All right.
I
Max
knew
Stank was first.
Max Stank.
that was dumb of me.
Easy first.
I just laughed
Unfortunate
at
death
Jack
there
for dying
from
to
Nike. A little.
He's
Maybe we say it
fucking
greedy.
pointing and laughing right as we speak.
Not chat greedy. Chat greedy is you weren't greedy at all, but you died anyway. Perhaps actual greedy? Maybe, mayhaps. Never will get first? Well, you know, if you're just waiting every day before I start stream, it'll happen eventually. Yo, good day. Yo, what up, Morp? All right. It is here currently tied 7-7. There is, Nike does have a really good diagonal threat that I think he might be going for with clearing ADM does get him access to the third possible duplication. 2 catacombs, on the other hand, I saw him going down towards Jory as well. Or no, Sweat was heading down towards Jory. So it looks like Sweat is going to do the 2 catacombs to block off Sweat, or to block off Nike's diagonal. Once Sweat does that, block. Yeah, it will be down to majority. Once Sweat gets 2 catacombs, if he goes 2 catacombs, he's actually going Rakshasa first. Thinks he has time for it. This is generally the better, faster square to get. It does block off the final column as well. It only doesn't block off the diagonal. So, still not a bad square to get at all, as long as he can also block the diagonal afterwards. Your laptop lagged. Oh, sorry. We'll hold on for a second till you're back. Never get first because phone. Yeah. I feel like people on phone could get first. I don't know. Maybe not really. Oh, Sweat dying to Rakshasa with that weed cutter. Oh, Nike having some trouble on ADM as well. Heals a little too much, gets hit again for it. Okay, but that's not too bad. Maybe gets the kill here. 1 hit away, but he stopped pressing R1. This should do it, though. There it is. Fonge.
I don't know.
Wait for Twitch notification. It's always too late. Yeah, that's true. If you want first. Oh, gets weed cuttered again. Man, Rakshasa can just be such a pain. He does have a Colossal. He could try to go for the crouch R1, crouch R1, crouch R1 plan, but I mean, against Rakshasa, it doesn't work that well. That's why you'll see in my all bosses 4 players, I actually go for a guard counter strat on Rakshasa because it ends up working a little bit better than the crouch R1, because Rakshasa just does not easily get looped. Oh, goes in for an immediate attack and immediate weed cutter to counter him. That's unfortunate. State of play today was interesting. The only thing that I kind of heard about from the state of play that was like, there's a new God of War that's going to be PlayStation only, so I was like, don't care. I don't think I heard about anything else from the state of play that I was like, oh, that sounds interesting. So,
Holy shit.
I'm not sure there was a single game that was interesting to me. Ooh, okay, he did get ADM. Now he's heading for Rakshasa. If he takes this away from V-Sweat, they both know that he's here near a catacomb. But if Sweat gets it first, Nike could still go for the 2 catacombs to try to take that away. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, Sweat is going for the crouch R1 loop. It's working actually really well. Oh, until the weed cutter happens, though. Okay, does get out of there. Yeah, that's the problem, is just any time that Rakshasa does weed cutter, it's going to stop you from successfully doing the crouch R1 loop. Okay. Nike's damage is pretty nice with this. Sweat has Rakshasa under half, though. with no heal, so Swed should still easily win this if he doesn't get weed cuttered. Oh, he's so low. He's got to run. He's got to run. He's got to run. He's got to heal. Why is his defense so bad right now? Is he like 0 skidoo? I feel like weed cutter isn't supposed to do that much damage, but Nike already has Rakshasa almost a half, almost caught up in damage. I mean, Rakshasa might get a chance to heal, which might make it uneven again, but Nike is so far having a much better Rakshasa, I think. Okay, Swed going into the loop again. Oh, gets jump attack though, and the weed cutter gets him! Now it's Nike square, as long as Nike just gets a first try. Uh-oh. And release date for new Silent Hill. Oh. The God of War game 9, Kratos, don't care. I mean, I don't know. It's on. I saw exclusively on PS5, and I stopped watching the trailer for it. I was like, okay, don't care anymore then. Didn't know there was a demo release for Onimusha. Yes, I actually played a demo of Onimusha. Oh, Nike gets weed cuttered now. Uh-oh. It's a bit of an incident on both ends. Uh-oh.
She poises through it. Great.
Yeah. Oh, there's a weed cutter on Swed's side. Uh-oh. No. Uh-oh. Onimusha demo on Steam 2, not just PS5. Yeah. Onimusha, yeah, I played it on, I played it a demo at TwitchCon. And it was fun. It was fun. It was definitely a fun demo. Or release it 2 years later for PC? I don't think so. I think it's going to be on both immediately, I think, is what people said. If it is a 2 years... Or do you mean the God of War? The God of War, I mean, if it's 2 years later, I probably don't care then. If it's Onimusha 2 years later, I also probably don't care then. But I think Onimusha was releasing on both at the same time. For God of War. Right. Yeah, I don't really want to play 2-year-old games. Like, I mean, sometimes I will, but not when I play them 2 years old because I have to, because the developer is a dick. Ooh, Swed goes for the crouch. R1 does get hit by the jump attack. Rakshasa just so annoying. Okay, does get a good dodge there. Hasn't quite healed up to full yet. He probably wants to, yeah, just because Weed Cutter does like 95% of his health, so if he's not at full, he could just get one shot. Nike having a great Rakshasa, though. Swed getting Weed Cuttered again! Oh, no! Rakshasa can just be so annoying. Nike having a great Rakshasa, though. Hasn't had to heal once yet. I think this is hitless so far. I mean, unless he just got some heals from his butchering knife. Oh, that was definitely too early of a jump, but luckily the attack missed. There's Rakshasa for Nike. There it is.
Oh, forgot.
Gah.
Oops.
Okay, Nike actually not heading straight for catacombs or dupes. He's not actually threatening the line. He's going for NPC bosses instead. Wants to keep his majority lead. It says, oh, sorry, I forgot to turn off these. We don't need these at all. Sorry, my bad. You guys can see who it is because you can see that there's Swed right there. That's Swed. And then presumably you would understand that Nike is over there as Nike. I could put their names on, but usually I only do that for if they're both just Discord streaming, because then it's hard to tell who's who when they're Discord streaming. But when they're streaming, you should hopefully recognize that Swed. With the pink axolotl. There it is. 3 NPC bosses for Nike as well. Now he's ahead 9-7. And, you know, technically still threatening this line as well. But, I mean, if Swed gets Catacombs, which it looks like he's just going to go for, then that would just block off all of Nike's possible lines. But Nike would just be ahead on majority as well. Who's Swed? Assume you saw what Domo looked at my square changes. I didn't see him looking over. I didn't like watch his stream, but I did see the finalized version of the changes, and I thought what the stuff that he kept was good, and I thought the stuff that he reverted was also good. I don't think it was. I don't think any of the changes he made from what we suggested were bad changes. I think he made a great square set, so awesome. I think it's really good. I mean, unless I missed something, I didn't look over every single square. He did revert adding the title to boss names that you know, were solo. So for example, on this board, you'll see just Kill Romina. We suggested Kill Romina, Saint of the Bud, in order to make it a little more, like, consistent. Instead of having some names that are, like, super short and some names that are, like, long. It's like, if you give everyone their title, it was a little more consistent. But I don't think not including the title is bad at all. So, yeah, I think he did a great job. Yo, what up, Tom? You put a name on the commentator as well, so we know who that is. Who knows who the commentator is? That one's a mystery. I'd put a name on if I knew who it was. I have no idea who this guy is. Could be anybody. It's a mystery. Give me a pink axolotl hat now? Yeah. Donald. It's that streamer guy.
Good luck.
Lack of consistency? Not really. So the idea is that the consistency that Domo went with was never title unless it was like necessary to differentiate. So for example, there's Moog Lord of Blood gets the title because it's to differentiate from Moog the Omen parentheses sewers. So I think just not having titles when you just know who it is, I think is completely fine. I think that is also a very reasonable thing to do. So hyped for Thursday? What's Thursday? He removed the parentheses sewers. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think that's also fine. Moog, Lord of Blood, and Moog the Omen are things that players should know. I mean, I could see somebody getting confused, but if somebody gets confused, it is their own fault. It is the day after Wednesday. Ah. It is almost Wednesday, my dudes. That I'm fine with. Need some logic behind it. Yeah. I think there is logic and it makes sense. Now, then there's still Moonrathil, comma, Carrion Knight, maybe then is like, should it just say kill Moonrathil? But, I think it's fine. Moog, parentheses, the shitty one. Well, which one is that? He didn't like the word reach. Okay. Did he put in a different verb, or is there no verb? If there's no verb, then I think that's a little unfortunate, but if he had a different word, a different verb, then I think that's fine. What did he put? Sacred. Acquire Sacred Flask plus 7. Acquire 10 Sacred Flask charges. Well, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Is it also acquire level then? Level. It's currently just rune level. It's just rune level in base game. What's it in DLC? Oh, it's still reach level in DLC. Would you say acquire level? Would you say acquire level is reasonable? Okay, there's 2 catacombs for Swed. Very nice. Does block off all of the lines. Nike going still for Romina just to maintain majority here. Nike has already blocked out all the lines. I would say reach level. I too would say reach level, but because I think just saying rune level 60, like I understand what you mean by rune level 60, but given that everything else has a verb, I would still like a verb there. Acquire rune level 60, I think is fine, but It does feel like if there's a verb for leveling, it would be reach level rather than acquire level. I really like the way that Swed's camera does the like transition to full screen. Looks really good. I wonder how he does that. Achieve is also fine. Reach feels like a easier way to say achieve, though. I think the reason he doesn't like reach is because it's a new word that's not used on other squares. So it feels like if you have to add a word, it feels like reach is probably the best one to add. Otherwise, I guess it's just acquire for all of them. Become. Why Swed not pivoting? Pivoting from what? Why? I mean, he's killing the Matting Hand. I would assume the reason he is finishing off the Matting Hand here is for a few reasons. One, doesn't take very long. Two, he doesn't know if Nike already did a Catacomb to try to get Catacombs away from him. He knows he already did Rakshasa, so it was very reasonable that Nike could have done Jory at you know, at some point before now, after now. Like, it is just a little bit dangerous of a square to hold on to, given that you know that Nike was at least at Rakshasa, which is pretty close. Level to rune level. You know, level we do often use as a verb. Like, that would work, but it does sound awkward to double use the word level. Does Swed have better backside progress? He could get Helms. He does have better backside access, absolutely. He's heading up. He could absolutely get Helms here. He could get Skadutri Avatar.
I don't know why I didn't hear that.
If he wants. He could go for Iris of Grace. It looks like he's going for Helms. Either that or triple dupe. Triple dupe is also reasonable. Level up to RL 65. That would work. Since when is a square to dupe 3 times? The wording is new as of today, but the change to make it up to 3 dupes has been around for like 2 weeks or something. Week and a half? I don't know. I don't remember exactly when it was changed. But now it is about the number of times that you duplicate, not about how many remembrances you duplicate. So before it said duplicate 3 remembrances, but what it meant was duplicate any remembrance, but perform the duplication 3 times. That was the ruling, was any 3 duplications, doesn't matter if it's the same remembrance, and now the wording accurately reflects that. So it has now been properly updated very nicely to say what it always meant. So very nice. Which is the best square left for last here? I mean, I don't know. They're both currently going for Death Mask Helms, which I think is reasonable. They both... I don't know. None of the squares here are bad. None of the squares here is like, oh, definitely avoid this one. I really think they could go for anything, and it's all mind games from this point, I would say. Okay, there's another helm for Nike. He's heading back to the loft to get a second one. I don't know if that's Swed's first or second. They might be at 1-1 right now. It might be just a pure race. Yo, what up, Kitchery? What up, cutie? There's only 2 dupes in DLC. There are 3. 2 in the Finger Ruins and, well, technically 3 at the 3 Finger Ruins. The Finger Ruins up north, the Finger Ruins down south, and then the Cathedral of Manus Metter itself is a Finger Ruins, where you find Metter. You find the 3rd Finger Whistle, and so on. So it is at the 3 finger locations. Synergizes well with Metter at a high dupe count. Thinking on it, yeah. And I think it's a cool square. I think duping 3 separate distinct remembrances might have been more interesting. like, by forcing you to get multiple remembrances. I think that could have been an interesting part of it. But I think as it exists right now, it is also a very cool square. I think it's a, you know, 8 out of 10 square that I like quite a lot. That could have been like a 9 out of 10 square that I could have liked incredibly and been like, damn, that's such a cool square. Should be duplicate at a coffin X times so we don't have to dupe the same remembrances. You still don't have to dupe the same remembrance. It's the act of duplicating a remembrance 3 times. It's not dupe the same remembrance 3 times. It's duplicate a remembrance 3 times.
I got Rakshasa, so he's gotta be scared of it.
Do I have a favorite 10 out of 10 square?
Which I'm guessing Rakshasa was a double mark for him and I sniped it?
No. Well, that's ambiguous. I mean, it doesn't matter. You have a remembrance. The difference between duplicating the same one 3 times and duplicating 3 different ones doesn't matter. It doesn't... There's no change to that. There's nothing that could possibly change about your strategy aside from which button you click. Like... You know? Like, it doesn't matter. I guess the difference would be you duplicate your first remembrance and it's Rolana's, and then afterwards you have Mesmer's remembrance and Mesmer's is worth more than Rolana's, so you want to dupe Mesmer's instead or something. It doesn't matter. Oh no, 10,000 runes. Don't want to be penalized for duping a different remembrance accidentally. You will not. It is any of them. It is. Yeah, it's fine. That is in the ruling clear how it works. And the square says that well enough, I think. I think more than well enough. All right. It's barely even a square about remembrances, more about the coffins. Right, you just need to have a remembrance. Oh, there it is, the third Death Mask helm, right as Swed was going for it as well. Swed took a little time outside of going directly for them, and so does not get it. Now it's 11-9 in Nike's favor. Oh, and they're both heading down to Skadootree Avatar because they were both right here. Maybe Sweat is like, I hope Nike was on a different, ended on a different final one. Or Sweat might know that he has to contest, so he just has to go for this. How does Sweat still have one talisman? How are we an hour 13 in and Sweat has 1 talisman? What is happening? If you're at the mausoleum in Weeping, say, you can only dupe Godric's Remembrance there once. Well, that's base game. That's a different... But... If you are at the mausoleum in Weeping, you can only dupe 1 Remembrance there. Your choice of which, but you can only dupe 1 Remembrance per mausoleum. That's how it works. Oh, but Nike actually is pivoting out. Whereas Sweat, it looks like... Continuing here. Each dupe spot can only dupe 1 remembrance. You need X many coffins. Yep. Okay, where... Nike... Oh, is heading to the triple dupe is what he's headed for. Okay. Yeah. This makes sense. This is one that Sweat is unlikely to try to chase on right now, so it can make sense for Nike. And then the question becomes, what last one does he want? He also could be heading over to Lamenter. Lamenter's also in this direction, so getting progress towards multiple possible squares with your movement is always a good idea. Did Sweat pick up the Iris of Grace? I don't know. I was not paying close enough attention. I think he checked his inventory and he already had an Iris of Grace. I think he might have already gotten the one as he was going to the Death Mask guy. I'm pretty sure I remember that. Okay. Nice kill on phase 1 for Swed. His damage is doing solid here, despite having only 1 talisman. Swed not getting red hot wet blade for balls on Skadootree. I'm not sure I would want to use balls on Skadootree personally. I feel like it'd be way too easy to miss, but I don't know. Maybe it's good. Okay, Swed taking Skadootree Avatar on a ride here.
This could be a really bad situation.
Not taking him towards the door. So now he's gonna have to dodge all these, whereas if he had put him towards the door, he wouldn't have had to. But it wasn't honestly that bad.
He's working on like Iris of Grace and getting maybe Lamenter or something.
Okay, Nike heading for the dupes. Nothing related. What is this shirt? I like it. Ah, this is a shirt that I bought in Japan. It says Shippu Jinrai, the light speed. I just needed a shirt. I didn't bring enough shirts to not have to do laundry for the whole time that I was there. And even doing laundry once, I was like possibly going to run out, so I bought a shirt. And I thought this one was appropriate for me. Holy Midge swinging Romina Halberd. Yeah. Okay, nice hits by Swed there. Is in the final phase. He's gonna want to get this phase done soon so that he doesn't have to deal with the mega explosions. But we'll see if he can. Nah, here comes the mega explosions. Run away! Dodge! 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 Okay, pretty easy. As long as you keep your distance, honestly, not that hard to dodge. Nice hits from Swed. Do a death animation? What?
Hopefully NPT is watching.
Why would I do that? Hopefully NPT is watching. Tom, you watching? He's going for the dupe skip.
God damn it.
We are now 11 to 10. Okay, he's going for it. Oh, he missed.
Oh.
Tom, were you watching?
Not watching.
Oh, Tom, don't watch. Don't watch. Tom, look away. Is it just me, or are colossal weapons very popular in bingo? Yeah. Colossals, great swords, great axes, great hammers.
He has not duped twice already.
Oh, he missed the skip, and now he's not even going for the dupe at all? I thought he would at least go for it with, like, the other skip. Oh, that was fast. He didn't have to stop at all to do the wing skip. Very nice. Okay, Swed heading for dragon bosses here. So I'm furiously erasing notes. Yep. I lost like 3 minutes this crap today. Ah, yeah. It seems a little silly. Do you want me to come up with a keyboard setup for it? I bet I could come up with a keyboard setup for it if you want. No, I just didn't know where it was. Ah, okay. Yeah, you probably don't need a setup for it. It doesn't look that hard, but
I only said hopefully NPT is watching because he was trying to find the skip earlier. Drag more, thank you for the follow.
So it's apparently
I
it's
tried
over
to show
here.
it to him, but I was like doing bad in chat because it was like delayed.
It's just before that, and then it's on this little slower rock. That doesn't... What? Does he have cat talisman? How did he not take fall damage there? I guess it's like the tree skip, where sometimes you can just land on the side and it just, like, doesn't give you fall damage for no reason.
Now, do I split with Lamenter? Do I...
Nice, there's a dragon boss.
from a different ledge.
Mm.
I like that one because it's consistent.
Why is Sweat damage kind of
Honestly,
bad?
mess up landing on the
Partially
horn,
because
but
he only
that's
has one talisman.
hard to do.
He's not making full use of his potential talisman slots. Partially, I think he has really low skidoo. I think. That's just a guess because his damage is bad, and that's a possible explanation. And then outside of that, I don't know. Maybe low stats. Maybe he hasn't put much into his strength. I don't know. Watchdog Staff isn't the best damaging Colossal you can get. But it should be decent. It should be fine. Watchdog Staff is not exactly amazing DLC. It's fine, but not spectacular. Yeah, I agree with that as well. But, I mean, I think even for that, I think his damage is kind of low. I know he doesn't have enough talismans, and
For Romina members,
I am assuming his skidoo is kind of low as well. But I don't know.
Domo wanted to add like a kill 4x like 3, 4, 5 remembrances. He could have just made this dupe square like kill dupe 3 unique remembrances.
I agree, Nike.
That
I
would've
agree.
been at least
That
3.
could have been fun. But I mean, I think the square is still good, but I think that
wouldn't have to
could have
4
accomplished
Romina
multiple
remembrances
things.
in my inventory.
Is Queeline the fastest Iris of Grace? By far. There's only 2 that you can give. The other one is after Metter. So would you rather do Metter, the entire Metter quest, or kill 2 Queelines? I know which one I would rather do and would be faster. And not only is it Metter, it's also Ymir. It's Metter and Ymir after doing the entire Finger quest. Or Queeline in Bellerat, Queeline in Skidoo Altus. But I hate Queeline. You know, that's fair. Then you can go Metter if you want. I've killed 2 Queelines any day of the week. Hate that guy. See? The duality. Both people hate Queeline. One hates Queeline and doesn't want to fight him. One hates Queeline and wants to kill him. The duality of man. Does it even matter which one you go for? It could be tied if Swed had a solid Rakshasa. That's very true. If he had taken the Rakshasa away, it would just be tied right now. And then who knows who would be. Then Swed is probably in the lead. Because if Nike is going for Lamenter, Swed already has a Dragon Boss and is going for Iris of Grace. So Swed would probably win it out if they were tied right now. But instead, Nike is gonna win it here with just going straight for Lamenter, and Swed cannot stop it. Unless Nike has a big incident on Lamenter. Nike rocking the Rakshasa fit, I just realized. It's a really good fit. It's okay armor. It's not good armor, but like, honestly, it kind of still gets the job done for armor. And it gives you just 8% extra damage on everything. Really, really, really good armor set. Lamenter is incident prone. This is true, but at an hour 24 in the game, you have to have enough damage that Lamenter isn't bad. Like, there's just no way. He's going for the Bloody Lamenter with punches strat. I still never think that this strategy is worth it. I think it's kind of just a waste of time, but a lot of people do it, so and I think that's fine. It's a safety strat on a boss that it is totally fine to take some safety on.
Maybe 2020?
But you don't need the ladder there? I guess not.
Oh no, actually no, never mind. Only
yeah, he has so much damage.
Like 4-year-old.
He is gonna have no trouble with Lamenter.
2022, my bad.
Doing the rare Lamenter fist only square, yep. Oh, wow, and Lamenter spawned right next to him again. Wow. That's lucky. I mean, yeah, this will definitely end it. Lamenter doesn't even get another phase transition. He's definitely just dead here. There it is. Go.
Alright. GG.
Do you want to play again?
Yeah, I can. If
Oh wait, is Jack playing? What is Jack doing up there? Oh, there's Jack.
Oh, I was just content
Jackie.
stealing.
No, if
Wait,
you were
did
waiting or what.
Domo edit the square set again?
Yes.
Ah, looks like
New
very
squares
slightly.
are out, chat. New squares. Let's go.
Wait, what
wait,
happened?
new
this-
squares right now?
Yeah, there's some new ones.
I see.
No,
I
no,
see
not from earlier. There's another repost.
another post. Yeah.
Another one?
Was it just?
Oh my god,
typos
there
or
is
something?
another one.
I don't know what was changed though.
I did go
Jim, what's the
through-
follow?
I did go through the square set and like complained about a couple typos. Maybe he fixed those, and maybe he was lurking.
Ah,
Perhaps.
I don't see any numbers
for GGs.
change.
was there typos? Because I
Not
suggested most
necess-
of the changes. Did I
Not
typo?
like typos, capitalization things.
Oh, okay,
mostly.
yeah.
Just a couple little danglers. Everything looks really nice though, for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
Looking.
All right, who am I playing? Who's playing? What are we doing?
He got rid of reach for the rune level 8085. Ah.
Yep.
He got rid of level 88. Oh, no. It's. Oh,
no,
he just said
the very top now. Yeah, it just says level 9, 10, 11 Skidoo and level 5 Revered Spirit Ash. No verb anymore.
Okay. I think I was saying that I liked that there was a nice consistent verb there now, so I guess he had to
I
get
liked
rid of
it as well, but oh well.
So rune like reach level 85, 80 is gone completely.
No, it's there. It just says rune level 80 or 85.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Kind of like how in base game it did for a while.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like
It just says
rune level
30 int
60.
or whatever.
30
don't
int, no buffs.
I've scanned it a few times. I don't see anything else that changed.
Maybe he just posted it with like.
It's. I think it's just the
deleted
reach.
the other one by
I think it's
mistake.
just the
Yeah.
reach that's gone now.
Yeah, it says rune level. Yeah, that's
Yep.
all I think. Well, fine. I'll reinstall it right now.
No,
I'm gonna leave
no.
mine as is because I like it better this way.
I think he wants
How
everyone
can
to
you do
have the
that?
same list so that viewers
No,
have
yeah,
the same
no,
experience.
I
yeah.
will be great. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely cannot do that because I have to make the lobbies for the matches.
Yep.
Please tell Swed to stream on YouTube. Swed,
Fucks YouTube.
there you go.
Sweat fucks YouTube.
Fuck YouTube watchers. Fuck YouTube. You all suck.
Holy,
There, I said
holy.
it. I said it.
Dang.
I said it. Yep. I said it.
Like, I like
Nah,
you.
I mean, like I've never. I don't know.
I like
think
you
I'm good
streaming on
YouTube.
YouTube specifically because it doesn't have your music, so I can
Oh,
not
yeah,
get in
true.
trouble.
You to me from the.
Tom says Sweat has more tier 3s than total YouTube watchers.
I mean,
Probably.
I don't even stream on
Yeah.
YouTube. I literally don't even
So-
stream on YouTube.
No, total YouTube watchers like in all of YouTube.
Oh,
True.
like as a total, sure.
Yeah, of course.
Like,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
more
yeah.
more subs than Mr. Beast.
Yeah, I mean, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah, damn, Sweat hates you guys, YouTube watchers. Are you gonna take this?
That's funny. No, Mew, no, I don't. Stop. Bro, where are you going?
What were you working on at the end?
I was just finishing up Occultation. Or Grace. What one was it? Grace.
Grace.
Yeah. I'm guessing you picked it up next to Skidoo Avatar.
Sorry?
You picked it up next to Skidoo Avatar, right?
No, picked it up to Flower. Oh, no, that is Skidoo Avatar. I thought you meant this Avatar I was fighting. Yeah. Skidoo Avatar.
But you also ran
Yeah.
to a row. You got sniped on the helms. So
Yeah.
you might have grabbed that one.
You might have 2 irises of grace.
Do I?
I don't know.
Nope, just one.
Okay.
I guess I didn't get the one at Flower. I must have just didn't.
No.
Was the Helms close?
I forget. Can't remember.
But
I was
then
working on it. I
either
just
of
don't
you-
remember.
Oh, wow. Yeah, when you were
Yo, what up,
doing
trouble? Added colon
what
at
is
the
it
end,
called?
but it kept getting rid
Flores
of it.
Axe to
Weird.
Sleep and Lightning Ram and all that, I was struggling to get hand skip down for some reason. I
You were struggling with
spent like
what?
5 minutes. The hand skip and Shadow Keep. I was there for like 5
Oh.
minutes.
You went front
Interesting.
side?
Yeah, I killed Hippo for the letter rune.
Oh, okay.
Wait, which
5
skip?
minutes on the hand skip?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Which version,
Uh,
like, was it the French Canadian one or was it the
the one where you bang your head against the thing and jump.
Bang your.
bang
What are you
your head
talking
against the-
about?
Huh?
You line up your head so that you're like standing against the thing. You turn, you jump, and you run.
Show me. I don't understand.
I already deleted that character.
I can't believe it.
How could he do this?
There, I'm gonna pull it up in the. Where's it at? Thank you for the follow.
Well, it shows non-animated on stream for some reason.
Load
Are any
reach.
emotes animated on the on-stream chat?
Golden Braid is already marked.
Yeah, that is animated. Yeah. Huh.
Okay.
Wonder why some aren't.
So are we
then.
playing again, or what's happening?
Yeah, I just need to see this skip first.
So I banged my head. Oh, I didn't do that time.
Oh, that's so, yeah.
This time, I did go closer to it, but then I didn't get it first try, so I had to do another jump. I messed up the jump up ahead somehow. And then I kept landing on this railing, so I just kept having to do this for like 5 minutes.
Okay, I mean, I've got a version of that skip that works easily every time, but it does take 2 jumps instead of 1, but it's very easy.
Yeah, see, well,
Yeah,
I
Hyperion has a way to walk it, but I've tried walking it, and it like, you have to be so precise on it.
yeah, like if you, I'm gonna try to pause it if I can, right? There, see, like I line up myself to this. I'm a little bit lower than I want to be. I know I can see now why I was keep messing it up. I needed to be higher up before I jump.
Ah.
But what it is like my head is gonna be like close to this wooden part, and then I'm gonna turn straight towards the hand. I jump and I can just run up.
Okay.
That's the one that I learned, and it works like 90% of the time. But I know why I
90%
was
does not
failing
seem
now.
good enough. I don't know. I
Yeah.
don't know.
I get it first try most of the time. Sometimes I fuck it up. I have to do it one more time, but that's all. I can see now why I was messing up. I was too low on the thing.
Holy 200 stream streak! That's most of a year. Holy.
All right.
All right.
So, are we redoing the
Good
match?
morning.
Sweat? Are you
How's my
getting your win
favorite
today?
React/Leech streamer doing?
Wait, what happened? Sorry, hello.
Leech
Hi.
streamer for
Are we-
sure.
Me and you again, or
I don't know. I'm ready to play against whoever wants to play.
Yeah, go ahead. I don't mind yapping. I played a few games against Tom, so
Okay. We go
Joe-
again. Eventually, I will beat Nike. I've lost, I think, 10 games in a row to you.
Holy.
point. I've never
He is a
ever beaten
psycho.
him. I've
He's your
never beaten
kryptonite.
Nike before. Ever. Not once. All right. Are we just adding a J?
Anybody hear what I...
Yeah, I GE added. Yeah.
Any plus scarfs? I'll take a minus scarf. I said he's Swed's kryptonite.
I'm making it very hard for him to
Huh?
get this first one.
Huh?
I'm not letting him have it.
You know what? Glarf, I'll take that even more. Just a Glarf. I'll take it. Yeah, that's...
Thank you, Cassie.
Yeah, unfortunately, no flips in this
Also, like, just to be clear,
scene.
because like I yelled it over Mitch's chat and Jack's. I don't actually hate the YouTube audience. I was just kidding, just in case that was like, it's very abrasive.
My chat was very worked up.
Yeah, I know. I can imagine I probably got some capital D colons from that one. But I was talking to my chat about it a little bit. It's like, why don't do YouTube? And it's like, you go to YouTube for content, right? Like, that's what I go to YouTube for. But you go to Twitch for community vibes. That's why I'm a Twitch guy. I'm all about relationships and building friendships. And you don't do that on YouTube. People don't go to YouTube for that. That's why I don't fuck with YouTube.
I got a couple consistent YouTube folks who are.
Yeah, and I bet they fucking
around.
suck, don't they, Jack?
Oh my god.
Yeah, they're just the worst people.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
This guy.
That's...
I think the YouTube watchers are almost always good for me. Some of the YouTube like commenters that will leave comments after the stream will just be like, "Oh my god, this guy, he's the worst. All of his opinions are wrong about everything." By the way, I'm not gonna give any sort of
See, can you just like ban people like that?
I'm just gonna
like,
say,
why...
"Oh my god, he's the worst."
Can't you just like ban that person so they can't watch your shit anymore?
Yeah, well, you can't ban them so that they can't watch, but you can hide their comments so they won't appear anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. That just seems like a lot of work just to like gain people to watch me that I don't even like. And I don't even know if I want that, you know? It just seems like counterintuitive to like what I do. I don't know.
Fair.
What do I got here?
Warp Dax.
Phil is from YouTube originally. Do you think he sucks? Not anymore because he has seen the light, Tom, and now he's a Twitcher. He's seen the light.
Now feeling knowledge from mostly watching
like
YouTube. Yeah, you guys are great.
Kidding. I mean, I don't hate YouTube. I just don't think it's good for me.
chatters are good. It's only sometimes
That's
the commenters. And it's only sometimes.
I have a Warp Dax. Is that Warp Dax? Yeah, it's Warp Dax.
Yeah, and Bewitching Branches, none.
But the YouTube chatters, yeah.
Yeah.
I like the YouTube chatters.
This time, surely. Do I need to switch colors or anything, Mitch? Are we good?
No, you're good.
Okay. Do you want me to deafen?
An admin. Somebody stuffed.
You guys are both streaming, so you wouldn't need to.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Okay. Good luck, Nike. Good luck, Mitch. Good luck, Jack.
Good
luck.
Good luck. I'll need it.
All right. Should we join Jack in another channel? Do a 2-person commentary? Might as well. Hello.
Hydrate.
Would you like to 2-person or do solo?
No, yeah, let's do it.
All right. Which country is Nike representing? He's not a player. He's a referee, but he is willing to help people practice. The head ref, even, yeah.
Yeah.
Commentate Jack commentating. Yeah. You commentate and then I'll commentate over yours. Oh, a mistake on the commentary from Jack there. He failed to recognize that there was actually Dragon Bosses on the board.
He's stuttering, falling all over himself. What a fool.
What a fool.
All right, what do we got? 2 forges in the middle. That's kind of a weird one. Weird center square.
Yeah, I mean, 2-handed sword talisman doesn't really have synergy with it, honestly, but is a square that I would like to go for early. That's the rush that I'm currently looking at from what I've seen on this board is 2-handed sword talisman.
3 is kind of interesting. Like if you did Telus and got the 2-handed sword talisman out there, and like Ornis is another Ash, and then you just like go Hippo somehow. Like it's pretty hard to get Letter Rune and stuff, and that. But like, if unaddressed, that could be a dangerous line.
Yeah, grab the 2-handed sword talisman, just grab the Grace over there, then head immediately to Hippo, and then if your opponent just happened to not go Hippo, then you kind of have priority on the entire line. So yeah, absolutely. I think that's potential. I don't think it's going to work, but that's potential.
Base rail is actually quite nice because there's also a bit of a row 4 as well. Just like get you some extra horned warriors out there.
Yep.
2 red bears, one of them could be an NPC boss.
Yep.
Yeah. Pretty synergistic board, to be honest.
Yeah, good synergy. Yeah, down there especially. So I think that two-handed sword talisman is going to be an important square on here. I wonder if they'll both recognize it, only one, or neither. There are other things you could go for. Like Moonrathel isn't bad to just kind of go for whenever. Backside of Shadowkeep has a good number of stuff. The Colossal Finger Creeper, the Death Mask Helms. It could also get you access to like Secret Rite Scroll. Yeah, Golden Braid. Hitless boss with Gaius. So there is also a lot backside. So there's a good number of things in different places. It's kind of just about, like, do you want to go for a line, in which case going lower Rao seems the best, or do you just want to get squares, in which case backside is maybe just as good or better? Definitely some options.
Yeah, I see a lot of like soft double ups on this board, so I feel like the square marks are going to be pretty fast. This feels like a fast board in the mid game, not like off the rip, but
yeah, it's not exactly rush, but yeah, I agree. There's a lot of synergy that this game should not go, close to 2 hours or anything, because there is more than enough synergy.
There's also like literally 0 hyper late game squares.
Yeah.
Not a 1.
Yeah, no, there is actually not a 1. Yeah, latest is maybe like double dupe.
3 dragon bosses.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, there's nothing late. Not even like kinda late. I guess Romina.
Yeah, Romina, Helms.
Yeah.
A couple dupes, I guess. Like, not really though.
This is definitely an oops all mid game board.
Yeah,
like, it's all mid game.
That's probably why we were seeing so much synergy. Because the oops all mid game.
Yep.
All right, Nike here going for the 4 hefty pots. He presumably has bought in a twig, I would imagine.
I didn't see. Yeah, hard to keep track of what they buy at the start for that reason.
Yeah. And you typically don't put it on until you're done with TLA skip for obvious reasons.
Yeah. You do not want to just lose your twig on the skip and then just like, oh, well, oopsies. Yeah, 4 hefty pots, as a rush it's fast enough. I think I would rather go for the two-handed sword talisman because it gets you access to an area, as well as just, I really like the talisman. It's such a powerful talisman. Unfortunately, it only affects like your R1s and R2s. It doesn't affect riposte. It doesn't affect weapon arts, things like that. But if you are just R1ing, which is what most weapons do, it is probably the most powerful talisman in the game. Not really for claws, though, either, for Nike.
Yeah, I didn't know it didn't affect riposte. That was news to me.
Yeah.
He had a bit of a gravestone skip issue. We'll see if that changes his plans. Like if he's pretty confident that Sweat is full sending pots. Because sometimes when you have a little skip issue, it causes you to pivot. Like, maybe I'm not ahead on this anymore and I don't want to get sniped.
Yeah, I definitely have seen people do that. I'm a fan of still going for things, even if I have little issues. Because I know that, anything else I go for, I'm going to be even further behind. Like you're behind no matter what, but if I go for pots, I'm only a little behind because I already grabbed the pot. And if I, let's say, pivoted out to Moonrathel, but Sweat was doing Moonrathel, I'm way behind on Moonrathel because I grabbed the pot and had an issue with the skips. So I'm a fan of sticking with your plan. If you think it's the best thing, do it. But, there's always time and places for pivoting that could be necessary.
Yeah, usually when that happens to me, I'll just like grab an extra grace that I would have normally skipped or whatever, so that if I do get sniped, it's like, I might have a little piece of value that my opponent doesn't.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to go about it.
If they weren't going for it, then I get it anyway.
For sure. Yeah.
Curious if neither of them should be skipping reprimand here. I don't think Nike might, but I also with the hiccup, I would expect him to grab it. But with night bosses and spirit ashes on the board, I would expect to see a reprimand grace here.
Yeah, I think reprimand definitely very important. Probably just the one at the backside, and then later you can make your way through reprimand. So just grab the one at the back, then jump down. You could even just grab the one at the road instead, which is faster. Now, like if you really need to rush something, just grabbing the one at the road is the quickest one that takes the least time, but does take the most time to come back into the fort later if you need to. But instead does grab the one at the back, so good synergy for him here. Sweat is power stancing this game, by the way. He got the Lost Ash of War. Ooh, okay. What weapon did he start with?
He has pickaxe, so he's guaranteed to get a great axe in Bonnie. I've not
quite
seen
like
him. I've not seen him power stance yet. I'm curious to see how it looks from his side.
Yeah, I'm curious how. It doesn't feel like power stancing has yet taken over the meta, but it feels like it's poised to. It feels like everyone knows that it's really strong, but very few people actually commit to doing it, at least in practice matches. So I wonder at what point that will, reach a tipping point of like, okay, not only is it theoretically good, it's actually good, and I should go for it. Because, sometimes those two are different things.
I'm certainly a believer in that it is the most like messed up way to play this game. The only thing that screws me up that like currently is bosses that are particularly strafey that like move to the sides, because like when you're midair you can't turn, right? So like if they're bosses or enemies that are constantly doing side to side motion can be a little bit tricky, but I think it just like requires a slight adaptation to be more like doing the grounded L1 chain rather than doing the jump attacks.
Yeah, or I mean, you can still do the jump attacks.
You can always just one hand again.
Yeah, you can one hand again, or you can like go to where they're gonna be. Oh, Nike having some trouble on the Bonnie skip here.
Ooh, interesting. Also, Swed taking the back door way into reprimand. I don't think he can get.
How can he? Can he get out? Yeah, where is he gonna go from here? I don't. He just has to go right back out, and then
there is. I
don't think he can Spirit Spring here because there's a ladder. Okay.
Yeah, there's a ladder.
There's a ladder. I think this was slower.
Fastest. Yeah.
I think this was slower than just going the normal way into Fort of Reprimand and dropping down and then coming up the ladder. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Or not even coming up the ladder. Then you just warp out. But experimenting with it, I think, is interesting.
Looking a little lost.
He's just trying to make his way out here. He just wants to drop down without dying, I think, is all he wants. Yeah.
You can use some of the look like it's paying off to get over the ledge. This one's very easy to get over here. Yeah, there's just a hole. He was hoping to go all the way straight to the Grace, but yeah, this is the way that he's got to go.
Nike checking. Gargoyle's Black Axe, not the greatest And actually, wait, pickaxe is a great hammer, not a great axe. So
Sweat actually power stance with great.
You're right. Yeah, it's the silly great hammer that power stances the great axes. I forgot about that.
Yeah,
it really feels like they just labeled it wrong. I think it doesn't.
Only power stance with axes. Okay.
I think it's only axes. I think it acts like it's a great axe, and it's just labeled as a great hammer. And I think it's just they just messed up and named it the wrong thing. I think it, for all actual purposes, I think it just is a great axe.
Interesting. But, I mean, either a great hammer or a great axe does have a power stance pairing guaranteed in the DLC, so yeah. Always keeping an eye out for those in Roundtable or the starting class in order to plan a power stance game.
Yeah, I'd say the alternate thing that I do is I just grab more Skidoo than I probably need and end up so powerful that it doesn't matter if I power stance or not. Everything just falls over. I think those are two potential ways to get a lot of power. A ton of Skidoo or power stancing to make up for your lack of Skidoo.
All right, okay. So on the board for Nike.
Does use the twig to get out of there without losing all of his runes. Very nice. I wonder what Sweat will be thinking, since that was obviously not the fastest you could mark 4 pots. I wonder if he'll think that Nike has set more stuff up, or if he'll realize there was, a little bit of an incident getting there.
I think Swed typically does not keep tabs on whether a square mark was particularly slow or not, and try and like mind read. I think he's just like, okay, he did that, I'm going for this.
Yeah.
For something that like is a very known rush time,
yo,
like something like a concoction or the old $20 super chat, or something that, or maybe Mikalacross's, then maybe he would think about it. But
yeah, Mikalacross is gone though. Don't have to worry about that anymore.
450 bots is more of a newer rush.
95 Saint said, just wanted to say thanks for always having positive energy and great commentary. Yo, like, thank you, 95 Saint.
The, like optimal time is for
let's go
450 pots. Did Knight just drop 95k? Nope, he had a twig. Yep.
Twig, yes. It costs 5k, I think, but it guarantees that you don't lose all your money when you die, so he can go in, get the pot, and die in order to get out quickly.
Interestingly, the sacrificial twig and twiggy tier cost the same amount, but nobody seems to do the tier. But it does mean that you have to like go and reswap.
You have to go in, you have to put it in your flask, you have to use the flask, then you have to, yeah, it's just more of a hassle.
Yeah. And it's like pretty unlikely that you're going to care about losing your runes later in the game. Like maybe if you were trying to like mog 500k, like I don't know, and had to do some skips or something and you're hanging on to a bunch, but yeah. Not really.
Not usually something that is worth swapping your flask back and forth for. Oh, Swed gets knocked off his horse. He's got to be really careful here. He is ahead on two-handed talisman, but only if he doesn't die. He has not made it to the Stake of America yet. If he dies, this would be Nike's Square, which would be disastrous for him.
That's like about max range that Golem can shoot. He can't shoot any further than that. So like I'm surprised that hit him even.
Yeah,
that's
he
like
does.
The furthest I've ever seen.
He's also got to be a little careful here in the ruins. Still possible to die here. There are several versions of skips that you can use to get up to the two-handed talisman a little faster. Looks like he's going for the most normal version here on these ruins. I've actually been practicing one that I think is a little faster, but a dog tries to kill you while you do it. So can be scary. Let's see also if he makes it by the Horned Warrior nicely. Okay, jumps up here. Very standard way. Should get it and mark it off really shortly. Is he going to quit out in order to get by him nicely? Because it's very possible to die. Okay, no, he gets a nice attack. He'll be fine from here. All right, is he going to grab the Grace while he's down here as well? I would expect so with two red bears on the board.
Yeah,
at the very least is something you have to come back for.
The first Grace, right, as well, for the Forge?
I believe so, but I'm not entirely sure. Does tie this up 1-1.
Continuing on anyway. He might be interested in like the Hanging Pot Bell Bearing down there. Maybe Blood Fiend for a Spear Dash. I can't imagine that though.
That seems pretty far to go. He could head down to the Rolling Giant Lightning Ram via the skip down here. Skidoo is good. Yeah, this is faster to get to the Rolling Giant Lightning Ram than doing Tialier skip again. So this might be something he's thinking about. Or at least it's about the same time. Because you don't have to warp again. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like, if you were already down at Chief Bloodfiend and at the two-headed turtle talisman, it's faster, I believe. But doing this grave skip maybe makes it a little slower.
This drop down is pretty slow.
Yeah. You do also potentially get to pick up the two-headed turtle talisman if you want, which is a very nice talisman.
Oh, okay.
That was not the right drop there at the bottom, and now, that's some time loss. Sweat going right to a forge. Yeah. Oh, yeah, losing all of his runes. He's going to have to do the skip again just to get his runes back. I've had exactly the same thing happen to me in a game before, and it feels horrible. It's like, oh, now I just want to go somewhere else, but now I can't. Now my runes are stuck there.
This is the game. This is the game where Nike, Swed breaks the losing streak tonight.
Yeah, it's looking very possible. Swed's on a good start here for sure, but misses the skip. Has to quit out. And not even a skip. This misses the very normal jump because he ran directly into the chain.
That was what happened to Ness. Lost her the two Forges square. Tom.
Absolutely something that can make a big difference, just knowing where all of your jumps are. It's something that it's so hard to like, oh, I'm going to go practice jumping and avoiding a chain. Like it's such a minor thing that doesn't feel like you'd ever need to do it, but just knowing the exact spots for jumps can sometimes make a very big difference where you just don't have to quit out, where, you know, you save a fraction of a second per jump. Just taking an optimal line can really add up.
So Nike's doing all this for one Hanging Pot Bell Bearing? No, he's just grabbing Chief Bloodfiend's Grace and leaving.
No, he is going for the Hanging Pot Bell Bearing. Okay.
Maybe thought he was in the wrong spot slightly.
Oh, I like that jump. Weird. That's the bell bearing that puts the thing not where you break it. It's so funny.
Not grabbing the Grace. I mean, Chief Lidfiend would be a faster Spirit Ash than some of them. I feel like just grab it, and the like Grace is right at the start of that cave as well. I feel like just grabbing it would have been a nice use of time.
Yeah, definitely, potentially, but I don't know. If he doesn't want to do the Rolling Giant Lightning Ram right now, and he doesn't care about the Chief Bloodfiend Ash and is going to go for others, I can see not really worrying about grabbing it. Oh, I got disconnected.
Yep.
We
Looks
all
like everyone did.
disconnected. Yep, they both stopped moving. I'm gonna turn on Nike's sound so I can hear their conversation.
Same.
Connected to server.
Oh, it's because it kicked me out again.
Yeah, we're connected. I can't join the lobby though.
Huh.
Yeah,
No,
I think the
one
lobby...
game that Sled was gonna win, and they're gonna have to reset.
They have
oh
to reset.
My god.
No.
Oh.
Unless. Yeah, it keeps kicking me and reconnecting.
Well.
Disconnect manually, reconnect manually.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, we are now all stuck in a loop of disconnecting over and over. It doesn't even matter the lobby at this point. The whole server seems to be broken.
As their upcoming game.
Oh, the reason we can't join right now, by the way, is because it keeps kicking and disconnecting us, I think. We might be able to if it, like, stabilizes.
Yeah.
What's up, Miss Chibiko? How are you? Ariel is fun? Wait, what is Ariel?
Someone forgot to pay the hosting bills. I doubt that's it, but
I see. Like the stuff
Angus went
Is
kaboom.
everyone on 17.2? Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
We are all on 17.2,
Yeah,
I assume.
skills. That's pretty cool. Okay. Any possible chance?
Anything mentioned in the server? Nope.
Expected keep alive packets, but did not receive any from server for 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Jesus. Had a firework go off near me.
Isn't it a 10% chance?
I guess jump down, see
when I get disconnected.
see what they're talking about.
May as well.
Well, shut the foot up. Sorry.
I love bingo, guys. Isn't this fun?
This is great.
Love this.
What's happening?
Oh, you know.
Likes to bingo.
Haha. That was Mickey Mouse. That was not Elmo. My bad.
Exploded. Very unfortunate. Coke Shaky exploded. Somebody over shakied, which caused a flip explode.
Looks like Ascarino works, but you'd have to remake.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just remake with exactly the same board.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
There should be a curate board option in here.
You know how long I've been waiting for this?
Really? Like, is it that hard to set up? You didn't think it would be.
I mean, you could probably just like export the seed or something, so you could like perfectly recreate the board, and then like just mark the set the time. I don't know. There's probably ways to reconstruct a match.
There's a way to reconstruct it, but you'd have to like specify like where each one goes, and it would be a whole ordeal, I think.
Yeah. Can't get the same exact board.
Yeah, there's no like seed that is created for the board, as far as I know.
Oh, it's probably a full reset.
Yeah.
What were you working on?
I clicked mark 3 spirit ashes and it kicked me out. I was like, what the hell? Where's my square?
So it was.
I literally
Sled's
clicked it and
fault.
it just kicked me out. I literally pressed it and it went away. I just picked up Tailum. I was like, what the hell? Where's my square? This is bullshit.
Holy
All
shit.
right.
Steaks, thank you for the raid.
I disconnected. Let's join the new one. What's the server that we're on then?
Ascarino.com.
Ascarino.
Yeah.
All right. Do we have a lobby yet or no?
Not yet.
Nope.
Called a tie? Nah, I'm calling it a win.
Yeah, yeah.
I
We
beat
call that one a
Nike.
V-Swed win. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nike did have some catastrophes.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, it was all set up then. He's the one that
Yeah,
crashed
it was gonna be
He
the one.
crashed
It was
it.
gonna be the one to break the win streak.
Yeah.
Classic, dude. Classic.
You just texted Asker like, "Hey, bud, do you mind taking down the
You mind
servers for
nuking
a
the
sec?"
server really quick?
Huh?
Yeah, I got
Yeah,
you,
help
dude.
a
I can do
brother
that.
out. Can't lose my win streak.
Crazy.
Bingus is going well.
Oh, I've been asked to try the official again. Let me
Oh.
take a look.
I'm playing against Wiswed. He's really good at games.
What was your disaster
do it.
early? What happened?
I was going down to
The forge? Or not
No,
the
not the
forge, the
forge.
jail.
the what is it called?
You sniped
The
him on
bell bearing by
two-handed
Chief
talisman.
It's
Yeah, and he
it's
took
back
the
up. You guys
gravestones
could
and died.
continue.
Oh, it is back up.
It's back up.
Does the lobby still exist?
The lobby still exists.
Well, I
I'm
guess
in
we
the
kind of
lobby.
spoiled everything.
We have spoiled
Yeah.
everything, but
Yeah, I know.
What is it? Bingo card.
.bingobrawlers.com.
Oh wait, are we
I'm
switching
going-
back or are we just staying on this? What are we doing?
I don't know.
I'm just staying
Either
on
is
this.
probably fine.
All right, never mind. I'm
Oh.
going back. Never mind, I'm going back.
Alright, Well,
Okay.
Wait, what's the
Bingo
old server or the new
card.
server? This is so confusing.
bingo card. Bingobrawlers.com.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, it is.
It's ABXF
We
still
are
there.
so back.
We're so back.
Lobby with the name already exists. Yeah, of course. I just dump. There we go. It does exist. Look at that.
Look at it.
Do we have a
About
seed?
Mark III ashes, I think. Another Joe.
Another.
Oh, the old lobby still does work.
Yeah, the old lobby's there. So
That was a weird board anyway.
Yeah.
it's kind of a neat
I was about to
board.
go to back section for my last spell bearing. And after that, it was gonna be all back section, doing everything.
Yeah. That's to look at us eventually. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want from me? What do you want? I'm looking at you. What do you want? What do you want me to say? Oh wow, you guys are people rioting for Yo Fiki. I don't know. What do you want from me?
A clean.
What are they
rotten
rioting
night
about?
shit.
I don't understand. What's the riot for?
Let me see. Let me see. Oh,
Did I see
wait,
the state
I'm
of
not in
play?
the
Will I
lobby.
play
thought
Onimusha? I
was.
did not see the state of play. I might play
Did not.
Onimusha. Wanted
Do
to
we
see
have a new
Sweat
lobby?
Power Stance. Me too.
No, it's the same one. ABXF.
Oh,
We want a Midge version? No. You have to look. If I
I
create
see.
a clip for you to make an emote out of,
I got it.
That's boring.
Well,
That's
by now, I
boring.
think I would've
You
got
guys
this.
All right.
need
Well, then
to
I just got my
find
second forge.
moments
Then
where
fine.
I'm
Well,
doing
then I'm
something
in back section.
naturally
I just did
with my
boom and
own
boom.
That's
natural
true.
energy.
Fuck, I didn't think of that.
And clip that and make that an
shit.
emote.
Okay, let's.
If I just do it for you, it
And I already
ruins
have a grace
it
for
ruins all
this.
meaning.
Boom.
It's worthless.
I got the clean rot sword, or sorry, the cane sword.
Oh, Kane. Yeah, Kane. It looks like
Yeah.
clean rod thing.
It does. It does. Okay,
You
good
got a
luck.
board
Wait,
looks
what's
nice?
none?
Yeah, but it also said PlayStation 5 exclusive, so I don't
None
care.
is
Crimson
crimson. Okay. Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck. All right, we're back to a new one. Yippee!
Okay, here we go
Okay.
again.
Now that Nike blew up the server to preserve his win streak,
Yeah. FSB Center Square.
FSB, Secret Right Scroll, Skadutri Avatar, Memby, all kind of backside that you could get to in a line there. Could be
Hitless
interesting.
Avatar 3 blessings. Incants can get back there. Helms, Memby,
Yep.
Memby. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this is definitely such a backside game for sure. This is, yeah. There's also Rolana there, so you could do Rolana, boss with Knight in the name, get a remembrance for Memby. You know, there's also some synergy there with Rolana. There's one dancing line as well as Bear, Lion, Hippo, so that's, you know, a potential reason to go front side, although I think backside is way stronger here, but, you know, a reason at least. 2 base game bosses with Falling Star Beast. You could do Falling Star Beast, and you could do Tree Sentinel to get a Blessing of America. Yeah, backside is broken on this board.
Yeah, the only line that isn't like explicitly blocked by back section is kind of row 5, but it does, I guess, also potentially column 5. But Letta is like, eventually it's a fine block, like once the game breaks down. Midra as well, like it's too hard to bingo these lines.
Yeah,
so like
yeah.
You have to be in the neighborhood.
For sure. I don't see any necessary, well, okay. I'm imagining backside, and then the bottom left to top right diagonal maybe is like your most interesting potential line to get. Incantations on the way to Romina, which sets you up for Leda and her allies. Are there Horned Warriors in that direction, or is that just maybe not? But Falling Star Beast also backside, and Death Mask Helms and backside. Yeah, there are Horned Warriors in Ancient Row.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, there's 2 of them.
So theoretically, you could do that entire diagonal just going backside, and that's every single line blocked, and of course a full bingo for yourself if you get it. So that might be something that I might be thinking about if I was one of the players here. Is, dang, that line looks juicy.
If you could do Rolana or Romina hitless, row 4 is also pretty annoying for like a backside rush player to deal with. But like if you just let them hitless Gaius, it doesn't work. Right. And what would you hitless if you're not going backside? Like Rolana, good luck. For me, it would be Rolana. Good luck. I mean, you could hitless Dancing Lion, I suppose, as well. Like, if you're good enough at either of those, it's just those are tough. Those are tough ones. Even Swed, who does 207 bosses hitless, is like, yeah, I never plan to hitless Rolana. Like, I'll take it if I get it, but I'm never, using that as my win condition. So it's tough to hang your entire game plan on, for sure. Better just to go to the best part of the map and fight for it. For sure. But that's usually an exercise I do when I see a board that, like, very obviously one region is busted. Like, is there a line that they just cannot deal with? So that's what I was looking for at the start of this game. Yeah, maybe there's not anything that's like truly unstoppable, but I think if you're gonna go for one that is stoppable but still very strong, a diagonal is good because it blocks the most number of lines that your opponent could re-threaten on you. So even if you only get 4 of the ones in a diagonal, that already blocks every single line except for 2. And then all you need is 4 in a diagonal and any 2 other squares, and you fully blocked the entire board. So within 6 squares, you can always force it into majority, which is quite nice. Problem is, there's just, like, the diagonals are so dominated by back sections, so it just doesn't really work on this board. We also have a very substantial weapon diff here. We have a Iron Balls for Nike and a Blood Fiend's Arm for Swed. Very different weapons. Honestly, I'd say both are about the same tier of incredibly broken weapon, though. Like, both are so good. You can get your infusion for Blood Fiend's Arm easier than, like, because with the balls, when you get it from the starting class, it doesn't have the free Ash of War that you get when you get it from, like, a drop. So you will have to grease it and won't be able to put, like, heavy on it or anything. So, but he also has the stats to wield it off the rip and can just do whatever he wants. Whereas Swed has to jump through a little bit of hoops. I mean, you've got more than enough runes at the start to get the stats for Blood Fiend's Arm. You just might not,
have a lot of other things. Maybe you have to forego a little bit of armor. Maybe you have to forego one talisman, but absolutely still usable off the bat with how the DLC is structured. So I would not be surprised to see both of them be pretty set up to fight things very, very quickly here. The balls against specifically the things on this board maybe are better.
So you get to Letta.
So you get to Letta, yeah. Then you're in a bit of suffering.
I also am not a huge fan of the balls against FSB, just because he's like a weird shape. It's a little hard to hit him with the balls, but it does do the job.
Yeah, he can be a weird shape, but if you just like, instead of dodge immediate R2, you go dodge walk up to him R2, it still can work very, very well. The problem is you're just very unlikely to get headshots.
Yeah.
So yeah, less effective than some other weapons, but still very, very solid. Like, it's still, you're gonna stagger him over and over and over again.
Yeah. The other potential note is that these couple of lines that aren't like deep back section, the column 5 and the row 5, both hinge on nameless mausoleums. So like not having the ability to really do that square comfortably with the balls could throw a wrench in that. But I mean, you could always just like pick up Great Axe Check and use that instead. That's hence the auto upgrade system at work.
Bloodfiend doesn't work with Savage Lion's Claw or Poison Flower? What? Are you telling me you can't Savage Lion's Claw it?
You can 100% Savage Lion's Claw it.
That's what I thought.
Yep.
Yeah, and then all you got to do is make it, you can make it then Holy, which has really, really good faith scaling. You can then go full faith and get Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength early, is a very powerful way to play it. You can go Frost, and then you just reset the Frost over and over because the splash damage on the Charge R2 does a little bit of fire, which resets the Frost. So, yeah, there's a lot of good ways to play the Bloodfiend's Arm.
I don't think I've ever used it in a bingo match. I'm not a big colossal weapon fan, though I've typically eschewed it for other options.
I think it's really, really good. It's more of a late game pick than an early game pick. It does shine the most when you have high stats, but when you have high stats, it can genuinely like two-shot a lot of bosses. Like, it's so good. Frost isn't great because you lose the physical scaling. You don't lose the physical scaling.
For which one?
Unless Frost works differently for Bloodfiend's Arm, but Frost does not usually lose you the physical scaling.
Yeah, Frost maintains a lot of physical.
Yeah.
It's like
Frost is usually
than
very, very good early.
Yeah, we'll see what he ultimately chooses to do.
Savage Lion's Claw doesn't go on Colossals unless Fextra is wrong. Well, the thing is, Fextra is often wrong, but I don't...
Fextra is often wrong.
They'd be wrong about this. I don't know.
It's possible I'm thinking of Colossal Swords that it would go on, but...
Maybe.
Yeah. Again, haven't used this weapon.
Which for my greatsword had Savage Lion's Claw. Technically, that is a colossal greatsword rather than just a colossal armament, but... Use Savage Lion's Claw and Bloodfiend's Arm for my first playthrough. Okay, so it is... Unless Hyperion is misremembering, then we have confirmation
that would be
it's
something.
Possible.
It's happened, but rarely.
That is certainly a rare one. Is Sweat grabbing... Okay, he almost grabbed a second Grace by Fort of Reprimand.
That would be a little strange, yeah.
Yeah.
There's, like, actually 0 rush squares on this board, aren't there? There's, like, literally nothing to do for the first 10 minutes of the game.
You could do Rolana. If you wanted to rush Rolana, you could get Rolana done in under 10 minutes. But, yeah, there's nothing that's like, a non-killing, like, rush. Like, Yeah. And I think a lot of it, since there's so much power in the backside of Shadowkeep, it's possible that neither of them will want to kill anything until they've gone to backside.
Knight
is there
does
even
have
anything...
Rolana starred, and it looks like and hovered, so I think he is running in that direction.
Yeah, that makes sense. It does, it gets you an early kill, gets you an early square, gets you a remembrance for Memby. It makes sense, but... I feel like backside is just so important. And Sweat agrees. Sweat is heading directly there.
Nike on his way to upgrade.
just watched the run on Babe One's channel. It was a
Any
blast. Yeah,
interesting
that was a
weapons
fun
in
run.
Round table hold.
Yep, upgraded the weapon now. Makes sense.
Great hammer. There is a great hammer.
It's kind of a very
Not a great
stat
one. Yeah.
hungry one.
Not a great one for sure.
Yeah.
I think
What
if
is-
I
what is it?
started,
It's like a bunch of faith, right? For
it's a lot of decks
Devourer?
too.
It's
like
a
it's
lot
like
of decks.
it's roughly 20 20 20 for the
Oh,
requirements. One of them is like 22 or 24 or something. But,
okay. If it didn't need the decks, I think that's kind of fine because you do still want faith at some point for Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength potentially. But yeah, spending a bunch of decks on it seems tough.
I wonder if Swed's first square is going to be like Golden Braid or something.
I could see that. You don't have to get any weapon upgrades to do that. And so generally, if you don't have to get a weapon upgrade for a square, that kind of makes more sense as your first one to go for, and then you can upgrade after. Whereas if you upgrade first, then you would lose that square if it was a race between them.
Or wait, Braid's not on this board. It's on the last board.
Right. I didn't see Braid, but you said Braid, and I was like, that makes sense.
Yeah,
There's probably
yeah.
Braid here.
I wonder what he is going to do once he gets back there then.
Probably Falling Star Beast, just because it's center.
Yeah.
Feels good and has synergy with unique base game boss in the DLC. Like it's a 1.5 for 1, including the center, and the base game boss is on a diagonal with it. Like that feels very, very strong to go for.
It is very powerful. I'm wondering if he did Great Axe check. I did miss it because I was watching what Nike was doing.
Yeah, I didn't see either if he got it. Yeah, he does now have just, I think that's just Bastard Sword.
Yeah,
It
Nike
is.
has Bastard Sword.
Yep.
I
A
don't know
solid
about
weapon.
this
I would prefer
over-
balls, I think, on Rolana, but it's a solid weapon.
The range sometimes comes into play on the balls, but this will just feel slow, I think.
If I wanted Rolana hitless, I think I would do this because the balls, sometimes you have to like walk up to her to get a hit, and that can get you so close that her attacks will hit you before you can react. Whereas if you keep some distance, it can be much easier to not take a hit. I wonder if that's what he's thinking.
He might be trying hitless. He is light.
He did not get hitless, and he is continuing. That makes sense, yeah. The damage, not incredible here, but once he gets the rot on, it'll feel a lot better. Ooh, gets hit again, though. Has to already heal some. Rolana's not very low on health for him to have already spent 2 heals. Definitely not a good start here.
Gotta keep up the pressure. Make sure the rot actually applies. If the grease expires for whatever reason, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's very easy to, like, you don't have to worry that much. You can see he's still got the rock grease on, and he has done, like, 4 more hits after applying it, 5 more hits after applying it. It's usually not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I've had hitless attempts where she's just, like, constantly picking unsafe moves, and I can't get my rock grease off, and that really sucks. But if you can just, like, trade a hit or 2, then you're guaranteed to get the rot on.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And yeah, he already had been hit, so we didn't have to worry about that. Oh, but dodges too early for the big slam. He had to dodge for the little needles that were being sent at him, but that made it too early. Now dies. So now he is out of that rot grease if he's going to try to do it again. Not a good start for Nike. Swed here just making his way through the backside of Shadowkeep, even draining the water here early, which maybe isn't super necessary. There is Death Mask Helms for later. There is Skidoo Avatar for later. But, you know, he has plenty of time to do it because Nike is not here. Nike is not contesting Falling Star Beast.
Yeah, it's okay. I think I usually only drain the water when I'm running through back section if there are like 2 squares under there, like some combo of Tree Spirits, Avatar, and the Helms. So I think this meets that criteria of a pretty good drain.
Yeah, I mean, I will always drain it on the way through if it is more overall efficient, and I know I'm not going to get sniped on whatever I'm going for. If I know my opponent is somewhere else, it's just always worth it. But in this case, just because you have no idea where Nike is, nothing has been marked yet. I think this is a situation where I wouldn't, even though there are 2 squares back here, just because I know I could always come back later, drain the water, immediately drop down to the Death Mask guy, and go immediately to Skidoo Tree, and that's kind of a nice path that wouldn't be too bad to do.
Notably as well, Nike has met his weapon requirements for Bloodfiend's Arm, so he is planning to use this thing.
Swed, yeah. Swed has
Swed.
Yep. Absolutely. And I mean, not surprising. Great weapon. Great weapon. I think this is I think a top 5 weapon in the game. Of like out of all of them, I think the power level of this weapon is so high. It's got kind of maybe bugged scaling with Faith where like it gives you both holy and physical for getting your Faith stat up, and like it's like the only weapon that does that or something, so it can just get absurd damage at the end game, especially if something's weak to holy. Do not even like think about a Deathrite Bird having any chance at living if you've got a Blood Fiend's Arm with holy in the late game. It actually dies instantly.
A phase transition here for Rolana. The damage is lacking. Okay. Only a little bit of tag from the fire. Not a big deal.
I'm being told Flame Art also very good on the Blood Fiend's Arm. And Flame Art being kind of the meta for the bingo club. So I could totally see that happening as well.
I think like every weapon in the game, unless it has its own innate faith scaling or something, like Queline's Greatsword, for example, like has some fire damage. I think like all Flame Art and Sacred share scaling values just for like regular smithing weapons.
Oh, so, really? I was not aware
whenever
of
I've
that.
looked at the AR calculators, they always look the same. I've never really
so
seen
it's just whichever element you want more. Fire being good against the majority. Oh, Nike dies again.
Oh, Jesus.
That combo, he just got caught by one hit and it just full comboed him, actually full to death. He isn't wearing any armor here because he wants to get that light roll so that he can get out of some of the attacks, but it does mean that it's possible to just fully die here.
It's so much.
Well, he's wearing a little
Sled.
armor. He's got legs on.
All right, we're pivoting now.
Yep.
Yeah, also a very low damage fight to be dying in, so it like really kills a lot of time.
Yeah, that just took a really long time. He's heading over here now, looks like towards Hippo, I guess just to get access to Shadow Keep, but I mean,
Jeez,
Hippo, it's part of Bear Lion Hippo, but there's so much you give up by not going backside. I don't know about this one.
Yeah, I mean, he can always do front to back skip later, but with like the pile of squares in Church District and like has to go back for O Mother and stuff anyways. There's no like meta stuff, so like you don't really need to go up by Emir really.
I wonder if he's gonna do Hippo just to get some Skidoo and then go back to Rolana. That would be funny.
Well, there's a rune in this camp up here that he could eye up for like another grease if that's what he wants. He's kind of looking at it.
He's looked at it. There it is.
Yeah. I don't know if he like goes back to Rolana after grabbing this. I still don't know about grabbing Hippo's Grace here. It seem amazing.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure either. Seems like not the best way to get into Shadow Keep. Seems like a lot that you're potentially giving up. But I mean, he is behind. He has to pull some sort of, Hail Mary play out here, I think. Even though it's literally 0-0, Nike is actually behind by like 5 minutes of progress of Sweat going to the backside. Yeah.
One thing about Nike as a player as well is like when he has a disaster, he does need some time to shake it off. Like it will be affecting his decision making residually for a little while. So like he'll start to shape up again in a few minutes, but I think he'll be a little bit blinded by upsettedness for the time being.
I would imagine that's how almost everyone is, and taking a nice fight like the Golden Hippo, which can be pretty consistent, just whatever, is a good way to just kind of get back into it.
I'm surprised no balls for this one, because this one doesn't really have any range issues.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think balls absolutely shred the Hippo here. The only thing that can be a little tough is the like phase transition after a stagger. When he like goes up, he's way out of range of the balls. But I mean, you just wait for him to come back down and you can still get a stagger on him. So what happened to your VIP? How long ago was it? All
no
VIPs have been removed several
R1.
times. But that was a while ago.
Not a fast fight. Sweat is just all the time in the world. I mean, Sweat has no idea what's going on, so like he does not know that he's just completely free to do whatever kind of synergies or power plays he wishes. He probably thinks Nike's like hot on his ass.
It feels like it should be. It's like, damn, if he hasn't marked anything, he's got to be going backside as well. Okay, Knight getting clipped. Oh, very close as well. Oh, doesn't get hit by any of the needles, though, on that rolling move. Very nice. Yeah, that is the one move that everyone has trouble with. Like, it does not matter how good you are. I have seen everyone from the best player to the newest player all get killed by that, but Nike had no trouble there, so very nice. Nike not taking a look at my hippo video. No, he got it right there. Look. He got the wrong side riposte right there. Oh, nice. Another stagger. He added up on another tab. Yeah, he was watching it mid-fight. He watched the video. Mm-hmm. Now, honestly, what I find that people usually struggle with the wrong side riposte is one of two things. Either not being in the right position, which often comes down to like not waiting enough because the hippo will move his head out of the way for you as he starts standing up so you can get closer, which makes it easier. Or more often, it's just the wrong direction. Like facing towards his butt is actually still too far in. You need to face along his side so you're actually not looking at him. Oh, Sweat, was that a double hit? How does Sweat take so much damage? I guess he has like no armor on.
He's naked and doesn't have a lot of skidoo because he just went straight backside.
I mean, he's skidoo. What skidoo level is he? Yeah, because this is.
He also doesn't have Dragon Crest. Oh, his weapon isn't upgraded.
His weapon, yeah, is not upgraded. That's tough. Yeah,
he hasn't dropped it, and he applied his grease already.
I mean, yeah, it sucks, but like, I don't think the rot grease is like that necessary for Falling Star Beast. Like, I think it's relatively fine.
Off the rip like this, I would probably want it, but
I would want it for sure, but. He bought the stones, then ported. Oh, he didn't even wait.
Oh, he
hasn't even upgraded anything. He didn't even upgrade his seal. There's no way.
Oh,
yeah, no, it is. It's just an unupgraded figure. Oh well, he's got Fort of Reprimand runes, right? Yeah, yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
They'll be okay.
He can't have a worse start than Nike has had. It's fine. And Nike did exactly what I said. The hippo into back to Rolana.
He's got a cold greatsword and is now also eyeing up using the balls for this fight as well with rot grease.
Okay. So I think that's a reasonable. Yeah. Bloodfiend's arm has arcane scaling, so if he puts poison, sleep, bleed grease on it, he will get arcane scaling boost. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I didn't think about that. So grease is extra good with Bloodfiend's arm. Oh, Nike getting tagged a lot here early on. Rolana again gets also.
Oh. Yeah, she can interrupt that combo and do that light sword.
Yeah, it's just an input read. Anytime that you're healing, there's a chance she just hits you for it, and it comes out before you can get away from it. He gets tagged again. He's already down to 7 heals left. Might be 6 soon. Yes, it is. Oh, might be 5 soon because he gets tagged again. Under half of his heals left, and Rolana still at 80% of her life. This is not a good start to the fight for sure.
He also just barely got that rock proc off as well. The grease just dispelled.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I mean, at least he got it. That rot will help a lot. And then if he gets a frost here as well, that's going to help as well. His damage, honestly, looking okay here.
Now that Hippo's dead, his damage is much better.
Yeah, that's part of my, I'm a Skidoo Goblin for exactly this reason. Especially these early fights, just having a couple extra Skidoo can make such a big difference on how fast you kill something. So that is why I always try to get enough Skidoo for whatever I'm going for. And, Nike making use of that here. Swed, maybe not yet, but we'll see how his Bloodfiend's arm does.
What a greedy play on the stagger, but pulls it off nicely, interrupting the phase transition.
That's guaranteed, honestly. That's you get the riposte and you go for it.
He was a little low on stamina.
Yeah.
A little low on stamina.
Nice fight though here from Nike. He had a rough start, but he really pulled it together and has gone basically hitless since then.
Oh, huge stagger from Swed.
Nice, yeah. Oh, look at that. See, this is what I mean with the damage of Blood Fiend's arm. Do you see that charged R2 damage? Holy. Okay.
Still no
Nike
rot
will
on the
have
FSB.
the rod has just
Dodges the
worn
super
off.
Move. Gets tagged a little bit, but is fine.
There we go. Nice job,
Another
Nike.
stagger.
Okay, Swed sees it. I don't think he's too concerned with this.
Yep, has the rot.
Mm-hmm.
Big headshots.
Very nice.
It goes through the ground. Lucky. Sometimes the terrain memes you, sometimes it's your friend.
I'm surprised he went for crouch R1s there when Falling Star Beast was down instead of charged R2s. I don't know that he has the Axe Talisman yet. If I'm using Blood Fiend's arm, I like to use the Axe Talisman as well as the charge attack physic tier and make the charge attack just really, really hit hard. But Sweat is doing just a great job of kind of stagger locking the Falling Star Beast with the rot here. Oh my, look at the damage. One more charged R2 would do it, or two more R1s. Oh my, look at that stagger right away. There it is. That's the power of the Blood Fiend's arm right there. Holy.
A little bit of an early mark, but not a huge deal.
Yeah.
Sweat does have the charge attack talisman, by the way. You can see the,
awesome,
on his buff bar.
Yeah.
But yeah, Nike cannot be happy to see that mark.
Yeah, he's like, oh no, he's made it all the way through the backside. He's going to go for a second unique base game boss in the DLC, which is going to get him his 3 Blessings of America. Now, one thing I do want to see from Swed, I don't remember if I told him this last time, but going for 2 Tree Sentinels is always slower than picking up the other 2. There is no reason ever to kill more than 1 Tree Sentinel if you just want Blessings of America. Oh, those charge attacks. Very nice.
I would imagine if it was like a bit later in the game and you were power stancing or something, that'd probably be faster. But
Sorry, I guess I should say, at this stage of the game, unless you can kill the Tree Sentinel in, I think it's under like 20 or 30 seconds or something. Maybe it's not that low. Maybe
it takes like about a minute to get back to the first blessing.
Right. But you also get the Skidoo, which is obviously, a very, very nice side benefit as well.
That's my Skidoo goblin.
Yes. Look, hey, I'm just saying, Nike, without the Skidoo, died to Rolana multiple times. With the Skidoo, first try. I'm just saying. Just putting it out there. I think Skidoo is massively undervalued by bingo players right now. Oh,
the
very
little
nice.
aftershock woke him up, but not a problem.
Yep.
Diagonal starting to build. Now Nike has to look at Lion for Bear Lion Hippo block on the diagonal.
Yes, Sweat. Go for those Blessings, America. Love it. Love to see it. Now imagine if Nike had Blade of Mercy. See, then he'd really be cooking. I'm telling you.
I think like if I had Blood Fiend's arm, potentially I would go out of my way for Blade of Mercy on a run through Gray Sight. But that's like about it.
Or balls, like you get so many staggers with balls. Like almost any meta weapon, you're getting staggers left and right. I think on almost any meta weapon, as long as you're not using something like claws or falks or something, I think Blade of Mercy's top tier.
All right, what does Bellerot have to offer? It's got 2 Horned Warriors, 1 Dancing Lion, so half of a square, a third of a square, and 1 square. And that's about it. I do not care to run through Bellerot for this amount of value. Especially not at this part of the
Bear
game.
Lion Hippo blocks the diagonal that Sweat is setting up. So if he goes, he's already killed the Hippo. If he does the Lion, that's a full square. If he does the Bear, that's a full square. So for 2 bosses, he can get 2 full squares, including blocking the diagonal. That sounds relatively worth it to me.
Yeah, but the problem is he's already
even more
suffering
so
in
if
the
he
map
goes
department.
remembrance. He's killed Rolana. He can do a remembrance weapon on Dancing Lion. Now all of a sudden it's 3 squares for 2 boss kills. I actually think I would really quite like that. I think that would be very good if he has a remembrance weapon he can use. He hasn't looked at it yet though, I think. So I
feel like I
don't think that's his play.
Dragon King's Cragblade. I feel like I saw it on my screen at some point. Like maybe that was one.
How is Dancing Lion against lightning? I feel like he should be resistant since it's one of his elements, but I actually have no idea. I know he's weak to, I think it's holy and fire. Mostly fire, a little holy. I might be wrong on holy. I think he's weak to fire though.
I don't remember any type of elemental weakness other than lightning.
Okay.
Or other than fire.
Other than fire, yeah. I know he's weak to fire. Yeah, that was his biggest weakness. Fire pierce, I think. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, fire pierce.
Yeah, Sweat is using standard Blood Fiend's arm for now. Heavy would also be quite good, potentially, depending on how much strength he has. Although, if you're going to go eventual faith scaling, you wouldn't want to put all your points into strength yet.
Oh, he has Hand of Melania. That was what I saw.
It was Hand of Melania. I did see that. My brain skipped over that because I was like, nobody uses Hand of Melania. That shit is garbage.
That is a prohibitive dex cost. So
yeah.
You cannot do that just yet.
Heading for another boss with Knight in the name. Does this get him anything else? Oh, it's a Mausoleum. Okay, so some good synergy there. And boss with Knight in the name. And Mausoleums blocks a diagonal and blocks a column, so he will have gotten rid of all of the threats if he gets these 2. Some
Starting
smart.
To make the row 5 a little dangerous as well.
Yeah, definitely
I like
some smart.
Substantially more, substantially more than Bellerot.
I still think the Dancing Lion, Bear Lion Hippo is also not bad, but
it'll be good at some point.
Better.
But again, I just feel like he has so many problems that he needs to deal with, and like Bellerot doesn't solve enough of them efficiently.
Fair. Well, now also Lion now also blocks a row that Sweat is setting up. So like he's kind of set up to block every single threat that Sweat has, but it's like he just has to go and do all those things. Oh, and now Sweat wants to take away Lion.
Yeah.
Ooh, wait a minute.
If Sweat gets Lion, the game gets a little dangerous unless Knight can find a way to wield that Hand of Melania. Sweat does not have a remembrance weapon of his own, so he cannot do that combo, and Lion doesn't give one, so he'd have to kill yet another remembrance to further that row.
Yeah?
But I mean, Shadow Tree Avatar gives one, so if he did that first...
He could do Skadoo Tree Avatar into Gaius for hitless, and then that would be, 2 bosses, 3 squares, potentially.
Yeah. After taking the secret right scroll, now Lion does look a fair bit better, just getting ahead of that row 3.
Yeah.
It's still like not amazing, and honestly, the fact that Sweat's going for it is probably going to win Nike back a fair bit of time.
Yeah.
So I would probably, I don't know. I feel like both of these players should ignore this play, to be honest. But we'll see. We'll see how it plays out.
I think it's a good play for both of them, but obviously it's a better play for Nike. Now that he knows that Sweat has made his way towards Bellerot because he had to talk to Ansbach for the secret right scroll, he knows he's near, so I really do like this from Nike to just send it. From Swed, it's a little ambitious, but I think if you're ahead like this, I think making an ambitious play like this is also fine. But I do like this from Nike. He knows that Sweat at least was in the area, so he knows he can't really hold on it. And I don't think there's any reason he would think that he'd get sniped on Mausoleums or bosses with Knight in the name. Like, Sweat can't have done any of those yet. He has shown exactly where he went. He went backside, and then he went towards Bellerot. Those are the 2 places Sweat has been. Ooh, Sweat also doing Divine Warriors, or sorry, Horned Warriors here.
He is fat rolling as well.
Honestly, who cares when you do that much damage? Oh, well, I guess you care if you miss your R1 like that.
Yeah, there it is.
Right. Okay. Holy.
Yeah, he didn't drink his physics, so he's missing a little bit of stamina regen.
Oh, he's going for the pot skip as well. Oh, I thought he had it. He was close.
He's having fun with a curse blade.
Nike fighting a curse blade instead of just quitting out. I'm pretty sure this is just slower and more dangerous. Oh, okay. Pops a rune. He does want to sit here at the Grace.
Gotta get moving, though. Nike is on his way with a much stronger weapon.
Swed might stop for the Horned Warrior on the way, though, to
Jesus.
Dancing Lion. At the very least, I think Swed should kill this pot guy. Yes, which he's targeting him. Never mind, he's not. Because it has a gold horn tender, which can get you just a bunch of free runes on a boss kill, which just makes you more powerful. Even though there's no level 80 on the board, which is why you would, like, need that. It's just a really, really quick way to get effectively, you know, hundreds of thousands of runes by just popping that in any random boss fight that you're going to do. Ooh, getting bullied
Where
by
did
the
this guy
bird,
come
though.
from?
Oh, the fat
gotta
roll
quit out. We gotta
is
quit
so
out.
bad.
Oh my god. Yeah.
He's just quitting out.
He's running. He's running.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's running and quitting out in where he hopes is going to be safe. I think this is far enough
this is,
away.
like, right where the warrior spawns.
Nike pivoting out, not finishing off the Dancing Lion, so Swed actually could still get this potentially.
Yup. The warrior's right on him.
Okay, he's
Nice
not
strafe,
fat
though.
rolling anymore. Very nice.
That's a nice attack. Big charge attack punish.
Oh, yeah, just take the repose. Just, yep. Ooh, Nike going for a third boss with Knight in the name. Just thinks he has time here, which we'll see if that's the case. He's doing Edred very, very quickly, but this still could be a fight here. And I think Swed has more damage at this point. Like, Bloodfiend's arm is really putting in work. I guess it might depend on how good of a fight each of them has.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this Bloodfiend's arm is gonna do a lot more work than I feel like these smithing greatswords in the DLC do not pack the punch that they do in base game. You need an Ash of War to make these things really do something.
I mean, he's got Savage Lion's Claw. He's got it Frost. I feel like it's fine. I just feel like Bloodfiend's arm is better, and obviously Balls is also better. It's just a little surprising that he's going for a random greatsword, which is like a fine greatsword. I like it over Balls, which is like a top 5 weapon in the game. Like, so you know, it's just a little strange on the weapon choice. Maybe he wants to do it for like practice with different types of weapons. Maybe he just dislikes Balls. Not everybody actually enjoys using them, but probably not as high of power level. And Swed now heading into Dancing Lion, taking this away. Nike made all this progress up to Dancing Lion, didn't pull the trigger, so if Swed gets this first, this is going to be really good. Ooh, take some hits, though. Okay. Doing a bunch of R1s. Ooh, getting hit.
Recovery is very slow on the weapon.
Yeah, that is absolutely the downside of it. It is slow. It is very slow. Is he going to heal here, or is he going to go for a charged R2 after this? Charged R2, that's dangerous because it's not the phase transition.
And he's dead.
Yep, that is not the phase transition, so you do not get a guaranteed free punish. Uh-oh. Both of their streams died for me for half a second. I wonder if that was on my end.
I still got him.
Okay, I think I Comcasted for half a second, but oh well. We're good.
Oh, Nike was trying to meet Hand of Melania requirements. That's why he was doing all of that.
I don't think he still has met it, right? I see a little X on it.
He's got the dex tier.
Oh, okay. Barely enough. Oh, he does want it. Swed could have taken away this synergy. Would have been really nice for Swed, but that death is going to cost him a lot. He's going to come back in here, but he's now going to be behind. He might still be able to have a faster fight than Nike because his weapon is better, but Hand of Melania, honestly, it's doing pretty good. It's doing pretty good.
He'll get a bleed proc as well. Probably not much in the way of staggers, but
yeah,
locked on for a lot of these moves, giving me motion sickness.
Yeah. Classic Dancing Lion. Yeah, Swed, it doesn't seem as the most comfortable with the Bloodfiend's arm. He doesn't seem to know exactly when to go for certain attacks. He did a running R2 there, which was really scary.
Big stagger, though. Nike into the phase transition. Does get a stagger as well, and a bleed proc. Nice.
This might be hitless, too. He's hitless so far.
He is, actually. You're right.
Oh, he gets hit by the lightning, though, there. Not going to be hitless. He could have had a triple square.
That would have been crazy, actually.
Yeah. I mean, this is such a good fight anyway, still. Like, oh my god.
Looking good for him.
Yeah, he just has to not die.
Cursing. Oh my god. More lightning.
Swed catching up a little on the damage, but Nike is so close. He just needs a few more hits and it's over. Two more hits maybe would do it for Nike.
Stagger happens.
Oh, nice riposte from Swed.
Can be stally.
There it is, though, for Nike.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Memby, Dancing
done.
Lion. Oh, that is unfortunate. Swed gonna finish it off here because there is still Bear, Lion, Hippo on the board. But yeah, just not getting it that first try cost him an entire square swing, and now it's a Wendy's 4 for 4. He had the lead 4-1, and Nike has brought it all the way back. And now Swed's threats are mostly neutralized, and Nike has a threat of his own on column 4.
Swed still does have 2 of the Horned Warriors, so if he goes to Rao for the other 2, this column 2 could get out of hand really quick because he has the access to the Spirit Ash and Reprimand, Spirit Ash in back section. He's got Spirit Ash over by the Finger Creeper if he really wants it, but he could also go to Rao for the Spirit Ash as well. But he's eyeing up Bear, Lion, Hippo. There's no way that he's actually trying to steal this. I feel like you want to. Yeah,
I mean, it's a longer diagonal. It's along a row that you've got. Like the positioning of it is good, but it's so long. It's
like
2 extra bosses for 1 square, and like they don't get you anything. You already have access to Shadowkeep. Hippo doesn't get you any closer to anything. So yeah, it feels a little ambitious for Swed, and he is going to get sniped here for it.
Well, Nike had a pretty stally opening to the fight, and once again, Swed has the damage advantage still.
Yeah, that is true. He would have even more damage advantage if he was Flame Art, because I think the bear is very weak to fire. Even if he is in water, I think he still would get melted by fire. Ooh, tries to heal, but gets slammed for it. Nice jump R2. Yeah, Nike with the bear already under half. Interesting that he's sticking with the Hand of Melania because he dumped so much into Dex. Maybe he feels like that's just a better use of his current stats. And that's probably true. I mean, it is shredding.
Yeah, one of the weird things about cold infusions too is I'm never like exactly sure whether it's going to be strength or dex. So like this greatsword might also have a pretty nice dex scaling on it with the cold infusion. So maybe he's just a dex gamer despite having balls.
I highly doubt it because the cold infusion I think only like lowers like the amount that it currently is, but Bastard Sword scales more with strength naturally, and of course two-handing is yeah. The only great swords that scale more with dex are Flamberge, and I think there's one more that I can't remember.
I feel like the Banish Knight one might as well.
Yeah, that might be it.
Swed's still fighting this bear. I feel like we get out of here, no?
Yeah, there's no reason to... It doesn't have a Spirit Ash. It doesn't... It's money, I guess, but like... I don't know if he just wants practice on the bear.
Knight going Rao. If Knight can get the Horned Warriors and Bird Warriors, all of a sudden this row 4 is kind of dangerous. He doesn't have like a very safe boss to do hitless at the moment.
Yeah, I don't know why Swed is going for all these crouch R1s when he's got the Axe Talisman, like charge R2s, especially while the bear is just down on the ground and can't hit you back for it. Feels like it would be so much better.
He does have Thorny and Rotten Wing, so he's probably trying to keep up his multi-hit.
I mean, as long as you... Like, multi-hits can still be kept up with charged R2s because it's about a sort of hidden value similar to motion value, and so heavier attacks and heavier weapons will actually still build up more multi-hit, quote-unquote, per hit than fast weapons will. So, you know, it's I don't know the exact scaling of it, but let's just say 1 R1 from a Colossal might be worth the amount of hits as 2 R1s from a Claws or something like that. So
okay, I think, by the way, I think Swed is eyeing up this column 2 now at this point because he's heading out to Rao base for the 2 Horned Warriors out here, and the Spirit Ash is this way.
Okay. Non-merchant perfume bottles is really tough to get, but I mean, if you can also just force your opponent into that, like, that's not bad. It's everywhere around the map that you have to go to get that, so...
4 is pretty terrible, and yeah, it's, like, less terrible on this board ever so slightly because there are painting rewards in Midra. Like, it can be, like, a block that is reasonable, but like, it's definitely not something that you would feel super comfy with as Nike. Like, if you see that 4 squares in a row go up, like, that last one is not... Like, you can probably still win the game by going for it, but it's going to be tough to leverage how that actually plays out.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if he does that, Yeah, that would be good. And then he could maybe even set up for the other diagonal as well from that. He could go for Death Mask Helms after and incantations. And then Nike would have to do both non-merchant perfume bottles and Leda and her allies. The only problem with that being, now not those two set up Nike's own column 5. So it's kind of a weird, like, blocking opponent kind of sets up your own stuff. It's in a very weird spot in the game where all the squares have happened to put themselves.
Yeah, Nike is definitely going to get incantations as well because he's like all the way out here in Ancient Rao. He also did grab the key for Dancing Lion, so it's stuck on some geometry.
Ryoma, thank you for the
so like
prime sub.
hypothetically, he could also go in and
bunch.
kill the
Enjoy
grandma
the
for a quick incant as well. So the incants should go very, very quickly for him.
Yeah, for sure. And then, yeah, if Knight gets the incants, I mean, column 5 is a bit of a threat as well, so...
Definitely is. He's also got one mausoleum done already.
Yep. So Nike doing a really good job of turning this around on Swed, despite his, terrible start where he spent like 5 to 10 minutes just stuck on Rolana, but has really come back to put himself in the lead where Swed had a great start, got 4 squares in a row, and since then has struggled to get anything going.
Swed took quite the way around for this Grace, by the way.
Yeah,
he could have gone in a direction that got him the Ornis and then jumped down for this Grace if he wanted.
I hate jumping down for the Grace. I think grab the Grace before going up. I think it's silly. I've seen so many people die for trying to do that.
He's juicing Arcane, by the way.
Arcane? Why Arcane? Bloodfiend's Arm is not good with Arcane.
I mean, like at the very start of the DLC, Bloodfiend's Arm was all the rage because it would just get those
no way.
procs.
That's so bad. That's so bad. I mean, you can do it, and you can use it for more grease application, but like if you're using rot grease, who cares if it applies more? You're still gonna get one rot per. If you're using it for frost grease, who cares? Once the rot is applied, you can't. Well, I guess you can technically reset it. Maybe he's gonna go full rot grease and just try to reset it over and over with his charged R2s, but I don't know. This seems like a lot less effective than what you could have with just going for faith.
Maybe he grabs Poison Flower, Ash of War.
Yeah, it does have arcane scaling, but the arcane scaling on it is, I think, bad. I think it's like E scaling or something, or D, or I don't think it has good enough arcane scaling to be worth the arcane.
Oh, Nike is actually gonna potentially wait. Did Nike get the Horned Warriors on an initial run through Bellerat? I feel like
he did not. He's got to come back for it. So I think Swed should still win this if he just goes right for it. Ooh, Nike almost tied there. Ooh, barely got the dodge off.
Oh my lord, that looks like an early roll, but he had time for the double.
Yeah. Swed is doing neither apparently. I don't know. Yo, good evening, Mustang Panda.
He does know where this guy is, right?
It
is a pretty new square, so...
Yeah. But yeah, this is only the second or maybe even just first for Nike.
Yeah.
But this should be the 4th one for Swed.
Yes. Unless we just... straight up missed him killing the other Horned Warriors.
Yeah, not this way, Swed. No, it's left. Yeah, it's over by the Grace, I'm pretty sure.
Hilarious tree.
Yeah, there it is. He's found him. All right. As long as there's no bugs that shoot him from behind, he should be fine here.
Yeah, he went in a nice direction. Didn't aggro any of them.
Yep.
Big charge attack.
Nice.
Huge stagger.
Yeah, a single jump R2 and charged R2 staggers these guys with the Bloodfiend Arm, so it's really, really nice. The Bloodfiend Arm, I think, might have the highest stagger damage on a single attack in the game with its charged R2 because it gets the little bit of extra from the splash. There's 4 Horned Warriors. Now, will he go for the Spirit Ashes? Is the question.
Not doing it currently.
Little surprising that he's not going for it currently because it would be such a big threat here.
I'm doing some purchasing. What are we?
Maybe he's gonna kill something for the. Oh, I think he was looking at faith scaling.
Chief Bloodfiend, I think, is relatively reasonable.
Well, shouldn't he just grab the legendary
one?
one?
Is on this board as well.
Doesn't he already have 2, and he only needs the Jory one, or not the Jory one, the legendary one? The the
Ornis?
Ornis? Because he already he grabbed the one in Fort of Reprimand really early. We remember that. And then...
Wasn't that last game? Or was it this game? I feel like that was on the reset one.
You know what? I'm not sure. That might have been the reset one. But still, he could grab that one, and he could grab the other one, and then maybe he doesn't have another... Maybe he has 0 Spirit Ashes right now.
Oh, we're finally going to get our answer of whether Savage Lion's Claw will actually go on this thing. He's grabbing it.
We're going to see. Yeah, he's grabbing Savage Lion's Claw. Now heading back to Templetown Ruins, this has got to be for Spirit Ashes.
Yeah.
I think Nike also wants to challenge for it. I think is why he might be headed down here.
Where is Swed going? He's running into a wall.
He's found it. It's this way.
No, it's not.
What? Oh, it's not this way. It's that way. Okay, yeah, never mind. Yeah, no, he was... Okay, now it's left. Now it's... No, it's not climb up. This is... Wait, is it? Oh, you can climb up. Never mind, it is. Oh. Okay, he's found it. Does Nike have any DLC Spirit Ashes so far?
Yeah, Nike has the one in Ancient Row.
Oh, the Spider Scorpion one?
Yeah.
He's heading back to Templetown Ruins. What
might actually get this. I think Sweat is gonna do Chief Bloodfiend rather than the one in back section.
That's gotta be way slower, right? Like way slower.
It would be slower. He doesn't really know that Nike is out in Ancient Row. Like on his board, Spirit Ashes is kind
he's
of
doing
his
Chief
square.
Bloodfiend for Chief Bloodfiend. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. He's doing it for the combo, the synergy.
I see. Yes. That does make sense.
This will also open up a row 2 as well, and Jory still is kind of looking stronger and stronger as the game goes on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
also,
Jory...
Nike notably did not finish incantations.
I don't know that Swed would really be able to contest on those, but if he did, it would be really tough for Nike. Nike also going for the two-handed talisman? No. Not going for the two-handed.
No, it's just Ornis.
Just Ornis.
But yeah, this will be the mark for him, but it'll trade off, so Swed will get Blood Fiends, Nike will get the block.
Mm-hmm. Swed skipping the Grace into the cave. Honestly, it's an easy enough boss. I think this is an easy enough walk to get there, because I think there's a Stake of Marika at the bottom. Not sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, no reason really to grab the Grace then, unless you wanted it for the perfume bottles later. He could have grabbed it for the perfume bottles later, but is not going to do so.
What Nike is likely going to do after he grabs these Spirit Ashes is he's probably going to go kill those Divine Bird Warriors in Rao to build up this column 4, and then that'll push Swed into the Helms, and Nike will block the diagonal with the Incants. Is how I imagine the next couple of plays are going to go.
Yeah, that does seem to kind of make sense. What more does Swed have to block? If he gets Chief Bloodfiend and he gets Death Mask Helms, all he needs... Well, Leda and his allies would be all he needs, but I don't think he'd actually want to do that.
Yeah, Swed still has a fair bit to block. A lot of his squares are in aggressive columns rather than like scattered out defensively around the board. So like as the board starts to play out a little more, he will need to start worrying about getting some blocks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nice stagger there on Chief Bloodfiend. Yeah, Swed has not actually applied his Savage Lion's Claw to his Bloodfiend arm yet, so
that's true.
We're still unsure what he's actually doing. Is he going to make it a cult? Is he going to make it just bleed? We are still unsure.
Oh, little whiff. Oh, we gotta watch out. Gotta be careful.
Gotta be careful.
He's
gotta be careful. Ooh, this is a Bird Warrior for Nike. He maybe is trying to push that column 4. There's Chief Bloodfiend.
Yeah, misses the Spirit Ash synergy, but still closing out a column 5 and opening up a row 2 for himself. Quite
Honestly,
nice.
not bad. Still tied 6-6 here.
All right, let's see. Nike's skip down to this Bird Warrior.
I think he might be going for hitless here. He's just going straight to Gaius.
Okay, that's fine as well. Closes out the column 1.
Yeah, yeah.
I've never seen that version of the skip. Doesn't work for him that time.
Yeah.
I wonder how comfortable Nike is gonna, or Sweat is gonna look hitlessing with this weapon. He hasn't looked super comfortable with it this game.
No, he definitely has not. I would say, you know, this is a very powerful weapon, but it's not the best hitless weapon because it's very committal. Is he going bleed or occult?
Hovering
is the question.
Hovering blood, hovering occult, hovering blood.
He's gone blood. Okay. I mean, it's got a lot of bleed built up on it. I think it said 143 bleed built up. Nike having trouble with the skip again.
He is one-handing on Sweat as well because he just changed his attunement.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Gaius is also relatively robust, so triggering bleed procs on him is a little more difficult than some other bosses. All right,
yeah, and the damage with this.
Yeah,
okay, yellow. It's yellow. Yeah, the actual damage is so low though. If he went like Faith, the actual damage would be really, really high.
Yeah, especially on Gaius, who would be pretty susceptible to some holy damage.
Some holy for sure, yeah. He got a very early bleed though, so like, is it bad? It might be kind of decent. I don't think it's the best choice he could have made, but honestly, it's working.
Sweat also loves Lord of Blood's exaltation.
Yeah. I mean, it is it is a really good talisman.
It is sometimes hard to get it to proc. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. See, you can see, that's the power of the Blood Fiend's arm. 2 charged R2s just got a full stagger on him, so he didn't even have to deal with the phase transition at all. Like, that is how powerful it is.
All right, here we go.
And now he gets this, and if he charges R2 after this, he should, I think, get another stagger as well. Bang!
Couple combos of squares coming in from Nike with some grandma murder. Hate to see it.
Yeah, Sweat is going to need to go for those Death Mask helms relatively soon to block out that, because he doesn't really have access to PK. One more hit will do it.
I have a feeling Nike is going Jory here. Frenzy being like one of the remaining hot spots of squares, so getting some progress there seems quite nice.
Yeah, Jory,
especially since he doesn't have back section.
Gets him non-merchant perfume bottles. On the way, you get a painting for a painting reward. There's a nameless mausoleum down there if you want it. Yeah, definitely some good stuff down there. And Midra and Jory.
Going the Skidoo after Gaius. Any thoughts, Mitch?
My thought is why? Why would you do that? This is incorrect. Sweat doing his worst version of the longest skip to get over to Mesmer.
Oh, yeah. I always forget he goes this way to Mesmer.
Yeah. When you do it to Gaius, if you jump off early, it's actually faster. But
I did see Blanks doing that, yeah.
Yeah. To Mesmer, it is always slower, and he did not jump off early, so it's even slower than the normal slower version. So a little unfortunate. Losing some time here. Okay, he is going for the Death Mask helms, though, for sure, at this point.
Yeah, Nike has done a good job of taking like all the value out of Rao though. So like him going to get the one from Salza is not particularly exciting anymore. I guess it's like a little bit of Letta Companion's progress, but not amazing.
Yeah, I think definitely Sweat is going to have to hold on to that Letta and her companions till the very, very end, and has to fight back in majority here because he is not gonna win on a line. There are no lines left, so it's all gonna come down to this majority here. Well, technically there's one line left. There is Jory 3 trolls with the Death Mask helms, but I think Nike is about to take that away with
Nike's
Jory.
On his way.
Yep.
I feel like the moment that Swed lost his momentum this game was the Bellarot play. Like the Horned Warriors takeaway was cool for him, but like he had the hitless block on the row 4 by access to Gaius as well. So it wasn't like, I mean the column 2 presenting was like kind of a nice threat, but he lost a lot of time like going to Lion and then also chasing on Bear Lion Hippo as well.
I would say the Bear Lion Hippo was definitely quite a mistake, I would say. I think the Lion was actually could have been brilliant. It was risky, but could have been brilliant, and I think was brilliant, but then he died. I think the problem wasn't going to Lion. I think the problem was trying to synergize a little too much with Horned Warriors, which lost him a bit of time instead of coming back for them later, and dying. If he did not synergize and did not die and took it away from Nike, which he would have done, I think that was... could have been a brilliant, could have been play of the game. We'd be talking about it entirely differently. Instead of like, oh, what a bad idea, it would be like, oh my god, what a brilliant idea that won him the game. So I think the idea wasn't necessarily bad. He just, you know, had some slip-ups in how he executed it.
Yeah, hindsight's 2020. I feel like it was also a bad idea at the time. Like when he was going there, I was like, yeah, I don't know about this. And it didn't work out, but I feel like it's kind of predictable that it wasn't going to work out.
But it should have. It not only did it almost work out, it should have worked out. That's the thing, is like he got there first. He had it.
Well, Knight got there first, but he went on a vision quest to wield his Hand of Millennia, which Sweat had no way of knowing that he was going to be prepping all of that. So
yeah. But I mean, he was only a few steps behind if he hadn't done the Horned Warriors. I think it was a risk, but it was a risk that absolutely could have paid off. And it was somewhere where, like, you knew Nike kind of wanted to go probably for Membi. And so taking that synergy away, I think, was a very nice idea. Just, yeah. But anyway.
The play that I had in mind for that time of the game for Swed was to also take Rao away so that, like, Nike just does not get, like, good things by going Shadowkeep.
Yeah, could have been.
And then, like, he eventually has to go there anyway for Jory, but then you also, like, try and time it so that you take Jory stuff away from him as well. Very nice Rakshasa fight, by the way.
Very nice, yep. And now he's got the armor, so now he'll be doing everything past this even faster. Swed probably assumes, that was probably the one near Jory. So if Nike gets Jory and Midra, that's all of a sudden he's up to 11. He's ahead for sure on non-merchant perfume bottles. That puts him at 12. And then Swed has to win everything else, that's a tall order.
I think this is... I could have probably predicted that Swed was going to do this, but, like, this is a moment to not do what Swed is doing because Nike has been showing a lot of stuff recently, none of which is back section. I don't think there's a reason to close out on these helms just now. Like, this is not a threat. We could be moving towards, like you don't really know where this mausoleum is. It could be out towards the three trolls PK or something, but, like, getting in the neighborhood of Jory could be something. Opening up south for yourself could be something, but, like, there's no way Nike is contesting this square right now, so I think he needs to get something for himself rather than...
Yeah, I do mostly agree with you, but I don't mind taking away... Oh, he gets exploded full to 0. Holy. I don't mind taking away the threatening line... just almost for the peace of mind, because it's like, yeah, I could hold the Death Mask helms right now, but I'm still going to have to come back to it anytime that Nike hasn't marked anything in a while, just in case. And so, like, that constant pressure on you can sometimes make plays in the future harder. So I don't think it's a horrible idea for him to finish it off now. It should also be very quick from what he has, but he got exploded, so it's a little less quick. But I think if he'd gotten it first try, he only took like a minute out of his way to make sure he does not get sniped on it, and I think that's oftentimes worth it. Oh, gets exploded, but so does the enemy. Should get a stagger here real quick. Boom! Take the riposte, or even just the Charge R2. Gets exploded, though, which saves the enemy from his Charge R2. He's getting so greedy with it, he hasn't healed yet. Okay, finally heals. Should be fine now. Nice hit. One more will do it. Okay, there we go.
He's leaving his 200,000 runes on the floor, by the way.
Who needs 200,000 at this point? Whatever.
Yeah, and then, like, running Shadow Tree here, another square that Nike is just not interested in. Yep. It's just like he's just never going to be able to, like, reclaim a lead if he's just, like, not getting Nike on anything or not, like, building new prio for himself. He's just going to run out of squares.
I do agree. I think he'll probably run out of squares and will end up potentially losing this, but it's not like what really can you do? I would say a very Tom-like play would be to set up a bunch of squares but not actually pull the trigger on any of them while your opponent is getting the things that they have priority on, and then only start pulling the trigger after they have marked the ones that are definitely theirs, so that hopefully they'll end up chasing you and getting sniped on things. That is a potential play that you could make.
Yeah, that's kind of what you have to do when you're a little behind in the late game, is like you have to build something new for yourself. If you just kind of sit in your own little region of the map and the square math just isn't in your favor, then you're guaranteeing yourself a loss. You have to take a little bit of a risk and strike out somewhere on the map and get something going.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Sweat. Ooh, skips the grace even. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I don't know about this. We're also on a bleed Blood Fiend's arm. I'm not so sure about that.
Yeah, I don't know about this. If he made it fire, though, if a little flame art, maybe it would be really good. But he does have like no faith for this, which is also unfortunate because he also doesn't get to use Golden Vial Flame Grant Me Strength, which would also increase his damage.
Just he does get the heavy attunement for free. Okay, it does not swap. We're still on bleed.
You can't bleed the flower. No. So what a why? Okay,
vibes.
This is not gonna go great.
Vibes.
This is definitely gonna be not good. I don't know about this one.
It does do a little fire damage innately, so
yeah, you know the damage is still okay just because Scadutree does have low health, but like, man, could it be better? You know, the charge R2 still
with the little blood flame explosion. I've seen worse damage on this guy.
This is a weapon that I genuinely think could kill Scadutree Avatar in 2 or maybe 3 at most hits if you had it like properly set up for it.
Yeah,
perfect.
You can
of course,
save a lot of time here just by swapping to like a Colt or Heavy or something.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Thinking about swapping out the Lord of Blood's Exaltation, leaves it on, despite the flower not being able to bleed. Just stands there and takes the hit from the Scadutree Avatar.
One of the other problems about taking away Scadutree Avatar here is, like, you're leaving Nike with literally no reason to go back section. So, like, he will never, ever waste time on that run.
Yeah.
It's just, like... it's tough. Like getting your opponent to waste time in the late game is just so beneficial.
That's actually that's a very, very, very good point of exactly where Sweat has this priority. Not only that, obviously Sweat has priority on Scadutree Avatar, couldn't really get sniped on this, but also the spot that he has it is this backside, which he knows that Nike has not done because he knows that Nike did Hippo as his access to Shadowkeep.
Okay, there's Jory, and that is probably GG's because, like, Jory represents 3 more squares with paintings, perfume bottles, and Midra. So Knight can just, like, start snagging all these up, and unless Sweat, like, the perfume bottles is a bit more out of the way. The paintings is also a little out of the way. So, like, it's conceivable that Sweat's able to take something away from this, but he's got to go, and he's got to go there.
The paintings, I think, would have been probably Sweat's best bet to take it away because, like, it's not really at Jory and Midra. Like, it's not that far in. It's just this painting that only takes, you know, a minute to get to from Shadowkeep. So I think painting rewards would have been the best one to take away that Nike had some progress on, but Sweat is just not going for it. So he's going to lose painting rewards first, then probably perfume bottles second, then Midra third, something like that, and just have no way to stop any of them. Okay, does get another single explosion from the Scadutree Avatar. Okay, now gets the full explosion. This is so many explosions, but... Nice, good dodges. Have you seen your phase 1 shot with Flame Skewer? I don't think I've seen the clip, but I believe it. Scadutree Avatar, yeah, if you've got Flame Skewer, is really quick.
There he goes. Nike is going to be absolutely over the moon with that mark, if I had to guess. Now we're at Castle Front. He's killing trolls, starting with the closest troll.
But why? Go to ADM first. You need it for the pot troll and for PK. Get through ADM first. Don't just grab one that means nothing unless you get the other ones. Go get map. Go get map.
It's funny because he actually did get map to start this game, and then just
I know he
was
played
like,
the start
I did
so
it, guys.
good.
I got the map.
He played the start so good, and then I don't know. It just all fell apart.
Are you proud, Dad?
Yeah. Okay, now he's headed to Morth Ruins.
Yeah, he's going to the other Sherrill.
Well, it would be High Road Cross, right? Not Morth Ruins.
He doesn't have it yet.
He doesn't have it yet?
Nope.
In all this time, just didn't want the Skidoo? Okay, well, I guess that also explains why his damage has felt still possibly better than Nike's, but not as high as it should be for Bloodfiend's arm. Yeah, and Nike just continuing with Hand of Melania. I mean, you've dumped all this Dex in anyway. Like, why not? Oh, yeah, that gets knocked out of the air trying for the waterfowl dance. Why can't we do that to Melania? I mean, you kind of can with a Frostpot, I guess. Why can't we just jump attack her and just knock her down?
Okay. Yeah, he's been swapping back and forth these weapons to get procs, which is kind of cool.
Mm-hmm. Savage Lion's Claw.
A little bit of Rakshasas as well. Kind of a nice fit, to be honest.
Oh, the waterfowl dance. Ancient Dragon Man does not know the close-up circle strafe. Yep. Let me tell you.
Not a gamer.
Not a gamer. He's got to go practice that Ancient Dragon Man. He is a little washed, I'd say. Hey, did he ever get the Skidoo from Gaius?
Nope.
Oh my god. Ah! I'm dying over here. He just hasn't grabbed a bunch of Skidoo that would have made everything so much faster. He's had to kill infinite things that would have gone so much faster if he just had a little more Skidoo. Ah. I'm in pain, and none of it was a race. Not a single square. Well, a couple squares. Almost no squares on this entire board were a race except for, like, Dancing Lion. He just had time that he could have just gotten more powerful, and it would have just saved him overall time. I'm so upset. I'm so upset.
Where is he going? Stop running around in circles.
Oh, he's gonna go to the troll from this way. Okay.
River.
He's giving up painting rewards, though, but if he gives up painting rewards and Midra, like...
He's also giving up
perfume bottles. You can't get perfume bottles if you don't go ADM. You can't get painting rewards if you don't go ADM. And he can't get Midra unless he contests there, so he's just giving up 3 squares. It's a guaranteed loss.
I think what could happen in, like, the best case scenario is Nike is definitely going to do Midra last. If Swed can get some, like, prio towards PK, established, like, some ground there by killing the troll, and, like...
and then pivot out and go to Midra and try to take it away?
Yeah, and then just full send Midra, and then somehow get both PK and Letta. Like, there is a path to victory there, technically. These squares are long for Nike, but it's hard to imagine.
It is, yeah, it is quite hard to imagine, yeah, the path to victory here. Yeah, Nike is not one of the Season 6 players. He's one of the referees for Season 6, but does like to help people practice. And as you can see, is very good. Yeah, so heading... Final troll, just the pot troll. I mean, is that going to be enough to even scare Nike off of... I guess Nike doesn't want to do PK
scare him
anyway.
off of PK, yeah.
Yeah.
At least for a time, because he will go that way for the other two perfumes. So it's not like he'll know Swed probably has the Grace and the Fisher, but, like, it's only a couple minutes of prio compared to, like, where he would be at with the perfume route.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't consider perfume terribly safe, or PK terribly safe once perfume gets marked.
Oh, is Nike actually going for trolls first? He's here at Castle Ensis.
Kill balls while he's here, maybe.
I mean, I guess you're right. There is the perfume here anyway. Yeah, he's just gonna say, I'm here. I'll kill bulls.
Mike's just straight up on a quality build, by the way. He's got 40 strength and 50 dex.
I mean, that works. He is swapping back and forth between a strength weapon and a dex weapon, so very surprising though that he started with balls and then just immediately switched off it, and like he used it to apply rot once. That's all he's used it for this whole game. Nice kill on Bulls.
Is looking pretty good, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Rakshasa armor helping him out as well. He is also killing the 2 nearby trolls before killing the sleep pot. I think there is kind of an argument for doing so, because like after you do kill the sleep pot troll, you want to run down to the Grace for PK. So you don't want to like hold it for the extra drop down the Fisher pit.
For Nike, if he's actually trying to take away trolls and do PK, I can see it. For Swed, you almost want that because you want to hide a little more progress on your trolls and get him to chase for a little bit longer, because that's your only way back into it. So I would say for Swed, it makes negative sense. And for
So Swed also just needed the map.
For Nike,
like,
it makes a little
regardless.
sense. Yeah, potentially. All right, skipping the Grace here, which should be fine. The pot troll should go down very, very quickly. I don't know why Swed unequips his weapon while he's riding. For the vibes?
Yeah, I mean, Bloodfiend's arm is ugly.
What?
Don't have to look at the thing.
I love that thing. It looks, it's my favorite. I love just riding around with a big old chicken wing. Oh, gets absolutely hit by the sleep. Is he gonna sleep from it? Okay, no, he's fine. But
legitimately, him wearing the full knight armor set gives him enough focus to not fall asleep there.
Yeah.
If he was doing the Tom Blanks and I of just like the chest and the legs, he's asleep.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, he had to swap back to his weapon and re-two-hand it after jumping off Torrent. He actually lost multiple seconds there because he unequipped his weapon while riding Torrent. So, despite the vibes, losing that... No, another disconnect!
My Lord.
Not again! What?
There's
We're
no
back.
way.
We're back.
We're back.
We're back. We're so back.
Oh, Nike was gonna quit out. Don't do it.
He was about to.
Keep going.
We're good. We're good.
Sweat nodding.
Is the troll square a range now, or did Domo remove all? It is just, he removed the word all, and just made it the number 3, which I think is... I think it's only 3 trolls, right? It's not 2 or 3?
Yeah.
Which I like having the number 3. There is all on some of the squares. I know Nameless Mausoleum still has all 4 Nameless Mausoleums. But, okay. Swed remarked it because apparently got unmarked when the disconnect happened.
Yeah.
Oh,
do not jump there.
I was like, is he about to jump to his death? That would be tragic.
He's System of a Downing.
Hopefully not System of a falling down too far and dying.
Yes. All right, Nike, back to the paintings and perfume plan, I would imagine.
Swed skips another Grace. Please tell me he does not go for the skip then, because he would be put so far back.
He does do that. He does do that.
Grab the Grace then! It's fine to do the skip,
like
but you grab the... Oh my god, he is doing it! He made it! Okay.
Okay.
I thought he missed it. I was gonna be so mad. Again.
I don't even run by that Bloodfiend if I don't grab the Grace. I just go all the way around. Like if I'm skipping a Grace, like it is faster to skip the Grace and go around the Bloodfiend, but like I definitely take it safely because I've definitely been speared to oblivion by that guy before.
For sure. That's the one Grace I grab along the way because there's just so much before and so much after. I think that's the one Grace that is just like always worth it to grab. Grabs the Skidoo here at least. Does grab this Grace. Okay. I like this one as well. Jory keeps his title in the square, but others lost theirs. Yeah, I don't know why. I wonder why Jory got to keep his title, but others lost it. You think that's gonna get changed?
I don't know. Well, I have no idea. I cannot read Domo's mind to save my life.
I expect maybe that one will just get removed because I think he wanted no titles on the bosses unless the title helps you differentiate. So like Moog, Lord of Blood, and Moog the Omen, of course, you need to know which one it is. But Jory, or Yori, apparently, there's only one Yori. Did he say anything about my wording update? Yes, he implemented the vast majority of the wording changes.
With just kill Midra, you just kill Mini Midra and mark the square, yeah?
Yeah.
Doesn't say Lord of Frenzied Flame.
Yeah, so true, so true. Surprised Rolana lost her title because it specifically shows that it has Knight in it? Yeah, but I mean, you know that anyway.
If you don't know that Rolana is a knight, I have bad news for this bingo season.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's totally fine either way. No titles or all titles. I think both is very acceptable way to do it. And I expect that'll probably get cleaned up, where just we have no more titles except for ones where you have to differentiate.
Sweat is fat.
Oh, yep.
Okay.
Does make it by.
Not murdered by the Misbegotten. It was also noted that he skipped a grace and then he got fat and was like, I was just like worried that the Misbegotten would
yeah.
do some shit.
Okay, takes off the helm, no longer fat. Okay. Gray looks like is headed for painting rewards. Sweat is probably going to need to pivot out and do Midra to have any chance of winning here. But I think he's just going to send it on PK. I don't know what we should ask him afterwards. Oh, he is pivoting. What
I'm surprised
his
he went this far
win
to
condition
PK.
is? Yeah, that was pretty far. No, maybe he's just getting holy and then he's gonna come back.
I mean,
yeah, he's just getting holy and he's gonna come back.
This thing does do strike damage. Like, just put it on heavy and you're
Golden
fine,
Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength. Finally, Swed. Finally.
Does he have enough
Probably
levels
not.
for this faith? Yeah,
I think he's gonna get to faith like 18 or 22 or something. I don't think he's gonna have enough.
He's got like 40 strength and 40 arcane or something.
Yeah. There's just no way that 300,000 runes is enough. And he gets more endurance as well, and he gets a 15 faith. Okay. Yeah. Well, never mind. He can at least do Flame Grant Me Strength. Swed! Make it holy! Swed, you didn't make it holy!
And he's fat again.
He's fat and not whole. Oh my Swed, it's not holy.
To be fair, if he did do
he's
it
going
holy,
back. He's going back. He's going holy.
But like, Flame Grant Me Strength is going to do virtually nothing for him on Sacred Infusion.
Well, actually, the Sacred Infusion for Bloodfiend's Arm does have very high physical.
E and E. Oh, because of the arcane? Is that what it is? Is that why it keeps an okay scaling?
No. So it's a bug apparently, or just the only weapon that works this way. That Faith gives you physical damage only on Bloodfiend's Arm. In every other weapon, Faith only affects the holy damage part of it, but on Bloodfiend's Arm, Faith affects the physical part as well.
That does sound like a bug.
It might be.
I wonder if it has something to do with maybe like the occults, like having fire and physical or something, and the elemental scaling something is confused. I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, I would assume it's just like, I think FromSoft basically manually puts in all scaling numbers for each weapon, and I think they just manually put in the wrong number for this weapon. Because like every weapon has its own like specific scaling. It's not really like determined by a formula per se.
Oh my lord.
He gets killed there. He has great damage, but he just took that really, really risky. He was low health, and he just sent an R1 that was unsafe.
I am still very curious what his plan is to actually win this game.
Bloodfiend's Fork and Erdsteel Dagger work that way too. There was a bug for Smithscript weapons, and they patched it, but they didn't patch the Bloodfiend weapons. Oh
yeah, that's sweet, sweet Erdsteel Dagger value.
Yeah. You know, I've heard if you're gonna use a dagger, like Faith, Holy Erdsteel Dagger is kind of decent for that reason. be honest, Sweat probably doesn't expect to win. He just wants to get squares. But the thing is, like, he could. He's not that far off. Like, and he hasn't been far off this whole game. Like,
yeah, this game has been winnable for basically the entirety of it. It's just like we're not making plays as if we have a chance to win the game.
Right.
I think Sweat also respects his opponents a lot. And it's just like, oh, they're going to beat me. Like, whatever. I'm just chilling. But, like, if he didn't respect them as much, I think he would do a little better.
Yeah, I think you have to not respect your opponent. I think if you respect your opponent, you will win less often.
Yeah, I agree.
And sometimes you will lose from not respecting your opponent. You'll be like, I bet I could snipe this. Ah, damn, I didn't snipe this. Now I lost some time. Like, it does happen. But yeah. I think you need to not respect your opponent enough that you need to be like, I bet I can win this.
Jesus, Sweat.
Bet on yourself to win. Don't bet on your opponent to win.
Yeah, exactly. And you're never going to have, like, 100% win rate or anything. Like, so just play to win. If you don't win, go next.
Oh it's really... Oh, my God!
Greed! What is that?
Insane greed! But, I mean, it worked, but oh, my God.
That is one of the most insanely greedy things that I've ever seen work.
That has to be the most greed I have ever seen work. I was so sure that was just a death there.
He's also frostbitten, too. There's, like, no way you would be like, yeah, I can tank this.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, there's the damage. Oh, greedy again, but it worked. Oh, my God. Okay, 11 to 11, but, like, Sweat just can't contest 4 non-merchant perfume bottles and is going to be way too slow to contest Midra. He's just going Letta. He's just going Letta. He just wants to lose, but have 12 squares.
I guess. We're going to be sitting here for a long time.
Yeah. I mean, at least we get to see a Midra fight, you know? At least that's going to happen. Okay, nice skip.
Yeah, that is not how you do that fall down.
Yeah, not quite.
Do have to hit the slightly lower lip.
He's skipping another skidoo. He's got 4 bosses, or 3. He's got to do Romina. He still hasn't done Mesmer, and he has to do Letta. Don't skip the skidoo.
I skip guys' skidoo a good deal. For Letta, I would grab skidoo. I would go back for it.
Oh my goodness.
Letta is an unacceptable amount of evil. I will take every advantage I can get.
Yeah, and that random pot guy also has a gold horn tender, so you can get more runes off of Romina to make both Mesmer and Letta faster as well. It's like, it's a lot of value that you skip from that one pot guy that you walk over, press R1 twice, and he's dead.
Thing is, his Sweat is also not a progress splitter, so I wouldn't be surprised if he just, like, does not go for Midra. At all.
I mean, at this point,
sending his doom.
If you're going to Letta, like, you're just not going to Midra. Like, it just doesn't make sense, like, to split Letta and Midra. Because if you went Midra, that's already splitting 2 squares by itself by going Midra. So you wouldn't need to split Letta. But if you're going Letta, you're not making any progress on either of the other 2.
Sweat is going to discover the previously undiscovered sacred perfume bottle in Eneralim, calling it now.
Yes, yep. That's how he wins. In fact, not only one, there's going to be actually 4 different undiscovered perfume bottles, all in Eneralim.
Yeah, they were all hidden behind an illusory wall the whole time. And he was saving that tech for specifically this moment to break his Nike losing streak.
Exactly. Oh, welcome back, DJ. Yeah, maybe Nike skill issues on Midra for 40 minutes somehow, even though Midra is one of the most consistent bosses in the entire DLC.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes the madness can do things to you.
Yeah, he can hit very hard, but it's just pretty consistent to, you know, not get hit very much. Maybe not necessarily entirely hitless, but, okay, changes it back to blood. Blood is still so bad on the Blood Fiend's arm. I don't know how that was ever a meta. It's not good. I think Occult is better if you're going Arcane. I think, obviously Heavy is better if you're going Strength. I think both Sacred and Flame Art are the best overall, with you going Faith.
What the hell was that, by the way? Swed did a jump attack, hit something weird on the ground, and instantly recovered from it. I've not ever seen that before.
I didn't see. I did not notice well enough. Yeah, Occult does take away the entire bleed from the weapon, but it turns it all into physical scaling instead. Which just ends up being better at this late stage of the game. Oh, does not get the riposte.
Yeah, I don't know. Whenever you have a heavy weapon, it's pretty hard to get the jump L1 punish on Ramina.
Yeah. Oh, I guess chat has corrected my wording there. The weapon does not have bleed unless you put bleed on it. Yeah. So yes. Occult just is the physical scaling from Arcane. So my wording there made it sound like Blood Fiend's arm has bleed on it, which is not correct. I kind of said it that way, which was not correct.
Mitch issuing his formal apology.
Yep.
News conference.
Very important, yeah.
We are just full sending Letta.
We are just full sending it. Might as well.
Just having fun.
Mitch, could you speak to the updated Heal the Kindred square? Yes. So now you have to both heal the Kindred and then also go over to Moore and get the cookbook from him, which doesn't take very long because you should have the... Well, maybe you wouldn't necessarily have the grace, but if you have the grace anyway, it takes only a little bit longer, but is more easily consistent to know when to mark it.
Swed didn't even look at the board when that square was marked. He's just like, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know, Letta and her allies, Swed did have to win because it was a line. So, you know, he'll at least have blocked all the lines.
True. Yeah.
He couldn't have gone for just Midra. Well, actually, he could have gone for Midra and non-merchant perfumes because that also would have blocked the line. But yeah, just no possible way to win here from Swed, which I think he will tell us. Yeah, I just wasn't really trying to win at the end, which is fair. You don't have to try to win every single practice game with every single ounce of your energy, but you know, I think it really would have been possible.
Yeah, I think it would too, and it's also like a pretty these are like moments that happen in high stakes scenarios, and being familiar with how to operate, leveraging priority, and like when to strike out on the map in the late game and stuff. Like these are good skills to practice. For sure.
And you know, he did a relatively good job of navigating most of it. It kind of feels like just until these end few squares where he didn't have a plan to get back into it.
He thought that hit was gonna phase transition Mesmer, but you're on bleed.
Yeah,
you have pretty low AR.
Yep. Yeah, no, this bleed is not getting it done. For how late in the game it is, like, he should be shredding bosses, and the bleed just doesn't get it done.
Buffing in Vesper's face, it does not work.
No, he's trying. He's really going for it.
Do it
going
again.
for it one more time.
Let's go.
There it is. He got it.
Get the dodge. Incredible. What a buff.
Swed squares are all interconnected. Actually, it's a really nice pattern. Look at that. Is he buffing again?
He's got like a West Virginia square.
Okay, he lets himself die. He's gonna go again.
Oh god.
Bleed needs high arcane to buff the bleed buildup, but he's been pumping strength. Even then, I don't feel like it's that good. Like, the bleed resist on enemies gets high enough that I think it's just bad in the late game. Like, initially, even with backhand blades, which, like, oh, you put some bleed on them, and, like, it builds up the bleed quickly, because it's, like, slash, 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 slash. It was like, wow, this is really good. And it was found, wait, no, it's actually worse than lightning in almost all scenarios. Like, just doing more damage is just better. And that's with a normal lightning scaling on backhand blades, which isn't, like, it's not bugged in any way. That's just normal lightning scaling. And then Bloodfiend's arm gets bugged scaling that's even better than that. Like,
yeah,
you know what I
Blood
mean?
also doesn't work with Skidoo very well.
Yeah, that as well. Now, he's been skipping a bunch of Skidoo, so, you know,
He's
I
still
guess.
7. Like, he's still very high Skidoo.
Yeah. Okay.
I think, like, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like there was something with the Blood Fiend's arm, like, blood flame explosion as well with the blood infusion, where, like, that also does, like, build up, like, when you have the blood infusions. That's why people thought blood was broken at first, because it, like, double applies the charge
you know,
attack.
that could be. Maybe it does get that extra. Blanks was saying that greases get applied on the explosion as well.
Oh, so then, yeah, that it definitely would then, if true.
Mm-hmm. Infusion is mid, but the Blood Fiends is a very different. It gets way more bleed than any other Colossal, and the heavy attack hits twice, so it doubles the bleed. You can get over 200 bleed per hit. Okay, so maybe the bleed is all right.
Yeah, it's definitely not shit, but it's certainly not what people have been opting for lately. And
Yeah.
typically, the latest tech is better than older tech.
Yeah, that is often how it goes. We will find better things as we go.
All right, Nike is at the manse. I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna kill Midra before Swed gets to Letta.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, that was a hefty
Big bleed.
proc.
Nice Mesmer kill. What up, Roma?
Not skipping to Grace. Good boy. Are they undeafened? Nike is standing still. Yeah,
break?
the Nike is undeafened.
Oh, maybe Swed just called it? I don't know.
Swed is still muted.
Oh, well.
I think Nike was saying piss break or something.
Maybe Swed didn't hear and is just going, go, Swed, go!
PP
You got
Nike?
this!
Any PP Nikes? No? Doesn't roll off the tongue as well? Fine, fuck you.
Oh, he's back.
He's back. Damn. Way faster than me.
Mm-hmm. Well, where is Swed headed?
Nai PP. It's a good try, I guess.
He's headed to Rolana. I think he's just practicing bosses at this point.
Yeah. We're just hanging out now.
Yep.
We're in garbage time.
Yep.
I wonder how this will look on Rolana. He is juiced.
He should be juiced. He
is juiced.
Okay.
He could be more juiced, but he is juiced.
Let's see.
He does, like, the level spread is kind of wild. Like, a bunch of strength, bunch of faith, bunch of arcane.
He should do Bale. He hasn't even done Ancient Dragon Man yet. He can't even get to Bale.
That was a big problem earlier.
Yeah.
Not as great as I was thinking it might look. I guess we haven't seen a charged attack yet. That's a jump attack.
Yeah, no, it's... Well, with the bleed proc.
Yeah, that does hit pretty hard.
Am I crazy to say I feel like a Faith Scaled would literally have hit that hard even without a bleed proc?
He did just get 2 bleed procs and 2 charged R2s.
That, you know, he did.
Do you know, does bleed overfill? Like, if you trigger the bleed with, like, so much buildup, like, that it would get, like, halfway towards the next blood proc? Or does it go to 0 when you trigger the blood?
You know, I don't know.
Probably be really easy to find out with like ear tool or something.
Mm-hmm.
Blocking.
No, it goes to 0. I am being told it goes to 0.
Okay, okay.
But
This
I
weapon
mean,
would probably greatly benefit from it overfilling.
yeah, but I mean also like it is split into 2 like parts of the hit. It's not over 200
That's
in
true.
a
That's
single
true.
instance. It's not over 2. It's like over 100 then over 100. So if it fills on the first one, the second one should actually still apply.
Swed's looking for something to kill.
Mm.
You do like Red Bear Mausoleum or something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, Nike is actually eating the scorpion stew. What a gamer.
Holy.
Gotta offset that Rakshasa armor.
Mm-hmm.
Animalania should be really nice on Midra, I would imagine. Yeah, that's pretty good damage. Oh, a little greedy there.
Yeah.
Getting a little bit of build-up going on his madness bar, but Riposte will help bring it down a little bit. Midra's wake up is so long.
Yeah.
Can't hit him until the next business day.
Oh yeah, Nihil works by just applying 999 bleed to you. So if it did overfill, you would just bleed multiple times and insta-die.
Wait, then how does the purifying crystal tier work? If it's just hitting... What?
I don't know. How does it work?
Yeah, if it's just... Does it make... Because it doesn't make all bleed procs do, like, no damage.
Presumably it
Strange.
then changes? I don't know. Apparently in New Game Plus, you can find a way to get enough resist that it just, like, fills your bar.
Holy
because apparently you can
shit.
get a maximum of 1,000 bleed resist, I think. So if it does 999 and I think you can get 1,000 max, you are 1 off.
We've got a Midra death, by the way.
Hey, that's, yeah. If Swed had
Swed,
gone straight
meanwhile,
for
yeah.
Midra, and with this death, Swed could have won it. I'm gonna say,
Yeah, like if he didn't go for PK and
yeah,
like just killed the troll and used that as prio and went Midra, he could be closing.
He coulda.
The paintings and the perfumes take a long ass time to finish. This game
Yeah.
was not over.
Mhm.
It really wasn't. Probably makes you immune to bleed only in that arena or something. Maybe.
I don't think it
Does
affects
kinda
his
sound like
other
a From
bleed that he
something.
does, though. There's other bleed buildup from Blood Flame. I don't think it affects that
Yeah.
either. I think it's only
yeah,
Nihil.
yeah.
I don't know.
It probably just has like a tag on it or something, and it's like, if this is the tag that we are...
Yeah,
oh my-
there are different IDs for bleed, which we know because if an NPC takes your bleed as a summon, it does less
Oh, yeah,
bleed
yeah,
damage
yeah.
than your normal bleed. So it's literally just a weapon ID of the bleed that can be changed. So yeah, we figured it out. Attack
Okay.
ID of the bleed, not weapon ID, attack ID of the bleed. Similar to how, like, Rot can apply different types of Rot depending on the attack ID of the Rot. You can get slow Rot or fast Rot.
Is there anything with more different status types than rot in this game? Surely not.
I would doubt it.
There's not like that many different types of bleed. Like, but
Well,
like rot's
bleed
got, like,
bleed
so
would be
many
player
rots.
bleed, NPC bleed, Moog Nihil, Moog Final Nihil, which does more damage than the other 2 Nihils.
Oh yeah, that's
Maybe
true.
more. Maybe more.
Eh.
Different
I mean, there's, like,
poisons, if you count that. They are named
deadly
differently. Deadly
poison,
poison. Yeah.
But yeah. All right, let's go ahead.
Let's head in.
How'd you do trolls?
How did I do the trolls?
Wait,
Wait, what?
He went to the trolls and he killed the trolls.
How do I answer
Sorry,
that?
yeah.
I just
No,
attack them until they stop moving.
You did Skadu Avatar, and then how'd you get to them so fast? I mean,
I like River.
Just
Oh, I
TLA
like
skip.
River.
Yeah.
no, that's all.
Okay.
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 All right.
Confusion, like half the match, because you did Skadu Avatar PK, but
I was curious, Swed. Why did the game feel unwinnable to you?
I just didn't care anymore because I started doing squares from the last board, and that shit pisses me off. So I just didn't care about the game anymore. I started doing 2 red bears, and I realized there were no 2 red bears, and I was like, "That's from last game, dude. I'm pissed." So I gave up on that. I just didn't want to play. I mean, I know it's not that it was unwinnable. I was just checked out. That shit pisses me off so much. When they have to like restart, and then you just like waste all your time doing a square. And I mean, like, and I went over for Horned Warriors, Red Bear, and I was like, dude, there's so much over here I'm gonna get. And then I get over there and there's nothing there, and he takes Spirit Ashes and he takes Hippo, and I was just like still fighting the bear for no reason. It just really didn't feel good to me.
Okay.
Yep,
Makes
that's
sense.
it. Oh, the classic restart early because the board dies, and then you do squares from the game previous.
Yeah, we on commentary were also like, oh, he's going for Golden Braid. Oh no, that was the previous board.
Yeah.
We had that exact same thing. Yeah, it's really unfortunate when it happens.
It's so hard to get like a board out of your brain.
It is, because you spend like the first 10 minutes of the game like analyzing the board and like what's on the board, and then the board crashes or whatever happens, and then you got to do it all again, and your brain like mixes them up. But I just wanted to, just play it and fight stuff. I wasn't really worried about it. Just doing whatever.
Yeah, were you trying out the nice bleed on the
in this game?
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, I was just saying I thought you had a nice gameplay in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
well,
thank you.
Pity that it crumbled.
Yeah, is what it is.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I wanted to ask about the Blood Fiend's arm. You did the bleed infusion on it. Was that like testing it out? Because I mean, what I've usually seen and what I think most people would do is Flame Art or Faith or the Holy Sacred, whatever it's called.
Isn't Holy broken on it? I thought everyone did bleed. Because like at first I thought this weapon just did bleed on the R2, but it just doesn't, right? That's fire damage.
It does a little bit. It's both bleed and fire, but it's not enough to actually like build up and cause bleeds because the enemies will recover fast enough. But it does do a tiny bit of bleed on the R2.
So it does do bleed a little. Okay.
A little bit, yeah.
A little, but not anything.
Yeah. The early bleed seems to kind of work because it does get doubled as well. The splash applies status, also applies grease, which is really cool. But late game, it seems to not be as good as the faith scaling for Flame Art and Sacred. It seems to swap around.
Well, I'm going to have to try Sacred
like
next.
20 or 30 faith that all of a sudden faith becomes better, I think.
Yeah, because I had the Holy Wet Blade. I just didn't use it. Like I did for Cheston, but then after that, I was like, well, whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind. Oh, if I ever see this weapon again. It's the first time I've used it in bingo.
Yeah, rare to get to see it. It's one of my favorites. So
I saw Romaine use it, and I was like, okay, this thing's good. I got to try this out next time. Yeah. I always just assumed it was kind of like too big of a stat requirement, and then I got to remember it's like this is auto upgrade, so we don't have to worry about the weight, like it's stuff like that. So it's like I got to start remembering that colossals are broken.
Yeah.
Yep.
Apparently if you do go bleed, you actually do pump Arcane, and then the bleed becomes enough that it gets
I did pump arc. I had like 40 arc. It was going pretty good.
Yeah. The Rolana, every other charged R2 getting a bleed was like, wow.
Yeah, it was crazy, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't bad or anything, but I'll try out Holy next time.
Yeah. Well,
what are the two best Divine Bird Warriors? You got Verdigris, and what would be the other one?
The one on the way to Romina.
Yeah, there's
is
two
that just like on the water?
Through Ancient Row.
Okay, so there's two there. Okay.
Yeah, there's a skip that you can do from the Grace at Devonia down to the Verdigris Discus one.
That's a season 4 skip. I know I haven't done that in a while.
Oh
yeah. So that one's pretty nice to know for 2 Bird Warriors in specific, because you don't really want to take the teleporter just like
to
kill one Bird Warrior.
Is there any other ones?
Anyway.
Like anywhere? Like I couldn't even think of where they're at. I was like,
well, you killed one in Enter Limb.
yeah, well, that's the one I looked at. I was like, well, I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah,
going to come all the way. There must be a better one, right? That's why I was fighting it, because I was like, I might as well fight this thing.
Those two in Ancient Row are the main ones.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. So there's only the other one in Verdigris, and there's no other ones anywhere, really?
I don't think so.
So that is literally just a Romita square. Okay.
In the game, I think.
Wow, interesting. I thought they were scattered more. That's
no.
okay.
It's an Ancient Row square.
Did Nike do the skip? I wasn't paying enough attention.
He got there eventually.
Clipping it
That's
right
you
now.
die on the skip, but
Okay.
I do not remember the setup. It has been a long time since I've had to do it. Okay, I'm gonna go and end stream because it's literally past midnight. I've been streaming for 9 hours. I gotta go end and stretch, and I might be back for bingo off stream, but for now I gotta go take care of some stuff.
Okay.
Okay, I'll see you guys around. Thanks for the games, Nike. I will beat you eventually and not be mad at myself because I misread the board and just tilted myself. But thank you for
I feel like
playing.
this one was it because I was dreading at the mid game.
Okay. Nah, I just was like checked out, dude. The chat was like, why aren't you doing this? I'm like, I'm just marking squares, guys. I don't know. I'm not really. I'm just going for squares. Like, what's your bottom row gonna be? I was like, he can literally just bingo the bottom row if he wants. I'm just gonna go do other stuff.
I see.
Been there.
Yeah.
Definitely
he can literally go do it. Like, you have fun with that. Go kill Leda, dude.
Mm-hmm.
But I almost made it to Leda eventually. I wasn't going to Midra. They were like, go to Midra. I was like, I don't want to walk to Midra. It'll take like 20 minutes if I have to walk to Midra. I don't want to go to Midra. I was like, at least I can practice stuff on the way to Leda. I'll just do that. Anyway, I'll be back in a bit. I'll see you guys soon. Thanks for the games.
GG's. Thank
All
you.
right, bye, guys. Have a good night.
Well, Ma has said he could play one if needed.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm also gonna dip.
I see.
Same.
It's late for me as well.
Well, there it is.
All right, I'll catch you guys later.
All right, have a good one.
Bye.
And then there was me. Don't want to stream for 12 hours today, but why not? Just stream for 12 hours every day. Everybody would rather not, yeah. Lamau. All right. No more content stealing. I can do a full run through of the all bosses 4 players route. We can try to quote unquote PB on it. Back in 5 minutes. Yo, Jack, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Let's go. Let's go. Gently persuade Mitch to play. But why though? But why though? What if I just did a full run through of the all bosses 4 players, start to finish? See if we could do our set in under 3 hours, which I bet we could. Ha! Get raided, kid. Let's go. Do it. Oh, you want to play Bengus? See, that's the thing. Is I don't think I know that. Mitch is playing Lamar. We'll be streaming their game. Well, then why would I be playing? You're the player. You need the practice. I don't need no practice. I'm only here as a fill. Is a Chris George Washington if you need to be persuaded? Oh, a whole George Washington. Well, now that I yo. Should be in bed already, or that makes me want to watch it. Screw work tomorrow. That's future me's problem. Let's go. Maybe a little Onimusha demo. I've already played the Onimusha demo. I actually already streamed the Onimusha demo. I don't know if it still exists on my channel because it was at TwitchCon and I don't think they set up multi-streaming to YouTube. But I have already streamed it. So I don't know that I would stream it again. Getting burned up on bingo, I'd like to watch as well. That's fair. That's very fair. That is entirely a fair thing to wish that others would stream it for you. Yeah, and yeah, going too much, going too hard on it, getting burned out is absolutely a real thing that can happen. So makes sense. How did you decide how the bosses were split up? Tried to do it as efficiently as possible. The first thing that needed to be decided is who's going DLC. So what's the plan? I think the plan is I'm gonna go do a full run through of all bosses for players. And I think you may need to wait to find a partner if you're looking to practice until either Gray wants to practice later if he does, or Sirius, or whomsoever else.
Get to the unit.
Okay, I hate that the raid unmutes streams that you have muted. About to check out the demo. Got to see if it's your vibe. Yeah. They're on 12, 13 hours. Is that... In how long is that? Unless you guys are in the same time zone, I guess. All right. I do also enjoy watching the bingo, but seems like a slightly awkward time for that. And we've got enough time to do a full run-through of all bosses for players, which I think is a good use of time. It's in 3 hours. You're in the same time zone. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Meant noon or 1. I knew noon or 1, but I'm not in their time zone, so I didn't know at what time that is, you know. Okay. So then, if I'm doing an all bosses for players, I open up this and this, put this here, open this that I need for playing the game, open this that I need for playing the game. And run the client that theoretically keeps a boss counter up there. Oh, and it crashed. Awesome. Hopefully my entire computer does not crash again. It's at noon or 1. Duh. Hey, there it is. 0 out of 207. Look at that. So, practice. Lands between rune.
Good luck, man.
And let me change the title as well. That was my rig, I feel. I think it might have to do with the mod that we're using, because it doesn't crash outside of trying to use this specific mod that is keeping track of the bosses, so I don't know. Exclamation title. Solo practice for, quote, all bosses for players for, exclamation, SG DQ. Yippee! This is why we should all start using Swatch internet time. I don't know what Swatch internet time is. When is the run happening? It is happening on July 9th at 7:30 Pacific, 10:30 p.m. Eastern. Boom. All right. I think we're good to send a little pracky. Yippee! really good luck. Usually stay for all of GDQ or just your day? Usually... I mean, I would love to stay for all of GDQ. But it only realistically makes sense to stay for all of GDQ if I have someone to room with for all of GDQ. And everyone else... Maybe not everyone else, but at least one member of our group where we're going to be Airbnb-ing only wanted to be there for the second half of GDQ. So I will only be there for the second half of GDQ from Wednesday to Sunday. Gave me some weird attacks there, but it's fine. Still easy. Oh! Bro rolled the startup of the spin attack. Apparently it doesn't have a hitbox, but I don't trust it. Swatch the Watch Company created a timescale that divides each day into 1,000 beats. There are no time zones, so at 500 is the same time everywhere in the globe. It's a fun idea that no one adapted, obviously. Yep, obviously. I'll convince your mother to go so she could pay for the room. That's what's preventing you from going this year. Yeah, understandable. We get this one for free anyway. I'm not going to worry about the finger severer. I'm gonna do the 3 Grace version, even though I think it is kind of slower real time, because it extends the amount of night we get, so that I'll have night still for Magnus, whereas if I don't, then it'll be day for Magnus by the time we get there. And if it's day for Magnus by the time we get there, then the fight with Magnus is much harder. So I think doing the 3 Grace torrent instead of the Gatefront torrent is going to be better.
But I can also let you know then why I am called.
Nice. I know GDQ, but what's the S and A ones? S is summer, which is in the summer. A is awesome, which is in the winter. I don't have torrent yet, so I don't need to worry about that. I don't remember the clean line here. There is a clean line to go, but I don't remember it, so... That's, like, kind of close to the clean line. It's, like, close enough that I don't think we lost that much time. Am I the bail guy? Chris is the bail guy. Chris finishes on bail. Why did that split already?
Have they, sir? But you, I can play turning to 80. You need to the foot. Then summon me. I bequeath.
Maybe it was supposed to split there. Maybe I'm silly. Whatever. I don't know. It split. It probably was supposed to. I thought it split early, but it didn't split again, so whatever. I think it was supposed to split there. Oh, well. One skip split for no reason. Exciting. You don't think you've seen a full run through? Yeah, it's a good fun full run through. Hopefully, Moog is the only thing I'm really worried about. Wording? What? What wording? Chris loves finishing on bail. That's Found a YouTube channel of someone's dad reacting to my speedruns. Live. I performed it live for them and talked through it with them. Yes. That was Babe 1, Babe 2. And his father, Giga Dad. Babe 1, Babe 2, most known for doing breakdowns of the hitboxes in Souls and Souls-like games. Didn't watch the video? Lamau, that's cool. Yeah, it was fun. Practice Moog, so surely I'll get it first. Surely Moog wouldn't be inconsistent. Surely it's just play the fight good and it works. Surely. Can I get the... Oh! Oh! First try with the new version of the Celia skip there. Oops. Not the second half, though. Hold. There we go. Cleanest first half I've ever had in a run, and one of the least clean second halves I've ever had in a run. We were playing separate copies, yes.
To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas I may. There is, but I can take gathering. Very let my hand.
I smoke, so surely I get, yeah. You watch the video. Doing that version of Celia Skip before you were born also looks so much harder on keyboard and mouse, Lamau. What do you mean? That looked way easier on keyboard and mouse. I don't know what you mean. Now we buy the axe while we're here. And then we head back to the Dectus. The axe is the only thing I need right now. Back to Church of the Plague. Why no fun hunting squares like hunt 10 eagles with a bow or 10 boars with a cannon? That seems a little silly. You could do that as a bingo square, but it's not like hard. It's not like it would just kind of be a little silly. Like, the reason for there's one that's kind of like that, which is the 10 sheep with Ash of War Lightning Ram, but that one both is a meme, so it's kind of funny, and also getting to Ash of War Lightning Ram takes a bit of time, so it's like, it's a square that actually asks you to, like, go somewhere to do something. Having to flip your camera like crazy around the branch compared to keeping camera in the same spot for controller. Yeah, but I can actually, like, go in the direction I want with keyboard and mouse. I'm not approximating it on controller, so it's very easy to go exactly the way that I want, so. I feel. It is true, though, that that's not like an exact angle skip, so there's no advantage to keyboard and mouse. I'd say both are easy, but... there's definitely no advantage to keyboard and mouse on that particular skip, like there can be on others. Because it is just an approximation everywhere. I do need this rune. This is the one rune that I need because it's worth enough. Is it auto-splitting or am I doing it manually? It's auto-splitting. Some auto-splits may not work, we'll see. But it should, in theory, not first step. Seaside Ruins. Seaside Ruins. Yeah. Some, it's possible that some won't work, but I have auto-splits set up for almost all the splits in the run. There's a couple that I haven't made an auto-split for yet, but I can make them. Also, there might be a new version of the auto-split coming out, which might make me have to redo everything. It should be better because I can tell it which split splits with which thing that happens. Which is nice, because then you can give multiple possible split locations for a split, and it'll only split once instead of splitting every time that you accomplish something. So, yeah, we'll see. What does AI limit any percent mean? AI limit is the game. You can look it up. It's called AI limit. It's a Souls-like game. And any percent means complete the game in any way. With glitches, with whatever, just get to the end of the game. And in that case, it is skipping a lot of the game to get right to the end for the any percent.
Welcome. Well, you please. I'm hungry.
I should have popped this while writing. Actually, I didn't need to. I had enough. Because it was worth 7,500 and I end at 7,900. So I guess I didn't have to pop it while writing. Should still probably, though. Gotta remember the string. And then it'll be back to Church of Ella here. My small brain cannot comprehend how autosplit works. So when you do something in game, it sets what is called a flag. And then the live split is just checking whether those flags are set.
This way, tarnished. May I have a word?
May I have a word? You grab the kukris. Grab some more root resin. How does the all bosses 4-player work on separate copies? All of the bosses will die in at least one of the 4 copies that we are playing. That is how it works. As someone who's never bothered with crafting an Elden Ring casually, it's so fun seeing you pick up materials. Yeah. It is so funny how they added crafting, and I swear, like, most people maybe tried it out, like, a couple times to be like, oh, I wonder what this is. I wonder if I can craft anything cool. And then, like, never touched it again. Leaving Ronnie on scene, yep. Oh. Hey. Okay, that was not perfect on the scarab there, but oh well. You're supposed to hold out the axe, walk into it so that it gets hit, then let it go, and then swing one more time. Nice. Aside from sleep pots, is crafting that useful? Bleed grease, frost grease, rot arrows, rot bolts, boluses. If you're going through like the rot lake or poison air, like it can be. Do I use it that much? No, but you know, you could. You could casually. Okay, past the tree. Big rock. There. Cool. Got the skip. Easy, perfect first try. Golden Foul Feet. Yeah, that can get you a lot of runes. Exalted Flesh, although there's limited Arteria Leaves. Yeah, yeah. If you wanna one-shot bosses or have an easy time with bosses, like, crafting can be quite powerful.
Surprise, no matter. Why don't? Oh, don't.
No matter. Crazy routing, yep. Be nice if the self-burn craft items were better. Which self-burn craft items? Is matter part of the run? Yes. Is it Exalted Flesh even something you can craft? Yes. Yes, you can. Gulch? Gulch by 32 seconds. What did I skip? What did I miss? I have to have missed something. There's no way. Ah. Four players cooperating to speedrun them all. That is what it is, yes. First try skip, maybe? You know what it probably is? I probably grabbed the sacred tier in the church in earlier routes. I probably never did that skip before because I was probably grabbing the sacred tier because sacred tiers for more flask upgrades is nice. But I can save 30 seconds right now if I don't grab it. So would I rather have 30 seconds or a sacred tier for the entire run? That's actually kind of a hard question. How long would be a solo all bosses? Like 10 hours or somewhere in there. I don't know what the exact time would be, but it would be somewhere in the realm of 10 hours. Okay, remembered that. Save 30 seconds or more by switching to Geico. That all four of you combined are beating all bosses across 4 copies. Yes, in total, every boss will be beaten at least once. Thus far, 1 boss has been killed, the Grafted Scion. Last time I saw it was like 16, but that was 4 years ago. Yeah, well, it's definitely less than 12. I can assure you it's less than 12. Because split between the 4 of us, 4 players, each with 3 hours, could do it. And obviously, it would then be faster for me to go do Chris's bosses after I'm done than Chris takes from starting from a fresh character. It would be faster for me to do Aggie's characters from when I'm done with mine than to start a new character, and so on. So it is definitely less than 12. I want to say there's a world record that's like 9-ish, but I haven't seen it myself, so I don't know. But I think somebody said there's a 9-hour around all bosses run. Maybe it was like 9, you know, hours and 15 minutes or something. Remember 6 hours by Aggie pre-DLC maybe. I could see 6 hours without DLC potentially, but yeah, you're not getting done with the DLC as well in that time. 9 for 207. Yes, for 207. I feel like if you're not dying to bosses, then it's fine to save the 30 seconds, but if you need more heals, then I guess get it. Honestly, I don't think it would necessarily even be for saving time on bosses. Most bosses, you don't want to heal during them anyway. I think it would be more so, like, allowing me to skip graces by not picking up, or by having enough heals that I can go from boss to boss and not worry about it. Or player French challenge for GDQ. Ah, yes, of course. I'm gonna grab this in case... I think I am, at least for routing right now, gonna come back and kill Gillica later. As you can see, like, right now, my flask heals so little that I want to have Torrent healed. But, like, I just can't right now. I have to rest at a grace if I want Torrent healed, which would lose me time. Because my flask heals for so little. And that just happens also in the DLC. Free DLC and still had a bunch of glitches, I think. Ah, we're also doing it glitchless here, so. That was not the fastest pathing that I could have done to get to this church. Should be all the greases I need. Yo, thanks for the good luck. I'll go for the Golden Vow Incant. Army Serves was on the version where you obliterate anything with RKR Sonaf. Ah, yeah. Yeah, no, this is current patch because it has to be for DLC, basically. Uh-oh, dog. Bad dog. Okay, this should be far enough away that I should be able to port. Do you get splits at GDQ? Okay, so I don't have an auto split set up for the Golden Vow Incant. Good to know. Not really, no. I mean, like, technically we could have them set up, but we wouldn't be able to see them because we don't have 2 monitors. So realistically, just no, we do not have splits for GDQ. Is the easiest way to say it. I think it's actually faster to go through here. There's even more blood rose, so I don't even have to grab the blood rose earlier, potentially. Wait for Elden Ring to get patched 2 days before your run again. That would be bad, potentially. Damn. Very unlucky. I had him in the corner where there was only one possible direction he could have rolled out. He chose exactly that. I still got him into another spot on the pillar, and he got immediately out and immediately got the hit, which is both very unlikely. And now he's gonna run faster, so I have to run around the corner to grease. Okay, there we go. Cool. Okay, yeah, it's just left one and then go. Good. Magnus got checkmated. Yep. Runs faster daytime because he sees you earlier? Yes, he sees you earlier. He doesn't run faster. He runs sooner. Because he sees you sooner in daytime. Somebody write down to fix the auto split for Golden Vow Incant. Somebody write it down. Remind me at the end. Why kill Magnus? Because that is how you do Vare's quest to get to Moog, to get to the DLC. Fix Golden Vow Incant split. Thank you. Okay, so I don't know how much runes I would have left over, so I'm just going to go directly to... Make it heavy, and then... Church of the Plague. Optionally, I could get a strength or two here. I can get exactly 1 strength. If I have enough, I can get exactly 1 strength. Probably not even worth my time to get that 1 strength, to be honest with you. Four-player teams or just 4 people competing at once? It is neither of those things. It is 4 players cooperative, all getting every boss down eventually. Yo, what up, Loraxon? We are working together to make sure that every boss dies at least once. Whoa! That's not how that's supposed to go. Okay, well, still worked, so whatever. That was really weird. We got a little horse tilt there. Okay, it's a little higher up here. 42 strength than Enya. Might as well flask now. +3.
Let's anchor until it will tragic across far. So brave. Seek to become let down.
Okay, and then it's to ruins of the lake. Okay. Is there Great Stars Virgil glitch you showed last night still a thing? I don't know. I think it's been patched out. I don't know. I mean, we're not going to use it in this run because we're going for glitchless, but I don't know if it's still a thing. I think Chris said he did it by accident in one of our runs, so I think it's still a thing, but
the words are truly, I believe, even that's the part.
Whoa, that's not. What did I just do? I just unequipped or equipped my flask in a weird spot. I was worried for Alex's life when I stood there on that hill. Nah, Alex is fine. Surely none of the four of us would kill Alexander. Surely none of us would kill Alexander. Patching out fun glitches, Sag. Yo, Emily Arts! Yo, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. I certainly would never kill a harmless NPC just sitting there. I couldn't even think of it. I would never do. Anyway, chat, look away for a second. Look over there. What's that?
Please, be safe.
Why am I stuck in combat? Is there a way to get out of combat without having to quit out? I guess not. So what did I do differently to get stuck in combat this time? Okay, the music stopped, so I should be out of combat, right? Apparently not. Whatever. Yo. Kaikime. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Fallen Ruins. Isn't there a Grace kind of near the bridge? There is. That'd be slower than just quitting out, though, to ride over to it. One kills a grandma for soup, others for blood. These soul streamers, I can't.
You've completed, and with this a night now. This.
Now we delete all the weapons I will no longer need. as well as all the shields I will no longer need to make menuing easier.
Which is what you have.
Alright, stay away from the fingies. These are my fingies. I need to kill Magnus for Varus quest. I thought it was 3, or just not pay attention. It's 3 players or 1 Magnus. Okay, let's see if I can get the 1 cycle. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Two, 3. 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Did everything right for the 1 cycle, but was too fast. So not enough rot had ticked. 1 more rot tick would have done it.
I can see it as clear as day.
The coming of our dynasty. Mitch win. But still, yippee! Not a bad fight at all. Or too weak? No, I have the 42 strength I need. If I did more damage, I might have pushed him over the health threshold too early. It is possible to get stronger before Moog by a little bit, but if I do, it's also going to throw off all of my stats afterwards. I only want to have 42 strength, and then I want to have enough stats to use the rest of my kit. Oh, whoops. Not warp to here. It's warp back to round table. 14 endurance. No longer 14 dex. Remind me, a second note of thing to fix. Fix stats after Moog. 14 endurance. 11. 25. And then all the vigor that I can get.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as
And I also need to go buy stuff. Donate $10 to your run if you shout Mitch win during the run. I probably will. Need this. Need this. And now back to Gravesite Plain. Okay. Golden Vow and Can Split, no longer 14 dex. It's going to be redoing all of the stats. It's 21 Vigor, 14 Endurance, 11 Int, 25 Faith is the new one. Unless... it might... just write down redo the stats. It's probably actually going to be different. I'll probably go for... well, actually, maybe it has to be that. I don't think I can go for more vigor right now without messing up my endurance for later. The 25 faith means I just have less vigor right now than I would like to have. It's jump R1, running R1. Beautiful. Blade of Mitch. Is Flame Graving Strength not worth it to pick up? It's way too far out of the way. It would cost me probably like 2 or 3 minutes to pick up. And we already get very, very strong. There's no way it saves back 2 or 3 minutes, even across the 40-ish bosses we do. If it only took like 30 seconds to pick up, maybe. But it's just too long. I didn't want to scream curse you, Bale, and only I did that. Yeah. I got that curse you, Bale. I got that Egon energy.
Good morning, Mitch. Hope you doing absolutely amazing. Have fun and hope your PB, praying gesture emoji, sun emoji.
Yo, thank you, Oikawa. So far, this is a good enough run outside of Magnus hard trolling. This route is so sweet. This route is really cool. We've got a lot of cool optimizations and stuff. Any run incentives yet? We have not thought of any that we have all agreed on yet. You guys could help think of some if there are any that you think would be cool for this. The one that has kind of been suggested, but I think is lame and doesn't do anything, is what ending would specifically Josh pick, since he's doing Radagon Elden Beast. Like, what color of end screen would you like for one of the 4 players? And I just feel like that's just not interesting. But he technically could, you know, he does Sewer Moog, so he could get the Frenzy Flame ending. He does Estelle, so he could get the Ronnie ending. Like, he has access to them. I just don't think it's interesting. Not Dung Eater. We wouldn't have it. It would be the main ones. He could also do the Fortisax ending. Any of the achievement ones he could do. I just don't know that people care that much. I think I'll grab this Grace along my path, just in the incredibly rare off chance that Chris, I don't know, PC shuts off midway and I need to go finish Bale for him or something. Like, I don't see any reason why I would ever need this Grace, but you never know. What about Rick? You doing the bit where you forget him till the very end? We have not been doing that, but, you know, could. We think that it's better as a pure showcase than as like a joke showcase where the punchline is Rick. Because I feel like for people who don't know Rick, it's not worthy of making that the end of our run. Like, it's funny for people who know, but I would more, like, if there's a bit with Rick in the middle of the run or the start of the run, I'd be all down for it. But making Rick our grand finale, for anybody who isn't in on the joke, they're like, what? Okay. Kind of a, you know, kind of a boring way to end the run. I don't know. Incentive Rick bare fist only. What kind of incentives are they? Could do something like 4 finish the last boss at the same time. That's what we're already doing. No incentive needed. We are already having all 4 of us finish at the same time, just because that's the fun way to do it. We want to go out with a bang. Because the most important way to leave a good impression, obviously, is to have a good finale. Almost doesn't need to be said with how, like, obvious that is. Time would be when the last player finishes anyway. Right. What's this practice for? This is for all bosses split between 4 players. Just free fun factor. Yep. Now, technically, it would be absolutely fastest if we all did our mega hard bosses early and then ended on some super easy bosses, because that way it's the least time that somebody could skill issue and add on a minute at the end. But that's less fun. Yeah, so, like, the hardest thing, I think, in making a good incentive is that, like, we've already maximized the run for speed and fun. And so, like, it's hard to make the run more fun with an incentive. Because we have already done a lot of work to make it as fun as possible. Fun maxing, yep. And it almost feels like we'd have to, like, undo some of the fun maxing we've done in order to put it back in as an incentive. Maybe everyone does their final boss hitless. That would be a bad idea. That could get us stuck, which would be bad. Like, if Chris had to reset every time one of Bale's fires bounced in a stupid way because Bale's fire bounces in a stupid way, we could get stuck there for a while. If I had to reset every time that Consort does the meteor move because the faster thing is to not run away from the meteor move, but instead run sideways and throw darts, we could be there for a while. You know, like, I mean, I guess I could learn to run away instead. Or every time that, you know, I miss one parry, which does happen occasionally, we could be there for a while. If we had to reset every time that Melania does, you know, waterfowl into illusions into waterfowl, which just barely catches Aggie out of position because, you know, Melania is stupid. We could be there for a while. Radagon, Elden Beast, I think Josh could probably do hitless almost every time, but the other three, they got some shenanigans. For all PvP at the end, you do have to set up seamless co-op though. Nah, yeah, that feels too disconnected from the actual run. I think that would be bad. Incentive, I use a controller. Absolutely not. We want this run to be possible. Something like, vote which of you four has to start Retch or something, unless you already go Retch. That would really throw off the Moog plan for me and Chris. I think Aggie and Josh would probably be fine, but I think me and Chris would be very not fun. Blindfold Consort, then. I could do blindfolded, like, PK, like I've done in the past, but I don't know that it's interesting enough. Maybe we could do some sort of, like, everyone has to find one boss they can do blindfolded, and then that's the incentive or something. Like, we all save one boss for the end that we could do blindfolded, so I could just save PK and do him blindfolded at the end if it gets met, and if it doesn't get met, then I just do PK normally. Maybe we get everyone to learn one boss blindfolded, and then we all do our blindfolded bosses at the same time. Maybe that could be fun. If there's a boss that each of us could learn blindfolded, that we could make a good showcase. Like, PK, I think, kind of works. Malekith would work for Josh if he did the, you know, the old scriptaroo that we had. He could probably find something, but I don't know that if he does Malekith too early for that. It needs to be something he can save for the end. I don't know what Aggie could do, but maybe he could find something. But 4 players all doing a blindfolded boss at the same time, and we try to pick ones that feel like impressive bosses, could be super fun, maybe. Oh, I'm surprised that didn't catch. No, I ran out of stamina, but I had it, and now the dog. Yeah, I have to just go. I can't try it again. That's so sad. I got it, but it took too many tries, so I ran out of stamina because you get in combat there. That's so sad. I should have had it. I don't know that it even saves enough time that it's worth going for, but whatever. At least I got that skip so that I don't have to worry as much about this guy. Good. Am I or Chris fighting Midra? I am fighting Midra. Think I was gonna let Chris have Midra? He doesn't even appreciate Midra. Hear me out. All of you do a rendition of your final boss's theme song at the same time while fighting them at the end. No. Wait, I don't need Bonnie Butchering Knife. Why did I grab that? In fact, get out of here. I don't even want you. Minus 2 seconds. Yep. Is there any way you guys could do like a 4-player, 1-controller thing after as an incentive? Ooh, maybe? Or maybe 2P1C for our final, all of our final bosses. So like me and Chris, 2P1C Consort, then 2P1C Bale. And Aggie and Josh, 2P1C Melania, then 2P1C Radagon and Elden Beast. Could be fun. I don't know how we would describe that though in an easy incentive. Because incentives, you also want to be something that you can describe really easily and have people go, wow, that sounds really exciting. I want to raise money for it. 2P1C, all bosses at once, one hand each controller. Oh boy, yep. So I'll play controller after all? No, we have to veto this idea because I can never be caught playing on controller. The 4 of us fighting Coliseum with our endgame builds, you can't really do that reliably, I think. Maybe you could, but I don't know. So far, my favorite idea is each of us finding one boss that we can save till almost the end that we could do blindfolded. And so if we raise enough money, then we do our blindfolded boss, then we do our final boss. Mitch and Chris co-op to fight Bale would be cinema. Because PvP is just too annoying to set up. Like, we'd either have to do the seamless co-op mod, so we'd have to, like, fully close everything, whatever, and then seamless co-op. We can't really import our character as far as I know. Or we'd have to just go to the Coliseum and, like, hope that we can connect to each other, and I don't know. It seems like it's just gonna be a pain to set up. 2P 1K. Put a summon sign down and then join for the final boss? No, anything that has to involve the online is just would be annoying to set up, I think. Like between fight Godskin duo RL1 plus 0 or Leda fight RL1 plus 0? No, I don't want to. I don't want to. No, I'm not volunteering for that. Absolutely not. Godskin duo would be much easier, but still, no. I don't want anything that could get us legitimately stuck. Technically, doing a blindfolded boss could get us stuck if we're bad, but we would just practice until we get to the point where we could do it consistently. But then we'd have to start working on that soon, because there's not that much longer left until SGDQ. Okay. And we would need to have it so prepared that we could show it to the games committee and say, look, we can do this every time, promise. I should probably learn the throw something to distract this guy strat. And skip this rune, because I don't really need the 50k. No! That's so sad. One bat hitting you is rare. 2 bats hitting you is incredibly rare. Crab eggs. Incentive 8F does Egon's speech. 8F's not even one of the runners. We just pull him from whatever duty he's doing backstage and say, do the speech. I mean, seems pretty easy to distract him. I feel like I don't even need to practice that, I guess. I wonder if there's some sort of way to run where you can guaranteed not get hit by the bats. If people do hit list, then you assume so. Yeah, but I mean, like, without spending a year. You know what I mean? Because a lot of hit list strats are like, wait. Continue waiting. Wait some more. This for safety. Supposedly, you can also... Ow. Oh, it's the elevator where you pop runes. Almost forgot to pop runes in the elevator where you pop runes. Imagine trying to make an elevator unemployed. My bad. This is fast if you're juice up and script the boss. Fast kill beside that's just waiting for safe openings. Well, I mean, running section here. Draining the water and not having the bats hit you is what I was concerned with. Okay. Would the reset from the backstab animation be quicker if you backstabbed with a fist versus large weapon? Is it always the same? It probably would be faster with fist. You're probably right. I get hefty pots so that I can quickly kill the furnace golem to get the deflecting hard tier to make a lot of cool deflecting strats, which maybe is not actually optimal, but is a lot of fun, so I'm gonna do it. Like, my build is basically set up perfectly to do deflecting hard tier. Leads to some very fast fights. It can play Sekiro at home, yep. This just in case. Do all 4 players use different weapons for the run? Yes, we made sure that all 4 players are using different weapons so that we've got some cool variety, including some, you know, ones that you wouldn't necessarily see in every speedrun, such as the anvil hammer. Very good weapon, but not like a weapon that you would always see in speedruns. Okay, that was my last heal, so gotta play it safe on the rest of this. There is the fire bouncing things still to go. All 4 of us use Smith script weapons. Well, 2 of us are not going into the DLC, so that would make that harder. Yeah, but I'm using Anvil Hammer. Chris using Dahugaka. Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. Josh using Ala Blaster, my goat. And then Aggie, a little boring, but honestly, I don't mind it. The Bloodhound's Fang. I only say a little boring, not because I actually think the weapon's boring. I actually, like the weapon a lot, but just because you've definitely seen it in speedruns before. And my life is so low with this route. Okay, only the Kindred of Rot to contend with before we're fine. Gotta be careful. Of course, Chris using Dahugakai. Yeah, well, he is using it for a reason. He gets to kill basically all the dragons in the game. If there's a dragon, it's Chris's responsibility, unless he can't get there. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful. Let's try the punch. Honestly, still kind of takes a while, but maybe that was slightly better. I don't need that. I don't need this either, but I do like having some more bone darts just in case. Not having to do stun attacks is a blessing in itself. Yep. There's Furnace Visages. Who kills Metter? I do. Even though I hardly know her. See? Well, the incentive was to Egon speech in Simlish? I don't... Is that the language the Sims speak? I don't even know how you do that. Killer, you'll hardly matter. Does Chris fight with Egon against Bale? He can. I don't know if he does, but he will also have to do the dueling drakes, so he can. If I had to guess, I'd guess he prefers to do the fight without Egon, but... suboptimal. Maybe incentive. Maybe. You'd rather have duck feet or sloth hands? Duck feet. I couldn't play video games with sloth hands. It's more down. It is here. I thought it was here, and then it like looked wrong to me, but no, it's here. Also takes time to get the finger. Yeah. You could swim faster. See, exactly. Incentive Mitch recites Egon's speech. I mean, that feels like something people could just donate for normally. If you just made a donation that said, man, I really love Egon's speech. I would love to hear one of the runners say it. I'd probably just do it. Dog feet would increase swim speed. Seems useful. Sloth hands increase slashing damage. We're not planning on slashing anyone anytime soon. Yeah. Excuse me. Oh. Jumped off a little early because the rune is already broken, so I don't have to worry about that. Craft these right now. Craft these right now, because why not? Head to the loft. How much bleed buildup do sloth hands do? You know, more than 0. Are there any base game yappers? Gideon. Sir Gideon Ofnir. Ah, I knew you'd come. To stand before the Elden Ring. To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. But alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity. Oh, didn't get the sprint there. Yeah, that did not work. Wonder why I didn't get a sprint jump there. There we go. And then one tick left of north. Oh! You almost never slip off that if you get fall damage, but okay. And yet it's happened twice now. Interesting. I wonder if there's a better setup for this that would... There we go. That would be less likely to slip off. Because that is quite unfortunate. Bye-bye, bat. Skull, let's get frame rate dependent, even if it's not, no one knows. Well, I mean, it is, because how far you jump depends on your frame rate, and how far you jump will determine how you land on the hands, or don't. So it literally is frame rate dependent, but... But there's probably a setup that's not frame rate dependent, that you could always land close enough to where you need, that you won't slip off regardless, but I don't know it, if there is one. It's the elevator where I check my equips. Seems good. We're about to swap to this, so may as well. And then unequip these two. Oh, grab this Grace while we're here, because I want to come back to Gaius. Play Minecraft after the Minecraft. I'll play Minecraft. Oh. Not back to this, it's back to EG. You silly goose. Minecraft any % as the incentive for our Elden Ring run. Thoughts? Ah, surely.
I presume. I am an old soul here.
I am an old. The Onimusha demo was pretty short. Ah. They don't make demos like Neo 3 anymore. True. I mean, that's what got me to play that game, was the demo had enough stuff in it that I was like, you know, this is kind of fun. And I've invested enough time in it that I feel like it's worth spending more time on it. Excuse me? Okay. Well, that's a new one. I don't know. Rolled behind him and still got ticked by the rod. All right. Cool. Good game. Good boss. Need these runes. What's the margin of error for this run? Like, how many times can you die, mess up before it becomes a big issue? There kind of isn't a margin of error. It could kind of be infinite times, but... really don't need to do this Skidoo right now. I could do it at Gaius. Because I'm going to be sitting at Gaius anyway. I only should sit here if I need to set it today, which I didn't need to this time because it's already day. Setting's kind of nice because it gets him to walk further, so you're less likely to get spotted by him, but it's not necessary. Although if you wait too long, then all of a sudden he circles back around and finds you. Like this. Yo, morning. For 4 players doing something at once, if one player dies repeatedly, it sets everyone back. Yeah. I mean, it does. It, like, the whole run is dependent on whoever's the slowest finishing, but... and there it is. Oh, do Margit and Ritual Sword now. Right. Before I do... Gaius. Simply trade hits until he dies. Reminder, add it to the list. Make an auto split for Margit. Oh, thanks for the good luck. Reminder, make a split for Ritual Sword. Golden Vow. Stats. Margit. Ritual Sword. Here's where I would actually level up the stuff. And then I would memorize the spell. And then I would mix the Wondrous Physic. And then I would do the Skidoo, but I've already done it. And then I would equip this, and then I'd be good to go. Oops. Well, that's not great. You're just not gonna phase transition? Oh, I didn't have enough stamina. Oh, why did he just not phase transition? That's so sad. Okay. Oh, well. The shame Guys didn't get a unique song. I mean, he doesn't deserve a unique anything. Frick, Guys. Annoying, stupid pig. And height diff, so I can't get the riposte. All right. Yo. After the all bosses, will I go back to Sekiro? I don't know. Will I have a reason to go back to Sekiro? I mean, the immediate thing after this is going to be bingo season will be happening. Yes. Oh, okay. Get his pants. Speaking of Sekiro, how's the Sekiro Bingus development going? It's developed. That's about kind of about all there is to it at the moment. Bye-bye. And now, possibly the scariest boss, aside from Moog in this run, Rakshasa. Because I can get one-shot by a lot of her moves, but I just can't really afford to have more vigor right now. I need all this endurance so that I can wear her armor once I get it. So this is kind of the latest I can put her, while still, I just want to get her armor. Early enough that I can use it on the rest of the fights in the game. Is Hammer gonna buff in the offhand? Nope. But it's better to offhand things if you want to swap back and forth for, like, casting Golden Vow, for example. Really? Could have swore I got the block, but okay. Game says I didn't. Is what it is. That is why this is the scariest one, because I will get one shot. Star O jackass indeed. Oh, okay, okay, it just missed. Okay, I haven't seen that before, where the guard counter just missed. That's a new one. that is a brand new one. Maybe I live with this? No, I definitely still die, but... Whoa! Don't un-two-hand my weapon. I'm dead. Yeah, I couldn't do anything. I did live, though, a hit. So, taking off the Soar Seal is good, but that was really annoying that it un-two-handed my weapon when I was picking up the runes instead of R1ing. Couldn't really get back into the fight from that point. I was kind of just screwed. Honestly, I should probably just ignore the runes if it comes to this, because it ruining my opener every time. I say that I should, but I'm not going to. There. That's how it's supposed to go. And then I'm going to do the quit out so that I can easily buff and make sure Horn Scent gets summoned. I didn't talk to Horn Scent. I'm gonna go talk to Horn Scent. I apparently missed talking to Horn Scent earlier.
I must uphold then and sure.
Okay, now we'll be good. Why do you think it missed that one time? I don't know, but it's a freak accident that'll probably never happen again.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Yeah. A curse upon thee.
Accursed Mesmer, my clan is suffering. Their pain, all that they felt. Do you understand now? Your ugliness.
Ah!
Yet the death of now in vengeance.
Oh, Dane first. Dane so that I don't get locked out of Dane. I could always have Chris fill in for Dane if necessary, but I might as well do Dane and just remember to do it before Romina. Bye-bye. I can always do Dane if you lock out. Yeah. I just have to... I do it for myself to remember, and then, yeah, I can always ask you to do it if I'm like, oh god, I forgot. There goes my hitless Romina. I mean, I could use all those, but unless I have an elevator to use them on, I don't know that it's worth. Yep, butterflies. You would not believe your eyes if 10,000 butterflies suddenly erupted from Romina and ruined your hitless run. Anvil on a stick, best weapon. True. Urge. "36 endurance is the total I need, so I'm just gonna get to it now so that I don't have to worry. Ow, ow, ow. Jesus. I hate when they curve the bullets. I'm just gonna do a quit out here instead of the backstab. It's a little slower, but like, it's way safer. I'd like to make myself believe. Grab this for safety, because the birds are the birds. Bird is the word, after all. Bonk. Here's where the poop walk might theoretically be faster. We're chugging that flask while trying to sprint. That knife throw is cinema. Yeah, it's a good one. He's poop walking. This counts as crouched. He's poop walking. Supposedly this counts as crouched. Okay. I didn't stay close enough to the wall. Well, time for this guy to turn into multiple quit out guy. Or for me to just run by like a maniac. Looks like we're fine. It's me, Quit Out Man. Classic Kojima character, Quit Out Man. Bro tried using a glitch in a glitchless run? Who's to say it's a glitch? I bet it's allowed in the glitchless rules. We're already using the Radon steak skip. Glitch Riz added again, as always. Alright, have a good one, caveman. Oh, it didn't work. He's poop walking. He's poop walking for no reason. Perfect. Easy skip. Ron Steak skip isn't a glitch though. It's an exploit. Totally different. Yep. The reason is that he needs to poop. Unlucky start. Unlucky attack, so I didn't get my follow-up. Didn't avoid the lightning. You when the lightning is lightning. Just die. At the ground for the lightning noob? I know where it is. I just got too close. There's a specific spot to stand where the lightning doesn't hit you and you get the charged R2. And you just stand in the spot and then send it. And then I just did not stand in the right spot when I sent it. I know where to. I just am bad. Take the riposte on this one to activate Blade of Mercy. So that on this one... I kill him with this many R1s without having to do any extra. Why not do hippos for Skidoo before Lion? Because then I'd also want to do Jory, because it doesn't save enough time on Lion to be worth walking out of the catacomb. And if I'm doing Jory anyway, I'd want to do Midra. So I'd do all of Jory and Midra before Lion. And Lion I want to do after getting the Skidoo that's on the way down from Enir Ilim to Lion. So... either way, I'm getting Skidoo before a fight. And then Jory and Midra is more important to have the Skidoo from Lion already than it is to have the Skidoo from Jory before doing Lion. You know what I mean? Throw the Skidoo by the Scorpion. Yeah. Because this gives me enough to get to 15 Skidoo right here. Yeah, I made sure that the only things I do early are things that give me Skidoo. So until we are done with Putrescent Knight, we are only doing things that give Skidoo. Putrescent Knight is the last thing that gives Skidoo, and then everything after that could be reordered in any order. Now, I am considering ordering PK earlier. Maybe not actually kill PK, although then I have to do extra warps. But ordering the Skidoo pickups on the way to PK earlier, specifically because I might want to do Chief Bloodfiend earlier, because I might want the Talzin. 3, 4, 5. Nice. I don't really know, though, if I actually need the two-headed turtle talisman. I know there are some fights where, like, Blade of Mercy, for example, gets no value because you're not really riposting them. But I don't know how much stamina I need for them. Like, if I had stamina for Rakshasa, I feel like that would help a lot. For example, if I did Chief Bloodfiend before Rakshasa. I don't know. You and I'm bad. Die. Nice. Close enough. Not stressful at all. Yeah, I think I am gonna grab the extra sacred tier from the Liurnia Church. Like, my flask right now just heals for so little. And, like, there are many times where I do actually want to heal. If nothing else, to get to full health for, Ritual Shield, or Ritual Sword. I don't know why hippos have skidoo fragments. Why hippos? This for safety, and I mean, I'm low on resources, so I might as well just sit and spend the stuff. Turned very early there. Hungry, hungry hippos. Okay, let's see if I can get the tree skip first try. I'm not gonna do Jory before Lion. That'd be silly. Oh, not quite. A little more right. There. Easy second try. Could poop sprint the untouchable part? Oh! I could poop sprint the untouchable part. That would save time. Oh, well, it might be slightly awkward to keep it, because if you ever stop, then it goes away, but yeah, there's probably a way to poop sprint the untouchable part. You know, maybe I should check in with the speedrun rules and see if it's allowed. So we can at least be following the glitchless speedrun rules. Was poop sprinting, may I ask? It's this. So I'm sprinting at full speed, but my character's kind of like half hunched over, and as far as the enemies are concerned, I'm crouched right now, even though I'm sprinting at full speed. It's not... In previous Dark Souls, it looked like you were, like, walking with, you know, poop in your pants. But in Elden Ring, it's more just like a hunched over sprint, like a goblin sprint is probably a better word for it in Elden Ring. But either way, it looks very funny. The tech Chris taught the other day. Yeah. He's glitching again.
I say, the madness wears.
Oh, and if you roll, you're left in the crouching state. Interesting. Rolling doesn't take you out of it. Well, it does take you out of the full state. It just puts you into crouch state. It's like the Naruto run, yeah. Maybe that's what it should be called, Naruto running. Goblin sprint is better, yeah. Goblin sprint is pretty good. Poop sprint seems more relatable. Do those ghost horned warriors count for the bingo square? Yes, they do. Reading for the rules for 90% glitchless, I don't think there's anything that says they aren't allowed. Animation cancels, including bow cancels, are explicitly allowed. But I don't think it's really animation cancel. It's kind of an animation cancel. Real. Okay, didn't get it. Whoa. Trying to do it where it's not good is not the best idea. Hey. Okay. I'll quit out since you guys are making it so the grace won't activate. Rank these from bad to worst. PK, Sunflower, Hippo, Gideon, Matter, Elden Beast. Elden Beast the worst. Gideon the second worst. Then Matter. And I don't really mind too much Hippo, Sunflower, or PK. They're all like whatever. Oh yeah, it's buff like this first. And then it's going to be drink the flask between phases.
The depths of your foolishness!
Legend felled off. Nice. When it's so cool, I'm excited to take it to GDQ. Yeah. You want to join me and Chris for a... We were going to do a 2-player practice, but if you want to join, we could make it a 3-player practice. And then maybe if Aggie happens to be available, it could just be a spontaneous 4-player practice. Me and Chris were just going to be like, let's just practice on this day. I'm down to just practice like any day that anybody else is available. Oh, clean AF, yeah. I don't remember what day Chris said. Friday? Oh, that's not good. You get paid for GDQ? No. You have to pay for your own flight and hotel to be there. I think Friday is prop hunt. I thought Thursday was prop hunt. Either way, I mean, I'm just going to be available each day. Just remind me the night before so that I can actually wake up on time for whatever. Anytime anything's happening, just make sure to make sure that I'm awake the night, or asleep, I guess, the night before, and I'm there. Any day, anytime. Prop hunt, yes. Yes, I'm right. Aha. The same Z's, yeah. Runners get free admission at least. Yes, you don't have to pay to be there, but you do have to pay for your flight and hotel. And you do not get compensated, which, I mean, it's a charity event. Like, asking to be compensated at a charity event would be, you know... Well, asking for, you know, flight and hotel compensation could be, like, somewhat reasonable, potentially. There are charity events that do pay to fly people out and stuff, so, like, that, potentially. But asking to be, like, paid for a charity event outside of just reimbursed for being there would be, I think, a little silly. You're doing it for charity. No poor speedrunners allowed. And how much it would cost them to cover runner, hotel, and travel fees? Certainly a large amount of monies. There's a lot of runners. Yeah. I mean, you could look through and count up the number of runners on the games list and then multiply that by probably an average of like $1,000 per flight, and then probably an average of like $1,000 per, you know, hotel room for however long they're staying. More than 1,000 if you're staying the whole week, potentially, but let's say an average of 1,000. So an average of $2,000 per runner. If there were 100 runners, that'd be $200,000. I don't know. Could be rough. Plus, then they'd have to keep track of everyone's flights, which, like, for a smaller event, I've had them be like, hey, yeah, send us your flight details, we'll check it over, and we'll give you that amount. But, like, trying to also coordinate that, like, hey, every runner, send us all of your, you know, flight details, and make sure you're not first class, and we'll, you know, we'll pay you back. Like, seems like such a headache for them as well. Isn't it like 2,500 runs? Okay, well, now we're talking about millions of dollars. If it's 2,500 runs, then yeah, that's just not happening. Probably get better rates for ordering in bulk, and perhaps also as a charity. There's also the administrative cost of doing all that work. Right, right. So it'll be hell for Domo during finale live event. Yep, that's for Domo to figure out. I do not envy that work he's gonna have to put in. 2,500 seems a little excessive, no? I mean, it's enough runners to have a run going 24/7 for an entire week. So, however many runners that takes. Those 500 runs, that's way too many. It's more like a few hundred. That's what I don't know. I don't know. I haven't counted them up. I think it's 2,500 participants. Oh, 2,500. Oh, yeah. As their, yeah. Registrations. 2,500 registrations. That's not the number of runs, right? Each runner is a registered person, but the number of people attending is a lot higher than the number of people running. Yeah, so it's probably, yeah, let's say only maybe, I don't know, 200 runners or something. Still, several $100,000 probably for them to get everyone flown out. Which is still rough. $24 hours and 7 days, which is 175 hours. So on average, a run takes like 45 minutes. Let's say 2 runners average, so that's 450 runners max. Yeah. It's probably 2 to maybe 300 runners is if I had to guess. The average run is 1 runner, but some runs have more than 1. But that would, yeah. It'd be easier to assume 1 run per runner because some runs will have multiple people, but also some people will have multiple runs. So it probably more or less evens out that the number of runs is approximately the same as the number of runners. Oh, it's so dark. Look at how dark it is. Holy. We've got the mega dark fog. Bye-bye. Oh my god. I can't see anything though. I'm not even going the right way. It's this way. Holy. Mega bonks. How come we never see this weapon in Bingus? Or the Great Hammer checks just 2 out of the way? This is not a Great Hammer. This is a Colossal Weapon, and the only Colossal Weapon check... The only 2 Colossal Weapon checks are Devonia or where this normally is, in a Forge. Somebody could do this as a Forge. You could see it, potentially. People do Devonia, and this could drop from Devonia. But... It's very it's relatively tough to get online. It's very dependent on having a lot of stats, which can be tough in Bingus. And a lot of times people will kind of decide on their weapon early, and you need a good weapon to beat Devonia to get this to possibly swap to it. So I think there are cases where it could be good in Bingus, but I just don't think the way that players play really lends itself to it. Because, yeah, it needs 39 strength, 10 dex, 11 int, and 20 faith, which I guess isn't that much if you're going the Golden Vow Flame Grant Me Strength, where you already have 25 faith, and a lot of people will go a lot of strength anyway. So it is very usable, but yeah. It's not super surprising that people don't swap to it too much. And you can't have it on a starting class because you would never start with a somber weapon. All starting classes have non-somber weapons, so it couldn't exist there. I think it could exist in the Round Table Hold, but yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it there. And if it has been there, nobody has ever, like, picked it. But yeah, it is very good if you get it fully online. Anvil Hammer is kind of best when scaled high with strength and requires 11 of both casting stats. So a smaller number is dex, not faith. Still. Yeah, yeah. Are Colossal Sword and Colossal Weapon the same checks or different in Bingus? I actually don't know that, actually, now that I think... Different. I'm pretty sure Moonrathil always gives a sword. Yeah, different. Reminder, put it on the note list. Add an auto split for blow a finger. And then second reminder, add a split for blowing a second finger. Blow a finger, parentheses, D. Yep. Could be the same if not for the machinations of the foul demon, Domonicus. True. Alexa, remind me to blow a finger. Presumably a very small chance for any specific weapon to show up in Round Table because there are only a few slots. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Quinter.
Low finger, but hole.
True. I do wish I could get a little more vigor, but I just can't. I just can't with the current route if I want to still use Rakshas's armor as early as I do. Honestly, maybe it would be worth it to get a little more vigor early. Do Rakshas's slightly later. Do Chief Bloodfiend earlier for the talisman. These are some thoughts I'm thinking about ordering that could be slightly different. I'm just gonna grab this for safety. Even though it really shouldn't need it for this particular. Grab this for safety, even though I probably don't need it. Are there any boss overlaps in the routes, such as Great Rune bosses? Yes. At the very least, Radon and Moog, multiple people need to do it to get to the DLC. Also, Radon needs to be done to get underground in base game. Margit is done by multiple people for the talisman pouch. How many of you are doing DLC? 1.5. Me entirely the whole time, and then Chris for half of his time. ATS also, because more people go best Lane Dell. Actually, Josh goes to Lane Dell through Fia's champs. He goes underground so that he doesn't have to repeat DTS. Whee! Oh. Oh, this is so bad. I could have had a free stagger and kill. And now I have to go through the whole everything because I got unlucky. Ugh. Yep, and of course he ends with one where he runs away. Die. Stupid jerk. Or people entirely separate games speedrunning to kill every boss between the 4 of them. Yep, exactly that. I'm trying to know it, guys, but can't dodge roll his charge consistently. Yep, correct, you can't. Such a thing is not consistent to do. You have to make a strat where you don't have to dodge his roll, because it just doesn't always work. Because your ability to dodge it or not depends on exactly how far he was from you when he started it, because his hitbox grows and shrinks throughout the charge because of the way that it works, which is to say that it works horribly. Sounds very fun to route, yeah. I think I should do Leda and Friends earlier, as soon as I get all my Skidoo. Because then I have access to Leda's armor, which could help, potentially. At the very least, against NPCs, it would help, for sure. Even so, the hitbox seems very weird on that, both in front and his butt. Yep. If you'd like to learn more, you can look at videos on Elden Ring hitboxes and see why it is so terrible and jank. What's a moment when you actually see that hitbox? Yeah, it's so bad. It's like, what? Why did they do that? There are other charges in the game, and as far as I know, no other charge in the game works the way like that one does, but they just decided, screw it. Let's just make this one terrible. People end up doing Radon, who ends up going back, claiming Misbegotten and Crucible duo. Josh, I think. What? Oh, missed. Yippee! What? There's a third phase? What? No way. There couldn't possibly be a third phase. Sunflower's trying to hurt me? Nah, he's chill. Bonk. Aw. He hadn't jumped over my hitbox there. Should have staggered. He bonked me back. Did Shadow of the Earth Tree do any second health bar bosses? I don't think I can recall any. Well, I mean, Sunflower has 3 health bars, so... Midra, technically, but... And it's night. It's late night, though. It's almost about to be morning. I think I'm going to set it to night again, because I think it would turn to morning before I get through the Finger Ruins. The depths of my foolishness. Bye-bye. Good enough. Remind me, change the split for Falling Star Beast. Add it to the list of things to remind me after the run. Change the split for Falling Star Beast. Can't wait for Sekiro 2. Me too. How well do you need to time the block with the deflecting hard tier? I don't know, actually. Not, like, too well. It feels more lenient than, like, a parry. But I don't know. Can't wait for Bloodborne PC. Yeah, any day now. They're gonna announce it at the Summer Games Fest. Trust. Rude. There we go. Does that count for the red bear square? Yes, it does. All right. But not for bear, lion, hippo, correct. He is a red bear, but he's not a bear. Nice. Looks like a bear, quacks like a bear. Must have been a bear. Someone got mad at someone for that yesterday? Really? What was the context? How did how did that come about? Grab the bolus. Make it out alive. Sprint that way. Roll this. Oh, make our way through without getting poked in the back. Okay, perfect. And then if I bolus now, then I can make it through this next section with no problems. Nice. Before discussing it, he was just joking about collecting... Hey. Okay. Minorly annoying, didn't get to buff, but oh well. Ever thought NPCs doesn't count for bear, lion, hippo? Well, and that NPC does in fact count for bear, lion, hippo? It does? Nani? Or like Dead Knight. So true. So anyway, yeah, just never stop pressing R1, I guess. Even when he blocks it, you just break his guard immediately anyway. Just go full bonk. Not reposting for Blade of Mercy, I know. It's so sad, but it's faster not to. If stamina recovered during a riposte, like in Lies of P, then it probably would be faster. I'd have to make that tongue sound effect? I mean, why not? If only so many parts of this game were like Lies of P. True. Ow. These last two splits not work properly? No, they did. There was just nothing to compare them against. My PB did not have splits on them. Same with the upcoming ones. Do not have anything to compare against. I have a favorite catacomb. This one, because it's the least painful. The other two, more painful. Or if you mean all of the game, not just DLC, then... I don't know. Probably didn't need to take that riposte. Probably could just charge R2'd and gotten the kill. Matter. I hardly know her. Imagine Elden Ring's amount of content open world combined with Lies of P's mechanics and weapons. Yeah? I could imagine.
Is then the answer never was America and this no, and we have he knew that isn't a track that he would film in the play. Do you America? Well, it is them the fingers we all anew.
Is the Catacomb at least feel like actual dungeons, not just a 5-minute run to a lever? Yeah, probably better. Is Metter female? Well, Metter is the mother of all fingers, so you make your own assumptions. Don't know why, but that joke I have a deep aversion to. Really? What if we'll get Lies of D or whatever they'll call it announced at Summer Games Fest? Maybe. So is Ymir. True. He is the greatest mother and the only mother. Bonk. Kerblanc. It's almost for the Red Bear clarification yesterday. Okay. What a weapon. Yep. Phase transition skip. Phase transition skip. Yippee! Any tips for a noob struggling with casually defeating Moog? I would say probably don't get hit. Might be a good one.
You would abscond with it. The whole of Count Eamon's wisdom. Undeserving miscreant. Oh, my dear star. A fine mother. You will be.
A fine mother you will be. Honestly, I don't necessarily have advice aside from, you know, just learn his moves. Dodge later than you think you need to because his attacks are a little bit slower than you think.
The only mother.
Nice. Now the fingers have no mother. It's a matricide out here. Only matricide of Ymir is your mother. Oh, is that how the word works? Thought it was just mothers in general. Bye-bye. Very nice. Very nice. That means not regicide is if the king you kill isn't your king. Actually, not regicide. That wasn't my king. I mean, honestly, like, kind of, though. Like, if you kill the enemy's king, like...
Don't you dare approach
then you're just a hero.
Needle Night Ladder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
Nice.
Make the world.
Yippee! A tan with the last... Yeah, he came in to kill steal me. Kill secured. Typical PvPers. I just that meant Tan got all the runes instead. They should make that the mechanic. Oh no, Morth Ruins is actually faster because we figured out a skip. And honestly, there's enough runes here. I think this is worth a sit to spend. Okay, so the skip is here on these rocks. You then need to face this way and then do a neutral and then an up jump. Pretty simple. Worth. Imagine a guy invading your kingdom, killing your king, then saying he didn't kill the king because he didn't consider him as a king. Can be skipped. There's probably a Hyperion video about it. I don't know about that one. Supposedly it was a chatter that found it. Based on me looking for one there and the chatter going, oh, there's got to be something. Which I feel like, how would I not have found that? If I was looking, how would I not have found that? Are we sure I didn't find that? Are we sure it's not the Mitch skip and I just forgot that it existed? That looked so obvious. When is the SGDQ stream? It's July 4th to 12th. We will be on July 9th. On Thursday. For sure it was a chatter with bread in their name that suggested it. Tom said it was something about like, oh, they looked because you thought there should be one and then they found it, I think was what Tom said. Like 5 a.m. Friday for the Europeans. Yep. Oh! That works. That was something that did not happen in practice, just missing, but that's fine. Let's try to make a skip there. And minutes later, the bread guy sent the link. Ah. Bread bear skip. That's pretty good. Bye-bye. She forgot to bring second phase with her today. Yeah, she forgot. It happens sometimes. Sometimes you just forgot. One of your favorite weapons in all FromSoft games? It is fun. What's the Skidoo level currently? 16, I think? 15. Oh, I forgot one Skidoo blessing. We're supposed to be 16. This whole time I've been one Skidoo lower than I should have been because I forgot to grab the one on the way to Mariga. I always forget that one. I'm supposed to be 16, but I'm only 15. That's why I had to do an extra hit there on Edred at the end. It's so Jover. Is the Ash good on this weapon or just R1 for the win? Just R1 for the win. The Ash is... Basically, it's the same as its charged R2, but does less poise. And about the same damage. Die. Fake Skidoo Goblin, yep. That's the one I always forget. Out of every Skidoo in the entire DLC, that's the one that I always forget is there. It has multi-hit? I mean, it does, but the total damage that it does is only about as much as a charged R2, and it takes longer, and it does less poise. It is in almost all ways worse. I think it might have a higher split of fire damage, so maybe if something's really weak to fire, it'd be kind of good, but from what I remember, it was slower than a charged R2 for the same amount of damage and less poise. Which is not to say that it's terrible, because the charged R2 on this thing is a monster, but it's to say that you shouldn't really use it over the charged R2, because it doesn't really have, like, big benefits. Here, I'll show you. Like, see how just my R1 is, like, almost doing as much, but my R1 is just way faster? Like, it's just not that great. Like, it's fine, it's just not that great. For the time that it takes, it's not worth it, even though it's a fine move. I'm losing time because I'm bad. Oh. Okay, he's being really weird. Yeah, that's what I thought. He was so weird there. Nope, no escaping for you. Bye-bye. Yippee! Brr, 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 brr. Time. Yippee! And then, for the heck of it, let us go together. Brr, 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 brr. Big scoop, pseudo grab, sweep cannot be parried. Yes, correct. That one unfortunately cannot be parried. Gonna download the VOD and for sure try my route. Looks great. It's a good route. It's a fun route. Yeah. It's a good one. I got stuck for a while on Rakshasa, which sucked. I got stuck. Was there anywhere else I got stuck? I feel like there was one other place that I got kind of stuck. Otherwise, I feel like the route's pretty good. Aside from, you know, skill issuing. Let's look back. Finger PK. I didn't actually lose time there. I don't know why. Oh, I guess it's because it's like fake time gain, fake time loss, fake time gain, fake time loss. Yeah, lost time on Rakshasa for sure. Lost time... Oh, doing Margit and Ritual Sword took time. But should be worth it. Should be. Maybe they're not. I wonder. Oh, lost a ton of time on Magnus, I remember. Lost time on Vare because I tried to not have to quit out, but I had to quit out. Clear path waypoint. Anvil. Not sure. Drain the water, I lost time. The bats killed me. Yeah. Oh, lost time on the statue skidoo. Didn't get that skip first try. Lost time on the opaline stone barb. Died to it somehow. And that's mostly it to the end. Change Falling Star B split. Yeah, we've got several splits to change for sure. Good reminder. Let's go ahead and change those. Let's not save the golds there until we have everything fixed. Off topic, but have you ever tried the Big Mouth Imp summon on Melania? No, I have not. I have a list, but Automod doesn't like the act of putting air through digit whistles. Fake golded Liurnia because it didn't grab the tier by tops. Right, right. You lost a lot of time from being 15 and not 16 skidoo. I don't know about a lot of time, but I definitely lost some time. What are circumstances that could probably be commented with, oh, that's never happened during practice at GDQ? Any guesses? Who knows? Because they have never happened during practice. So how would I know to even look out for them? Oh, classic get pinged in a server because... some spam bot got in. Okay, anyway. Okay, so fixing the splits. Let's do that. Okay. Now, what were all the splits to fix? Edit splits. I don't think any of the split names needed to be changed. It was auto splits that I needed to create or change. Golden Vow Incant split. Great. Immediate. Let's do when the game is loading after. I pick up an item. Golden Vow. It does not... It's not showing Mount Gelmir there. So what is the Golden Vow incantation called then? If not Golden Vow. Is there like incantation? Info about source. What if I type in Mount Gelmir? Map, perfume bottle. Guilty Hood, Remembrance. Barrage, Magic Grease, Gold Rune, Death Root. Resin, Poison Grease. Not Volcano Cave, before Hermit Shack. Air Scorpion Charm. Crossbow. Seed. It wouldn't be Seathwater River, I don't think. Wouldn't be Primeval Sorcerer Azure. It's just not there. It's just not listed. What the heck? Altus one? Is the Altus one no? Was it? Did they just not count it as Mount Gelmir? West of Shaded Castle, Golden Vow? I guess it has to be that one then, right? West of Shaded Castle? That's not where it is, but I mean, I guess it has to be this one. Yeah, Stormhill, Godric Knight. Yeah, I guess it has to be this one. Sure, let's add that and see if it works, I guess. So then after Golden Vow, auto split Margit. When the game is loading after I kill a boss, Margit, the Fellowman. When the game is loading after I pick up an item, Ritual Sword, Talisman. Blow a finger and blow a second finger. I don't know that there would be... I trigger a known flag. A new game plus, game starts, touches the frenzied flame, reaches round table, saw the ending scene, gets great runes, meets Melina, saw ending scene, normal ending, Ronnie ending, flame of frenzy ending, Radon Festival. No, I don't think it's any of those. I think I have to manually find the stuff for blow a finger. I think I'm gonna have to manually do that. Talisman pickups? No, I'm not getting the talismans. I'm warping out before they happen, so that's not happening. It's really, really west of the Shaded Castle, but I guess it's still technically west of it. I guess the known flags are game events, basically, yeah. So, we're gonna have to figure that out on our own. Falling Star Beast split. Yes. So it should be immediately when I kill a boss. Falling Star Beast. South of Tree Sentinel Duo. And no longer on loading after Falling Star Beast. Fingerstone Hill. That's a different name, but I think it's the same thing. Oh, no, Altus Plateau. No, that's the wrong one. Sorry, my bad. I was confused. It is near a Tree Sentinel Duo. Funny enough, it is a Falling Star Beast next to a Tree Sentinel Duo, but not that one. Falling Star Beast, Fingerstone Hill. That's the one. Immediately when I kill that boss. And then we need to get the double fingers. We need the blow of fingers. And then... Was there one more thing at the end that I said I should fix up? Maybe Falling Star Beast was the last one at the end. 20 Vigor, 14 Endurance, 11 Int, 25 Faith fix, which was the split name. Yeah. Let's just fix that one now. Split name. Unfortunately, only 21 Vigor. I'm so sad. 14 Endurance, no Dex needed. 11 Int, 25 Faith, Talisman, and Physic. Okay. Save splits, and now we just need to find the ones for the things. For blow the thing. Okay, so to do that, I'm gonna need to load some saves I have. Let's load the Falling Star Beast one for one of them, because that's basically at the perfect spot. Well, blowing the finger. Yep. Should hopefully be pretty easy to find the flag for it, but we'll see. There should be a flag that gets set immediately. Okay, apparently that path kills you, so don't do that. Apparently, don't try to do that. Learning. I should make a split also for the skidoo on the way to Mariga, so that I don't forget it. I should just put that in there to remind myself. Just got back from driving 50 miles. Holy. It's quite a ways. I'd walk 1,000 miles. Well, I mean, I would walk 500 miles. And I would walk 500 more. Da-da-da. Now we quit out to make a save so we can check the flag multiple times if we need to. New folder. Test. Finger. Auto split. Now we open up the flag logger. We prep, we clear so that we have it easy to see. And then as soon as we press the button, be prepared to write down what number it displays. Just because it might then fill with more, so get ready. Oh, there were two! 9440 and 205-346-0600. Which one would be better? I don't know what 9440 is, though. 9440 seems like something they would have used for base game, so we should probably use the top one. The 205-346-0600. I think. Nine 9440 should be an event flag for questline, I guess. Well, that is the one I want. I just want it for the questline, but I'm not entirely sure that that would be the best one. I don't know if that activates on other quest lines or other places as well. Not knowledgeable enough to know. None of us are. That's the thing. When the game is loading after I trigger a flag. Well, what if I... Yeah, I don't know. If I try 9440... Let's see. If I then save the splits, I then start the splits, I then load into the game, so all these splits happen already. I quit out again to make sure that it hasn't done anything weird. Nine 9440 doesn't even show up on the list of event flags on Souls modding. Oh, oops. Load the save so that I can actually do it. Would you rather play DS2 3 times back-to-back or die a horrible, painful death? Probably die a horrible, painful death. That sounds better. Now, in theory, if I now warp somewhere... It did not split. So I think 9440 is not going to work. I should use the other one. Okay, so edit splits, settings... 9440, get out of here, and when the game is loading after, I trigger a flag. Can somebody write down the number of the top one? Actually, can I copy it? Is there a way to copy? Paste. Never mind. I copied it. I pasted it. We're good. Add a split. Okay. Reset. Save splits. Start splits. And then in theory, if I sound the hanging bell, then warp. Bang! And it splits. Perfect. Easy. Okay, now we just need to find a save that has the other finger ruins nearby. It would be before PK, but I wasn't doing that way. Okay. Here's our closest. I've got one at the Ghost Dragon at Cerulean Coast, and I can run there from there. Just ignore the dragon and head to the thing we want. Holy gold. Incredible how many golds you can get when you just split everything all at once. Split everything, everywhere, all at once. What about atoms? Split them! Everything must be split. Sandler. Yep. Even Adam Sandler. I'll say it was a little disheartening that the run today was like 10 minutes behind, because it didn't feel like there were like that many mistakes in it. So like my PB must have actually been pretty good. I don't know how good Aggie, Josh, and Chris's runs were in our PB run, but my run must have been pretty good because there were very few places that I saved time. Which is unfortunate. All right, we make a save here for testing. Test finger auto split can get replaced. What time is it for me? 4 a.m. Clear this without clearing the unique list. So we should get a new unique thing. Was my PB on a run with everyone? Yes. Did I maybe leave some bosses to Chris? I did, but that's... We were 10 minutes behind on the parts that were only for me. It wasn't just the Chris stuff. All right. Let us see. Singular flag? Perfect. Copy. Now edit splits, settings. When the game is loading after, I trigger a flag. This one, go. Beautiful. Why did I get... Oh, I got added a minute ago by Gray because Roman and Gray are doing a practice match. Let me fix up this split, and then I think we're going to content steal. We're going to switch over to some content stealing. Let's make sure this one works first. He asked in chat. He wanted us to steal. He wanted us to steal the content. I mean, at that point, I can't say no. You know? Just gotta make sure this auto split works first. Where did live split go? Go. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, my auto split is... Okay. Flag, there. Set. Okay. Save splits. Start splits. Let's see if it works. It works! Yippee! Brr, 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 brr. Okay. Well, there we go then, I suppose. Now we can steal some content. I have been summoned.
Yo, Mitch. I guess you want to.
I got
commentate?
distracted.
Oh no.
Maybe we can start over with Mitch commentating if it's okay for you.
We can start over. Yeah, we can start from zero. Yeah. We can
it's better for me as well because I have no idea how to do the hanging pot.
I was already working on one, so don't.
Yeah, I have absolutely no idea what they are. So, and it's a center square, so I was fucked already. So, thank you, Mitch, for saving me.
I will definitely be going getting that one.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's add the J to the seed.
Yo,
so
morning,
double G.
Morning, Spike. Hope I'm doing well. I am doing quite well.
How to do the...
I can show you them after the game if you have time.
Yeah, please.
Let's see. Are you both currently streaming?
No, I still have not a good internet, so I hope.
That is.
I hope I can share it without any trouble. I should get it back on Friday, so.
Yesterday it was good when I was watching you with a series, but it like slowed down at one point of the game, but it was good.
Yeah, because there was a storm in Geneva yesterday, so I guess my phone was it was a bit complicated for
Yeah, understandable. In this one, I have a Smith script spear.
Yeah. Wait 2 seconds, and I'm gonna share for Mitch.
Sounds good.
And I have Smith's Crit Spear. Oh fuck! I forgot to to redo the seed. Sorry. I just clicked on bingo again.
There we go.
Wait, I have Smith's Crit Spear again. You do?
Yeah, the last game we have a spike tier. Now we have Smith tier.
Okay.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. Sorry for not noticing that difference a bit earlier. I made you reroll the game. Those are like the mind games that I'm playing with you, you know, to throw you off your game.
Such an asshole.
Yep, how dare you?
I will mark different things by mistake again, and make you pivot.
That one was wild, and I was like, but do you know when you asked me about the one square as well, how to do it.
The
when
perfume
we
of
were going
Rana.
for Yamose. Yeah, and I autopiloted and lost square because of that, and I was like, oh, surely Roman is not like cunning like that. I can do my square.
Yeah.
And you steal it away from me.
I liked the perfume of Rana actually. It gave Syrian Coast a bit of more things interesting there. So yeah, I'm sad it's gone.
Well, that one is gone as well.
Yeah, perfume of Rana is gone. And
bro, half of the squares are gone.
Yeah, I think it was a good one.
Yeah,
and even more because you had the Rana boss fight right there as well, so it gave her a bit of importance as well.
Yeah, I'm surprised that one's gone. That wasn't like too rushy.
It wasn't. Yeah, I mean, it could be in one of 25 games, you know, but
yeah, but
wait.
No rush, only map.
Whenever you're ready, I'm ready, basically.
I am ready as well.
Good luck, bon chance.
Good luck.
Do you remember how
Good luck.
to say Streshno?
Streshno.
Yeah.
Oh. I feel like now I need to learn how to say it in Serbian. Streshno? I didn't quite catch what he said. Streshno? Domo nuking the DLC. Stretsno. The C is like a TS sound, I think is what Gray said. Stretsno? If I were to Americanize it, Stretsno. Is that the Americanization of it? But then I have to say it with an accent? Oh, SCH. Stretsno. What language? Serbian. Hello, hello. Bon matin. Good morning. Oh, thank you for the good luck. What up, Elzone? It's SGH. Ah, stretch. No. Okay. Stretch. No. It's like S in word silver. I'm not sure that... Sretno is the Croatian version. Oh, interesting. Anyway, onto the board. Blow a finger! Our favorite. Well, it's only missing the parentheses D, but otherwise, blow a finger. Both of them still looking at the board. That's an odd moment. I guess Gray really is fast at getting set up that he just doesn't have anything else he needs to do. Oman, however, maybe looking at some things. Ooh, going for Ritual Shield. Ritual Shield, bit of a safety play. Not my preference here, but you know, you could. Okay, but as far as things you actually would want to do on this board, I see Drain the Water, Golden Braid, Blow a Finger, full backside. You don't have to do any kills, and you can just bang, bang, bang. Knock 3 out there, right there, so seems really good. Another possible rush is Two-Headed Turtle Talisman. Anybody could go for that at any time. It's not too far away. Another possibility is Ancient Dragon Man, put Florisax to sleep. You could even do Ancient Dragon Man, Florisax to sleep, Finger, have 3 along a diagonal. You're the only one with Southern Coast access, so you are ahead on Use of Transformation and NPC dropped weapons. That could be a really, really scary line. If I see this and I see that line, I'm thinking maybe I go Ancient Dragon Man, but then immediately backside enough to be able to get the Finger. I go ADM into Finger, have priority on everything else left, go probably Florisax to sleep next, then NPC dropped weapons after that, and then end with Use of Transformation. Bing, bang, boom, win the game. I don't know that that would actually work, but like... It'd be scary. My opponent would be very scared, I can tell you that much. Is 2 Hefty Pots fast? It is actually quite fast, yes. You only basically need to get progress up towards about where Hippo is in order to craft 2 different... German invasion apparently joined, marked a bunch of squares, and left.
What the fuck?
I don't know who that
German
was.
invasion.
Apparently German invasion.
Serious?
Serious? I guess.
Serious or Gustav? We have 2 Germans.
One of them.
Germans invading again. Okay, okay.
Okay. Was that a middle finger or you know, something else?
Yeah, we're quite familiar with this.
Nobody ever expects the Spanish Inquisition, but everyone expects the German invasion. Must have been the wind. Must have been. What up, serious? But yeah, that's my thought. My thought is Southern Coast has kind of a full diagonal along it. So I think diagonals are so powerful, specifically because even if you don't win, right? Even if you only get 4 in a diagonal, even if you only get 3 in a diagonal, it blocks out so many potential lines that your opponent could do. So I'm very happy to go for a diagonal early, and even lose out on the diagonal just in order to block a whole bunch of squares all at once. Gray's internet having a little trouble. I'm going to go ahead and reset his stream, and hopefully we won't be too far behind. Oh, it's having some more troubles, but that's all right. That's all right. Oh. Yeah, here. Yeah, we are now 22 seconds behind on Gray's stream compared to the board. Okay, refresh it again. We got a few seconds back. Still about 20 seconds behind, but that's all right. Do I ever sleep? Absolutely not. Is there some sort of bingo brawler tournament in the future? Yes. Probably next month there will be Bingo Brawlers Season 6. Xenosax, Florisax transformation, ADM, 3 dragon bosses, 5 squares in the Dragon Mountains. Yeah, there's so much down there, and it's got a full diagonal potentially that, like, I think ADM is important here. Normally, I'd be a drain the water into Golden Braid gamer, but I think there's just way too much Ancient Dragon Man here, and it looks like Roma agrees. He is heading straight to the Ancient Dragon Man. Gray might head there as well as soon as he stops lagging. We'll see what he does with the gravestone skip here, whether he heads to Ancient Dragon Man. What season will Bingo jump the shark? It already has. That was season 1. It jumped the shark in season 1. It's actually never been good, turns out. Ancient Dragon boy. I'm a man. I'm a merman. Gray is hiding progress. Yep, hiding it from the stream. Hiding it from all of us, the viewers. Season 1, whenever that guy did a speedrun mid-match. True. Like, what were the bingo writers even thinking? Gray's heading right to Ancient Dragon Man. It is an Ancient Dragon Man race. Both of them saw the big importance of Southern. One of them's going to get the square and will obviously then, therefore, be ahead. But both of them will kill Ancient Dragon Man and will have access to the Southern Coast. So nobody's going to get a free line out of it here. Quite enjoyed the 2v2 nature of Season 5. Season 5 was a lot of fun. I'm confused why aren't they both rushing to Blade of Mercy? Me too. Why aren't they both rushing to Blade of Mercy? Now, on this particular board where Ancient Dragon Man is the rush, Blade of Mercy would actually be silly because you can't stagger Ancient Dragon Man. You can backstab him, but you can't stagger him, so... Now, here's something that I disagree with what Roma is doing. He got the Ritual Shield Talisman, which I think is a good talisman, but then he didn't get armor, and you get more total defense cheaper with armor than doing Ritual Shield. I think Ritual Shield can be a good addition to armor. You can have armor and Ritual Shield, but I think if you're going to have one or the other, I think armor is always better than Ritual Shield. Because Ritual Shield provides about the same amount of defense, but only on one hit, whereas armor provides it on every hit, even if you're not full health. Was Bushriz Season 5? No, that was, ooh, that was Randomania. That was not Bingo at all. Oh, Roma having some trouble. Okay. Gets away. Loma does have ADM lower with the Rot, but Gray not that far behind, and thus far has had a cleaner looking ADM possibly. We also don't know how far behind the stream is for Gray. I'm going to try refreshing again, and wow, they are close now. Gray's Ancient Dragon Man I don't think is healed yet, but Loma's has. If Gray can keep him from healing, Gray will win this. But if he heals, it could go the other way. Unless he has healed and we missed it in our... Maybe he has already healed, in which case Gray is just way ahead. Yeah, refreshing changed the health on him by so much. I think he has already healed because he's not trying to. Oh, but... Now Gray getting hit some, has to heal himself. Loma very close. Bang, there's the kill. Just has to wait for the enemy fell to pop up. Bang, there it is. Loma does win it. Yeah, Gray was very close. Oh, and he gets Dragon Mod as well. No. Oh, what a horrible start. I mean, he can still come back from this, but is he gonna stake America? No, he's leaving. He's leaving. Which, I mean, in general, I think is usually a reasonable play, saying, I lost the square, I'll give him the stuff, I'll go somewhere else, let me go backside. But, I mean, there's a full line that Loma can just push, can just force if he goes for it. We'll see if he does. They have different weapons. Interesting. Yeah, I like Wilma's weapon choice better. I think great axes I like a lot. I think the halberd that Gray has is a good halberd, but I'm just not a big fan of halberds. I don't think they're like necessarily that powerful. So I don't think it was necessarily a weapon diff that caused Wilma to win there, but maybe, who knows? He has to go NPC weapons then. Yeah, he pretty much has to go NPC weapons. Technically, he could go backside and blow a finger. Like, he could, like, climb up to the loft and blow a finger to stop the diagonal as well. That is a possibility. But if he was going to go NPC dropped weapons, what NPC would you want to do over Ancient Dragon Man for the weapon? So he probably would have stayed down there. So given that he pivoted out of Ancient Dragon Man, I think he probably has to do blow a finger to stop the diagonal if Wilma does, in fact, push the diagonal. Which he might not. He might not. You don't have to push a diagonal just because it exists. So we'll see. Looks like he grabs the Grace by Florisax, then pivots out. Wants to make his way to Graveside, or probably to backside. Maybe he's gonna go blow a finger first. Wilma might be doing. It's what I said I would do. I said I would do Ancient Dragon Man, then blow a finger, then NPC dropped weapons, then Florisax, then transformation. Possibly maybe doing like Florisax to sleep in the middle there before NPC dropped weapons, but oh, he's doing Florisax to sleep right now actually.
I'm as weak as I've always been. I'm afraid. Sorry.
Did he not grab the Grace by Tialie? He's gonna want that for the skip later. I don't know why he wouldn't grab that Grace. I think he didn't grab the Grace, so he's gonna have to drop down again. Halberds are not good in Elden Ring. They're not like horrible. They're like fine. They're like okay. They're whatever. I think he grabbed it when I looked away. Okay. I believe it because he definitely should have if he didn't. So I believe that he would grab it. I just didn't see it. Wrong. Everyone knows if you don't try to finish all of your veggies, Domo spontaneously joins the call and yells at you. That's true. That's true. But what if you like getting yelled at by Domo, though? You know? Dragon Halberd, my beloved. Dragon Halberd is the exception. Dragon Halberd, far and away the best halberd because it's got free extra frost, which is incredible, and lightning damage as an actual weapon buff. It's very much better than any other halberd. NPC weapon, NPC invaders, kill Queeline synergy. Queeline doesn't give a weapon. Queeline is an invader. But you're saying if you're gonna do NPC weapons, you could do NPC invaders. What NPC invader even gives a weapon though? None of them do, right? More doesn't count as giving one. Ancient Dragon Man doesn't give one. Yeah, no, there's actually no synergy there. NPC dropped weapons has 0 synergy with either Queeline or Invaders. Queeline does have synergy with Invaders, that's for sure, but does not have synergy with dropped weapons. He can technically, I don't know if it counts for NPC weapon. He can if you give him an Iris of Occultation, but I'm not giving Queeline an Iris of Occultation for his weapon. That sounds like that would take way too long. Okay, Roma just going straight to Florisax. Makes sense. It's not a very sneaky line, but it is a good one to get early. Yeah, he did not grab the one at Tialier. I told you guys, he didn't grab the one at Tialier. He needed that. Slight mistake there. I'm sure he knows it's a mistake. I don't think we have to, like, tell him afterwards. So, actually, you should have grabbed Disgrace here. I think he has realized it at this point. He skippa. He also should grab it here because he's going to want to get into Skidoo Altus later. Yeah, he grabs it now. Yeah. Does not compound on his mistakes. I have seen people make one mistake and then they'll keep making that same mistake over and over again in order to try to justify the first time they made the mistake. But Roma not doing that. Very good. Very nice. So I'm grabbed the Skidoo and thought it was the Grace. Yeah, no, that is definitely a different thing. Okay. Since it's already night, I think he only has to set it to night one more time. No, because he had to talk to her first, so he does have to do night twice. No, it is only once. I think she was. Yeah, she's in the. She has assumed the position where you can do it. So yeah, if it is night already when you talk to her, you only have to set it to night once. Okay. There's Florisax to sleep. Very nice for Roma. Or synergy, but still synergy. Devonia, Night Bosses, Leda, 3 unique invaders. Huh? Oh, Leda for 3 unique invaders. Technically, they're not invaders. Technically, you are invading them again. So, technically, not NPC invaders for Leda. Crucible Knight Devonia is not a boss. It's bosses with Knight in the name. Not a boss. Not synergy. Yep. Leda isn't a boss either. So, yeah, actually, you have found 0 synergy. I am sorry. I apologize to tell you, but there was not a single bit of synergy there. Cooking too much, you burned it. Thank God, because what a terrible line, yeah. He did say it's the worst synergy. So bad that there isn't even synergy. Okay, Roman now getting Fort of Reprimand. I wonder if he will go straight for Blow a Finger. It would be very powerful if he did. Put a lot of pressure on that diagonal. Gray should be draining the water very shortly here, as soon as his stream catches up. Oh. It's still behind. He's gonna mark it, and we're gonna still see him running at it, probably. There it is. I don't understand why they didn't make Devonia a boss, though. I mean, I don't know. She's just kind of a Crucible Knight. It doesn't really feel like she needs to be a boss. Like she could have been, but whatever. They did give her a unique moveset, but... Not the first, not the last non-boss enemy with a unique moveset. This has a lot of unique moves and is out in the field on her own. Yeah. Early mark by Gray. Huge drama. Someone call CBD. 3 Crucible Knight bosses in base game, and they figured that was enough. Probably, yeah. Well, more than 3, actually, technically. There's the Crucible Knight in Stormhill by Stormhill Shack. There's Siluria. There's the other one in the duo that has a specific name that I forget, which is technically a 2 Crucible Knight boss, and there's Crucible Knight and Misbegotten duo. So there's 4 at least. Ordovis and friend, right. Ordovis, that's the other name. Both named Crucible Knights in the base game are bosses. It's why Devonia is as a mini boss feels weird. Well, I mean, mini boss and boss is kind of the same thing. We usually say elite for non-boss. But okay, Roma now going with the same lag switch option that Gray opted for earlier. They're both splicing. Both of them are splicing right now in front of our eyes. Middle life Gray is cooking. He's cooking. He may be cooking. He could be heading straight up to blow a finger to stop the diagonal. Wilmot, internet really struggling. Does the Spear Knight in the Ordovis fight have the exact same moveset as Siluria? Yes. Well, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure yes. Okay, we're still waiting. We're still waiting. Only 2 Crucible Knights in base game have names. We've all just decided to call the rest Ordovis and Siluria based on weapon, but they're all different. Right. Unprecedented levels of cheating. I respect it. Yep. Waiting. Proper casting practice, you need to predict what the players will be doing with no visual feedback. So true. Well, I would say that Roma probably is heading back to the finger ruins in order to be able to blow a finger. Because if he gets that, there's so much pressure on Gray. I call one of them Jerry. Ah. Is the other one Tom? Blow a finger, parentheses D. Yep. Good square, that. Let's see. Is Gray going to go straight for blow a finger? Is he going to go for acquire the golden braid first? He's heading back to Bonnie Village. Bonnie Village. Excuse me. Hefty Pots, maybe? Roma fully is disconnected from Discord. He is out of Discord entirely. It has not said he disconnected from the board. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Thank you for the bless. No, I'm Tom. Oh. I thought you were Ben. Wait, you just have to wait and see if Roma comes back. Jerry's the one that can throw himself off the map down before Valiant Gargs. I just always hear the Jerry scream in your head when he falls. Ah, well, there's 2 of them down there, and both of them can do that, but I see what you mean. And actually, it's the Tom scream. Tom is the one that screams. Jerry, the mouse, doesn't do the screaming, so the other one can too. Yep, both of them could. You need a nap. Oh, he's going for a dupe? Why is he heading over this way? Romo's back.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Wait, what happened?
Sorry, yeah, my internet
disconnected.
just died. Yeah, everything died.
Should I quit out?
Oh well, I disconnected like 2 minutes ago. Yeah, so.
Oh, I didn't know. Sorry, I didn't know this. I will be not moving.
Yeah, sorry.
All good.
I don't know if Mitch, maybe you know how long I was disconnected.
You know, I could look back and see, but 2 minutes ish sounds about right.
Yeah. If it's okay for you, Gray, to wait for 2 minutes, but
no, it's okay. It's okay.
Let me look back. It was. Oh, it was actually more than 3 minutes ago that the internet died. It was about 3.5 minutes that you were gone.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, it was 16:30 on the bingo board, and then you got back at 20:00.
If you want to do another game, Gray, we can, but otherwise, if it's okay for...
I mean, I can wait, but yeah, I don't mind.
Okay, you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, let's say you start moving again in 3 minutes and 30 seconds then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good luck, sorry, for my internet.
Don't worry, it's a practice game.
All right, so I guess he will start moving again at 25 minutes, basically. Close enough. His screen froze at 7:15:40. Screen froze. Oh, in the stream timer. I was going by the board timer. I just looked at when he froze and saw what the board timer was at. I wonder if this is actually going to make the difference on winning blow a finger or not. Because now Roma gets all this time to go back and get progress towards the finger. This actually might determine the game. Oh no, drama. This might determine the game. Uh-oh. This could be the entire game right here. Alert. Oh. Stream struggling again. Wait, okay, it's back. It's back. Alert, drama, alert. Seven 1950 game loaded in again, so 4 minutes 10 seconds. I think 3.5 is close enough for us. I think we'll say that Gray can start moving at about 25 minutes. Because also, Roma did get a little tiny bit of progress while his internet was down. He did the skip down to Bonnie, so I think 3.5 is good enough for Gray. And weird, even though they both get 3 free minutes, it's so much stronger for the player that knows the other can't move. I mean, like, it isn't, but it feels like it. Sitting here experiencing it, it feels like, oh my god, he's gonna make up so much time and he gets a free square and, you know. But it's like, this is all just time that he would have spent while Gray was doing. Like, it would have been the same either way, you know? That sounds fair to me. I couldn't hear anything during your investigation. Yeah. We called it 3.5 minutes as close enough. Oma uses higher tier Bingus strategies. This is true. All right. 30 more seconds till Gray can move. Oh, he's going. Drama. That was only 3 minutes. Uh-oh. Drama. This could determine the entire game. Uh-oh. Drama. I mean, I'm not going to tell him wait 30 more seconds. But this could determine the entire game as to whether he waited an appropriate amount of time or not. Unless he goes Golden Braid first, in which case it doesn't matter.
When I am it is an inland sea. Allow me to...
Season 7 asynchronous bingo. Yep. Okay, Roma spending his runes before jumping down so he hopefully doesn't just die and lose them all. Was he at Skidoo 0? He did ADM at Skidoo 0. That's not correct. He still won it, but you definitely want to be Skidoo 1 for ADM, for sure. Oh, Gray is heading for Golden Braid first. This should make it so Roma wins this regardless. Let's see if he takes to heart the advice that me and Sweat gave him. Yeah, he got it. He got it. That's it. Very nice. Oh, Gray even knows a gravestone skip to get down towards the finger, but I think Wilma still gets this earlier, I think. I mean, I don't know. It's going to be really close. No, it's not going to be that close. Roma definitely has this. Unless the lag on Gray is so far that when I refresh, he's already there. No. Roma definitely has this. How does this async even work? What? That was a joke. You can't do async. That would be silly. Turn-based bingo. Yeah, Gray setting it to night so he can blow the finger, but he's about to get sniped here. Here it goes. I think there should be a DLC square that just says die. Well, that'd be too easy. Bang, blow a finger. I think he's gonna go for NPC dropped weapons now and he's ahead on it. He's doing exactly what I said. No, he's heading through Hippo to try to get to use a transformation. If so, this is just slower. This is just slower than going backside that he already had access on. Gray thinking about blocking with user transformation. But Gray already has backside access. I thought he was going to go Moonrathel for a weapon. Obviously, Lamentor is the best transformation option here. I mean, it genuinely could be faster than going up the Dragon Mountain, but I don't want to do that. I would rather go up the Dragon Mountain and have access to Senesax later. Yeah, Gray heading for the painting here. Yeah, Gray actually probably wins this because Wilma went through Hippo. If Wilma went backside, I think Wilma wins it easily because Gray still has to go through ADM. But Wilma going through the front has to do the entire Hippo kill. That's going to take just as long as it takes Gray to do ADM. So I think Gray actually wins this because Wilma has done the wrong path, I think. Is there anything else in backside that Wilma would also need access to? Not really. Secret right scroll to Ansbach would have been faster from backside, but like, that's fine. 3 non-merchant sorceries. The one by Mesmer would have been faster from backside, but it's fine. He just is going the slower way to get what he wants, though. Nice. He's power stancing as well, so he is doing good damage. Very, very good damage. Any sorceries in there? Hefty pots? Hefty pots, not really for like the backside. There is one on the way to Romina, but you can get there from front side as well. Like, if Roma had done this instead of going backside at all, it would have made sense. But given that he already had to do blow a finger, Hippo just takes longer than running from the church where he blew a finger to up the elevator to get into the backside of Shadowkeep. Like, Hippo just, it doesn't feel like that long of a fight, but it takes a while. And you still have to walk afterwards. You still have to walk up to it. He still had to go all the way up to Hippo. That's a walk. And then from Hippo, he still has to walk all the way around here as well. So it's just, you know, it feels faster. It feels more direct to go Hippo, but it is, in fact, mathematically slower unless you have a fight that's like 30 seconds long, which he did not. He had a fight that was like a minute to a minute and a half, probably. Did he really blow a finger back section instead of after ADM? No, he did the one after ADM, but he had to get the finger. You have to get the finger to blow a finger. You gotta get the whistle. Okay. I don't know. It's actually going to be close on the painting. Gray has not killed ADM yet, and Roma can get the painting right now. He's not actually going for the painting. He's going to go up first. He wants access to Shadowkeep. It looks like he's not actually going for the transformation. So Gray can at least get this block here, and transformation is actually very powerful for Gray. Sets up his own diagonal, sets up his own row, blocks Roma's diagonal. So this is really, really nice for Gray, actually. It's going to tie it up 3-3, and Gray is going to be the one with the better threats on the board. Incant, he did this last time. He's setting up in case he has to do kill a boss incant only. It's one incant, though. You get to check so many already from going to Romina. One more just doesn't make a difference. He is going back for the painting. He wanted this. He wanted the efficiency of grab this Grace first, then come back down for the painting. But if he was going to do this, this makes Hippo much, much slower. He has lost so much time doing this play instead of just going backside that he is absolutely going to get sniped on transformation now. He would have won transformation easily if he did not go for Hippo, and he still would have won it easily if he didn't want to do the efficiency of grabbing that Grace while he was here. But now is going to lose out on it. I mean, it's going to be kind of... No, it's not really going to be that close, because Gray is already at the Grace that Roma is going to have to port to, and so as long as Gray just goes straight up, Gray just wins this by a solid 15 seconds. This is going to be horrible for Roma because he just did not quite go the correct way here. Oh, also going back for some power increase with the money, possibly? No? Just kidding. He's not doing transformation now. He's setting up multiple things. Oh, he's trying to maybe sneak it. He's now trying to also split NPC dropped weapons. Very weird. Like, you've already shown the diagonal. I don't feel like splitting it is going to make it more likely that you win at this point from the diagonal. So I'm not really sure what he's going for here. I mean, obviously he's going for NPC dropped weapons. It's also a boss with Knight in the name. So, you know, there is synergy here. It's not a bad boss to go for. Just, he set up so hard for transformation that to kind of then give up on it seems a little weird. We also know Gray has no ADM killed. He doesn't. It's true. He didn't know whether Gray had ADM as well. Interesting. He's doing crouch slap slap on Night of the Solitary Jail. I didn't know that was that effective. But I mean, it looked pretty good. Crouch slap slap. Crouch slap slap. Crouch slap slap. Not poop walking? I can't believe it. Nice jump over with the knives. Crouch slap slap. Ooh, little trouble there. Nice. Does get a little bit of healing from his butchering knives, which is nice. Yeah, power stancing against NPCs, unfortunately not as good as it is against other bosses. I mean, you can see it's still doing solidly with the crouch slap slap, but you don't get to do the jump L1s, which are where the big money usually is. Nice kill. Got flame fall upon thee from Hippo last time yesterday. He used Golden Arc to fight Deathrite Bird. Maybe he was just hoping for a holy incant again. I mean, if you are, there are better places. You should just go check Corrin. Like, the idea of doing Hippo for an incant is silly. It's one single incant. That'd be a very, very silly way to go about it. Yeah, I guess he thinks he's being very sneaky here. I mean, like, I think there's a blaring siren on the board for the diagonal, but I think he thinks he's being sneaky. He went for the painting first, then does the dropped weapons, so that he could do weapons right into transformation as like a little sneaky one too. Hide his progress by not marking it right away, by not going for it. But yeah, no. Gray definitely sniffed that one out. Okay, Roma, as soon as he gets the Loger kill here, should have third NPC dropped weapon. Nice. There it is. And now, yeah, is heading for the transformation, but will be too slow on this. Yeah, he's not going naked, but he doesn't have enough endurance to wear the full Solitary Knight set. Yeah. Okay, Gray knows he can hold on to this transformation for a little bit. This is actually smart from him. He knows that Roma just marked NPC dropped weapons, so he can hold on to this transformation a bit. He has to be careful not to hold on to it for too long, however, because if Roma just heads right up there and Gray hasn't done it yet, then he will lose. But he can hold on to it for a solid maybe minute or two, waste some of Roma's time. But, you know, this is also kind of a bit scary. Like, what if Roma had set up the transformation first? I mean, he didn't, but, like, what if he had? Yeah, I've got time. Yeah, 2 to 4, but Gray effectively has a third one ready whenever he wants. We'll see how long he holds it for. Very funny, though, that you know, this time that Roma is riding up here isn't exactly wasted because he can get the Grace near Senesax and be able to come back for that later. But, yeah, Gray headed down south for the two-headed... Not south, exactly. Headed down below Tialier Skip for the two-headed turtle talisman. He might do the talisman first, then transform, and have a bang-bang on the same line in order to all of a sudden put Roma in a scary situation where he has to block with either PK or Memory of Grace with 500,000 plus runes. And Roma did spend all the runes from Hippo, so he can't just, like, easily kill Red Bear and then have enough runes for it. He would have to actually go and do something worth a lot like Mesmer. Sneaky row 3 flip from Gray. Kill PK Mog win. Potentially. I don't know how much runes PK actually gives. Yeah, Gray is still definitely going to get this two-headed turtle and transformation before Roma can get there. Really good play from Gray, yeah. I mean, he's holding on to this longer than I probably would. I probably would have gotten off my horse and popped the transformation at some point, but Gray has not yet. He quits out. Is he gonna warp? Is he gonna hold it even longer? This feels like too long. Gray, Roma would have had it already if he just didn't go Hippo. Roma definitely would have had it if he split progress and didn't go Hippo. So Gray is holding on for dear life right now. Okay, finally sends it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Roma has to see it, but knows, I need to at least get this Grace before pivoting out now. Very, very scary to go for there, though. Yeah, I mean, does force Roma to probably have to go for PK. So this is smart. This is good. Holy, he had to be careful. Okay. Where's he gonna head to? Back to Gravesite Plain. Maybe he's gonna buy the holy wet blade, that's it, in order to do PK with. No. But he is gonna buy jump attack talisman for his power stancing shenanigans. Oh, golden vow. Flame grant me strength. That's the wrong one. There it is. Flame grant me strength. Nice. Okay. I approve of this. I approve of these purchases. Scarab would also be good. He barely has enough. Perfect. Perfect. Very nice from him. Okay. Gray getting the gold horn tender to try to counter push with Memory of Grace with 500k plus. Yeah, Gray has 133k currently, so not like that close, but I mean close enough that with Gold Scarab and Gold Horn Tender and one big boss kill, that can get you there. What's Rolana if you have both of those? 240 times 1.68 is 403. If he just does Rolana, that is enough to Mog with 500k plus, which would fully force Roma into Putrescent Knight. Roma going for Mesma? It looks like it. That would be enough, but I mean, scary to go for. Also scary for Roma because, I mean, it's always possible that Gray goes immediately for PK and uses the PK runes for the Memory of Grace, right? Like, you just don't necessarily know how much progress Gray has towards PK. And I don't know how much runes PK even gives. Why is Gray aura farming this board? He really is. Yeah, and now Roma, despite having gone front side through Hippo, has to go all the way up the front side instead of just climbing a ladder up the back side like he could have done if he skipped Hippo. He's losing even more time for his decision to go through Hippo, unfortunately. Just really, really rough. He would have had a great chance to win this game outright if he had gone backside, but the front side just continues to cost him more and more and more time here. PK gives 220k. Wow, less than Rolana. I'm a little surprised. He feels like a bigger thing than Rolana, you know? Like more of a momentous, you know, boss. Like, it's a little surprising that he gives that little, being like kind of an optional side boss way out there. I just bought Rot Grease, Freeze Grease, Ritual Sword, and Rotten Wing. All great purchases. He is going to go for Mesmer, and he's going to snipe it away from Roma. Roma is not going to get there in time unless Gray has a horrible, horrible fight. This is going to be Gray's square as well. It's going to be all coming up Gray. He's already marked 2 in a row, and I think he's about to get his 3rd in a row. Rolana is so early and obvious to get to, yeah. Never thought about commentators practicing their calls and in-game assessments, but fair play. You wouldn't think about it, but the more that I practice, the better it has felt. Mostly it's a comfort thing. Like, knowing... It's also some knowledge, right? To commentate, you have to have the knowledge, which can also come from playing. But it's the comfort of knowing what to say, knowing how to say it, knowing how to say things in ways that... that an audience can understand and, like, feel. I don't know how to describe it. How to make somebody feel something while watching, as opposed to only thinking about, like, yes, analytically, yes, that is good. Oh, Roma, though, way more damage with his power stancing. Oh, and Gray dies. Wait, Roma could get this here. He just has to have a good fight from here, and he should win the Mog with 500k. Nice. Good stagger. Take the riposte. Gray heading back in, but now it's going to be a bit tougher. Gray wearing some armor this time so that he doesn't get so destroyed on the damage. Okay, nice dodges from Roma. Oh, tries to jump over the stab, but just barely gets caught by the end of it. It does linger longer than you might expect. Nice jumping L2 or L1 is again. Oh, gets the first dodge, but gets a little frame trapped by the second one. Nice again. Ooh, gets frame trapped again. Heals, but that's a bad time. He's gonna get caught a bit. Okay, jump L1 doesn't quite phase transition. Next one might do it. Not quite. One more. There is the phase transition. Gray, though, having a pretty solid fight. I feel like catching up a little on the damage, actually. Goma still definitely in the lead, though, at this point. Is there a massive audio delay on the in-game audio? Yeah, I don't know how to refresh it. What if I mute, unmute? Oh! He got so close to death there, but barely lives. Gray now in the second phase. Yeah, I don't know how to refresh Discord streams if you, or even if you can. Gray got the rod on him, yeah. Will be able to get a freeze here pretty soon as well, but has to deal with 25% more HP that Roma has already dealt with. It's gonna come down possibly to the hits. Very nice stagger, takes the riposte. Big damage for Roma. Maybe one more, probably two more hits would do it. Jump L1 does it. That's it. Use the gold horn tender, plenty of runes. It is also gonna come down to whether he wants to spend these runes. Oh, but Gray dies again. Gray definitely loses the square now. Oh no, disastrous for Gray. He was doing such a good job. Well, Mud just immediately Memory of Graces. He says, I'm not taking any risks. He gets rid of 660,000, but he does not want to take any risks on that line. I think that's a very good play. He should now probably head to Bellerot and kill Queeline in Bellerot to take away the diagonal potential. And once he's done that, he'll be more or less safe at this point. Ooh, does not head to Bellerot, though. Instead, heading towards jails? Libirith? Libirith is also along the diagonal. Ooh, and sets up for his own column 5. Very sneaky from Roma. That's actually a good play as well. I do like this. Gray's game crashed? Gray's game crashed. He's getting back in, but his game crashed. How much do I sleep each night? I'd say an average of like 7 hours. Sometimes my body will just wake me up after like 6 hours. Sometimes even 5 hours. And I'm like, what are you doing? No, I'm going back to bed. So if it wakes me up at like 7 hours, I'm usually like, oh, good enough, up for the day. If it wakes me up at less than 6 hours, I'm like, no. And I will just lay in bed until I fall asleep again. And then I'll get more like 8 hours of sleep in total. But yeah, it's not necessarily always consistent. But just, you know. Now that Roma is having some downtime Discord stream, stop watching, then start watching again to get the audio back in sync. Okay, let's try it. Well, actually, is it just back in sync? It was back in sync. I don't know if it'll stay back in, but it was back in sync there. Oh, that's not sync. That's not sync. Stop stream, watch stream. Ah, it's back in sync. There we go. Set it to Roma's cell phone for streaming for a few days. I know, right? It's been working better than you'd think. Honestly, like the quality isn't even like that bad either. He's streaming in 1080. He is apparently streaming in 1080. The frame rate is not always able to keep up with it, but he is streaming in 1080. Wouldn't be possible in Germany, dang. He only went for the hefty pot. He did only go for the hefty pot. He's not actually heading to Libirith. That's very interesting. I don't know why he's not heading for Libirith. I mean, hefty pots is along his line, but now Gray is gonna get Libirith because he pivoted out for some reason. And now Gray is gonna be really threatening that diagonal, and Roma has to go do Queeline quick, or else he's just gonna lose out on it. In the middle of one of the biggest cities in Germany, and there's still no stable connection. Dang. Oh, where is he? Is he headed for... Okay, he's headed for the hefty pot. I wonder if he'll grab Blade of Mercy while he's there. I mean, he should, but I wonder if he will. Was there a star on some squares? Those are ones that I have put a star on to say, look out! Look at these! Look, there's a column forming that they're fighting over. But it won't be a fight soon because Gray is about to get... There's the hefty pots for Roma. But Gray is about to get Labirith, which is instantly going to block what Roma was doing and set up his own line. I think this was a bit of a misstep from Roma. He could have kept the pressure on that line while also taking away the diagonal pressure. Yeah, he's heading back into the jail and he's just about to get sniped here. He's trying to be maybe a little too cheeky with it, a little too sneaky with it. He's giving away the good squares to try to set up for doing the bad squares in order to, like, sneak pressure on everything, but he's just losing the good squares. He gave up user transformation, which was the most important square on the board to set up NPC dropped weapons, and now he's done the same thing a second time. He gave up Labirith to set up hefty pots. So he's just trying to get too cheeky with it here. Maybe this is like a test style of game for him, see like what he can get away with, but he's not getting away with it against Gray. Gray is recognizing the powerful squares on the board and beelining it towards them, whereas Roma has been trying to set up multiple things. Now he's still ahead 6-5, and as long as he gets Queeline and Bellerot first, he's totally fine. He's still in the lead here, but he could have been more in the lead. He could have gotten a few more snipes on Gray instead of the other way around. Beelining, more like Queelining. So true, so true. Blade of Mercy in French is lame misericord. Well, you don't have to call it lame. It's actually pretty awesome if you think about it. What is Oma? Oma in your... Anyway, Roma is how you say R-O-M-A-I-N. It's not Romaine, it's Roma. I have been told. Grandma in German. Oh. Apparently also that. And I am trying to pronounce it faithfully for showing respect to the competitor. Oh, Roma also just skips the grace? That's a bit of a scary one. I mean, Queeline isn't the hardest NPC, but I have absolutely seen Queeline deaths. And if he gets a death now, he won't even be able to race Gray on it. Gray would just be miles ahead if he dies. So, I mean, hopefully he doesn't die, but... And now having to quit out, I mean, quitting out costs more time than grabbing a Grace does. But, I mean, he really has to quit out for safety here, because no Grace, like, you cannot afford to die on this. So I think it actually cost him time overall, while also being less safe, because if he dies, he's totally screwed. You know, it feels like, oh, I should skip the Grace. That's probably a race here. But, like, sometimes skipping the Grace can actually be a time loss if you have to take other safeties because of it. But he does get a very nice, very fast kill. Queeline and Bellerot, 7-5 in Roma's favor. He's still playing. He's playing, like, so fast. GG's.
Wait.
There's no way that's GG's.
Do you think it's over? It's not over.
Yes, it's over. My mental is over. This game.
Really? Yeah, that happens.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I was AFK half of the game. Yes. I got sniped on ADM when he was two shots away. Then I died on ADM, so I didn't have either money nor ADM progress. Then I got sniped on Blow a Finger. I got sniped on Memory of Grace. I got sniped on Queeline. Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of shit.
You did also snipe him
don't
back on transformation and
Yeah,
Labyrinth.
you sniped me
I
quite a
know.
lot actually.
Yeah.
I know. I was holding transformation for a
I know,
long time.
You held it so long.
Yeah, that's the only way how I can win the game that I'm 25 minutes behind, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, did you get a rot grease for ATM?
Just rot grease. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we had the same build.
But
and
were you using
same,
Gucci?
exact same thing. Hmm.
Were you using Gucci
I was
katana?
using the butchering knife.
I was using halberd. The Night Rider's glaive.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know how to it was to spectate, but I don't think it was lost for you right now.
My mental is fucked from the beginning of the game.
Yeah, that's
okay.
fair.
Okay.
It did not feel over either as a spectator.
For me, pretty much felt over when I'm forced out of my comfort zone with the first play that I lost. So that diagonal was shit. Either way, like it was fully south pretty much that you can do.
Yeah.
So after
That's
that
why I
moment,
went for
was
it,
like,
yeah.
it's giga fuck. I mean, that's why I went for it as well, but I lost the race for that. But after that, it was to push you into the PK, and while you're doing PK, I can prep the other dag and just win on the other dag.
You went for Mesmer for Memory of Grace?
Yes, but the first time I died intentionally when I realized that I was light roll because of the transformation, and I died intentionally. The second try, I died stupidly and lost.
Oh,
the
is
split.
light roll bad for Mesmer?
I just never fought him with light roll in my life, so for me it's giga bad.
I feel like it's the same. I feel like it wouldn't make any.
I kept whiffing
differences.
attacks. Like I whiffed 3 attacks because of the light roll on the punishes that I usually get. And I said, fuck, kill me. Yeah.
Okay.
I was thinking of like jumping off the bridge while I was waiting for Kud to get to me. But that would lose me even more time because I'll need to do that.
Right.
And were you going for a blow finger as well or not?
Yes, I was close to it. I was at the last grace in the hinterlands before that, yeah.
Yeah, when I saw the golden braid, I knew I was ahead because it's faster to go to the one in south from the race.
It's much quicker, yeah.
Yeah, so I knew I had to go for it.
Yeah, it was a weird
But
game.
Yeah. If I wanted to
because
go
of the
for craft the hefty pots, I have no idea how to do 3 squares, so.
You could go learn that right now. There's a recipe right next to the pot in Scorched Ruins that's very easy to craft.
Scorched Ruins, which one is it? Okay,
the very start, yeah, where Blade of Mercy is.
Yep.
Yeah, right next to the pot, there is a recipe, and it's all stuff you can just kind of grab along the way as you're going places. That one's like the guaranteed one. Then the other one that I know, which is probably not the fastest one, is the volcano pots, which is from 3-path cross. You go under the bridge to Ensis on the left side, and then it's like over there that you get the recipe, and it's pretty easy to craft as well.
Okay, so in Scorched Runes.
It's right above where the
it?
hefty pot is on the right. There's just a jump up onto the ledge
okay,
there.
yeah. Can I climb from here?
Yeah. You could also go around, but yeah, however you can get up. Yeah, that one.
And you... Oh, yeah, okay. Ah, yeah, it's not too difficult to make.
Yeah, very, very easy to make. And then the other one that I know of, yeah, is under the bridge towards Ensis.
Okay. And there is one as well. I don't remember the name. Wait, I will show you on the map because I don't know the name of the place. I think there is one as well around here, like here.
Oh, that makes sense. I don't know what it would also take to craft it. The materials.
It's the thunder one. I don't know what it's called, but...
Oh, you probably get the thunder materials there as well, because it's right next to some lightning rams.
Yeah.
So it'd probably be quite easy, yeah.
And so there is one at the NC's bridge, okay.
Yeah, underneath it on the left side.
This is a dagger. Yeah.
It's now a curved sword or backhand
curved
blades.
sword, yeah.
Yeah, because it got changed.
Can I just go straight from there, or have to
I
go
don't
the
know.
way?
I always go around the other
we'll
side.
try.
We'll try, yeah.
But I'm quite happy with how I played this game.
Yeah. I had one thing that I didn't like, which was going through Hippo, I think was slower. Since you already had partial backside, I think going full backside would have been faster.
Do you think I can jump down here?
I feel like you live, yeah, I think you do.
Oh yeah, nice. And I guess it's here?
Yeah, in there, there's the recipe, and the hardest thing to craft is just these furnace visages. So as long as you grab one of those and the recipe, you're kind of set. The Ember of Mesmer is in front of, as you're on the way to Hippo, everywhere there's a bunch of Ember of Mesmer.
Okay.
So it would just be anytime that you're riding to Hippo, you just pick up the stuff on the way.
You think it was faster to go to keep going backside than
Yeah, because you already were most of the way backside, and backside overall is not much slower than going through Hippo. Like, from Morth Ruins, backside around to the back of Shadowkeep is only a little bit slower than going from High Road Cross all the way through Hippo. And since you were already, like, 2 minutes along the way backside, I think you would have been about a minute faster going backside than going through Hippo.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So I may have gotten the transformation, actually.
Yeah, it may have been possible.
Okay, I forgot about him. Yeah, Ember here as well.
Yep.
Ember
There's
here
also
as
a
well.
set of
Okay,
6 that's like a pickup on the right side, if you actually wanted to craft a lot of these pots.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I have it.
Yeah, and then mushrooms are kind of everywhere. You just kind of have to keep spamming the pickup button as you go everywhere.
It's not too difficult to make, actually.
Yeah, it's not that bad. That's also the best one if you ever get the 2 furnace golems square. That's the pot you would want to craft, because with 3 of those, you can kill any furnace golem as long as you hit it in the head.
Okay, yeah. This one, the hefty furnace pot.
Yeah, the furnace pot is just, any 3 in the head and you just get a kill.
Okay, yeah. Do you want me to go check the Thunder one? Just to see if it's...
Yeah, might as well. Gray looks to be taking a little break for the moment.
Yeah. Well, I guess if I sniped him on everything, yeah, I guess it's quite...
Yeah.
I was hesitating to go for transformation in or no. And I think in an official game, I wouldn't have gone for the transformation. I would have taken maybe a 2-headed turtle talisman, things like this. But I just wanted to try the bingo since it's a practice game, you know?
Yeah, it looked like you were doing a lot of things that looked like a little strange for the sake of going for the bingo. Also setting up the pots instead of going for Curseblade Labyrinth. I got very scared that you were going to lose out on that diagonal. It looked very scary. Yeah,
maybe I should have just killed that because I was ahead of him, I guess, now for Labyrinth.
You were, yeah. You got into the jail sooner, yep.
Yeah, and it's a corner square as well, so I guess it's better. Yeah, I should have gotten it. Okay, so the recipe... Are you sure there are... Ah, yeah, lightning ram, yeah, they are here. So I think the recipe is... Yeah, okay, it's here.
Okay.
I can't check the...
Yeah. Have to get out of combat for that.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna kill that one. Okay. So we need the yellow fulgur bloom and the mushrooms as well.
Mushrooms. Always mushrooms, yeah. And then I'd bet there's yellow fulgur bloom right here. If you just go around and pick stuff up, I bet there's a bunch. And some mushrooms.
Mushroom.
It's probably where the lightning is striking is usually where they are.
Yeah.
Huh, surprising that they're not
Yeah,
all over.
there's nothing, no?
There's gotta be some there somewhere.
Ah, wait, I could... No. Rada fruit, that's not
Rada
that.
fruit.
Before bingo, I had like no care for this kind of stuff.
Yeah, same.
Mushroom
Is it a
again.
drop from
Yeah,
the
lot of-
sheeps? No, no way.
Maybe. But that would make it impossible to craft. Like you're not gonna
I'm
farm
back,
the
sorry.
sheep. Welcome back.
back. Do you know where yellow Fulgur Bloom is for the lightning pot?
No idea.
Okay, well. Do you know of any two
never
good
crafted.
pots to craft that are always fast?
I mean, the first two, I would say.
Okay, so just fire and volcano or furnace or whatever.
Yeah, fire and furnace.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
the,
I don't think
the
there is
fly
any Fulgur
one,
Bloom.
it's quick as well.
Oh, okay. Is that the rock one?
The fly, the one in Ailing Village. The rock one is in the Elak.
Oh, right.
But the rock one should be easy to craft. You just need the round rocks as well.
Yeah.
I was power sensing, by the way, great in this game.
Sorry?
I was power sensing, by the way.
Ah, you were
Yeah.
power sensing.
Yeah.
Started with a great axe, so.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, when I see a great axe, usually I like to go
I
for
saw
this.
Uchi. I know that Uchi would be definitely best for the ADM rush with the blade procs.
Yeah, I have to,
But
to
I don't
watch.
I don't like regular katanas in DLC.
Yeah, me neither.
But is it good for redeem?
It's good
it's-
because of the bleed.
Yeah, it's pretty decent. You do a lot of running R2s, I think, is what you usually do against NPCs.
Yes, that's the you try to loop running R2s, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I had a
it's
nice
still-
fight against. I had a nice fight against him. I think I got hit twice only, so
Yeah.
two or three times. I don't know.
Oh, apparently at the giant rolling lightning ram, there's a bunch of the yellow Fulgur Bloom.
Okay, yeah.
I
I
do
guess-
remember those in the water.
Yeah, you're not gonna craft this kind of pot then, I think.
Yeah, you'd have to go to 2 different locations.
Yeah, the hefty fire and the hefty furnace sounds better. Clearly.
Yeah. Sounds not bad.
Fly and rock
And with-
as well. Yeah.
Which
Let
one?
me see the fly one.
Fly and rock. It's the one in Ailing Village, like the last hut in the Ailing Village.
And so with the pot, what's the plan? You
For
stun
this
the-
one is the toughest one to do it on. There's a specific setup where you have to stand on top of one of the like pillar mausoleum things. But I
Okay.
do it in my speed runs.
Or get him down once, take
Yeah.
riposte
Yes.
immediately and throw it in head.
Yeah, that is.
Oh,
the
you take the
other
riposte
option.
immediately?
Yeah, because
You
then
can take the riposte immediately.
the riposte will get him down to like I don't know, a quarter life left, and then you throw the pot and it finishes him off. Still takes a little while though to bring him down.
I hate this.
Yeah.
This
Every
furnace
other
golems-
furnace golem, you can stand above them and throw the pot into their head with good aim.
What about the one in front of Hippo? Where do you go for that one? Like in the
Up
camp?
where
That
Rolling
is-
Sparks is.
Yeah, where the camp is. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
So.
No,
You take the riposte first.
It's on the other side. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't like count while it's down or something.
And then I throw it directly.
Throw it into its head.
In the
So you have
pot,
to get
yeah.
in front of it and then yeah, like that.
Okay. I think the easiest one is the one in Charles Grave, no?
The easiest one is
yeah.
one back section. If you are doing 3 with the pots, I would say.
Yeah.
If you're doing with the 3 pots, yeah.
Do you use the spirit stream to go?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, on the hill. Then you quit out and wait to see what move he does. If he does like the jump and where he tries to grab you, you don't throw. But if you're just charging up the move, you can throw it in.
Yeah.
I will try. So I go up, I quit out, and I wait.
Or if you go up and he happens to already be doing a good move, you could just send it. But
yeah.
So this would be the good move, but it might be too late now.
It is too late now.
Yeah. But yeah, you just quit out till he does exactly that move, and then you throw 3 into him right away.
I
so
can
not
just...
this one. This one you would quit out again.
Move.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Or maybe just take it and...
Take it like a good boy.
There you go. Now you got it. This is the one. You would just send 3 immediately. Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah. And that's it. 1 more would be enough.
Okay, yeah. Wow, that's not difficult, okay.
Yeah.
That's a good thing to know. I'm learning, Gray. I'm learning the DLC.
He's learning.
And this one you can't stun, right? He has predictions.
Right.
Yeah, he's armored. He has armor on his leg.
Yeah, so you pretty much only can kill him with the pots.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying, Gray, I got too greedy because apparently I was ahead of you for Labyrinth, but I decided to go for FT pots first.
Yeah, I didn't assume that I was ahead or anything. I just sent it for the sake of it, you know. But
Yeah.
I knew that I was behind on Quillan because you had a concoction. So I skipped every single grace that was on my way to try and compensate, and I was in front of Quillan fight, so I did compensate a bit of time, but it was still too long because the only grace that I had was Scorch Ruins at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah. And for transformation as well, I was saying maybe in an official game I won't try to go for the bingo because I know you had some time to prep it, but I just wanted to see if you had it or not.
Yeah, I had it for quite some time at that point when I took it. But I was holding it. I didn't want to cash it in immediately.
Great, we should have played the game because we were both locked out of Stew. So it would have been a draw this game, maybe.
I actually did not kill Mesmer.
Oh yeah, because
I died.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Oh, so it was kind of the equivalent of being 7-6. Yeah. Kind of close.
Yeah, the game was far from over.
It would be close, but my mental was broken from that ADM shenanigans.
Yeah.
And I think I had Prio on Devonia, on bosses with Knight in the name, on Leda, on Putrescent.
Yeah.
And on PC Invader. I had a lot of Prio actually, so yeah. Well, I can't play another game sadly because I'm going to the gym.
Save. I will need to hunt for opponents.
Yeah,
maybe.
but it is also 5 a.m., so I'll head to bed.
Yeah, I think it's a good time for you to go to bed. Yeah. It's okay.
Well, Twisty and Raidens are there, but they're playing, but I will ping players.
Yeah, maybe they want to do a 2v1. You know, they're coaching 2v1. Each other against you or something.
In DLC, I think that will be semi-fair.
Well, thank you for the game, and have a good night, and have a good practice, Gray, and see you around.
Thank you, Ramon. Thank you.
Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I shall away as well. Good luck finding an opponent.
Good night.
Good night.
Thank you. Good night.
All right. That was fun. A good match. Unfortunate that, you know, the mental did not survive. That is oftentimes the first thing to go is the mental. Look, I'm stealing my own content. Look at me. And that happens. That does happen. I'm stealing my own content like minutes and minutes in the past because I was trying to find where exactly it happened. But yeah. Let's go ahead Contentception. Full circle. Yep. It has truly come full circle. Let's raid Gray, who is looking for more bingo competition. Do my own content. Infinite content hack. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.